What's good, everybody? What's happening, man? Hope my sound is out. My audio. Let me check real quick. Yo, yo, yo. Yeah, we good. We are good, man. It's Wednesday fights, man. Suits everybody who coming through, man. I hope everybody come through. Hit that like button, subscribe, do everything you see what it says at the bottom right here. You know what I'm talking about? And don't hesitate to hit that super chat button. Make sure your super chats are seen. Or if you just want to go ahead and donate to the channel. Yo, I'm late. I'm thinking this coming on at 8 Central. I'm behind, man. Oh, big ass Pedrada, man, overhand right. He is not scared of tall ass Vail. I've seen Vail fight before, but my God, we jumping right into it in the second round. The first round was great, y'all. It was a heavyweight fight. Dude didn't even last. I want to say first round. But Vail long and lanky, bro. But I gotta give it to Pedrada, something like that. He ain't afraid. He ain't afraid. That's after battle, bro. He giving Val trouble. He trying to rough Val up in the inside. Man, it took me away, man. How everybody doing, though? How everybody doing, man? Make sure y'all get up in them comments. Let your boy know where you're from. You know what I'm talking about? Let everybody know what's going on. Salute to everybody over there on X that's tuned in as well. If you don't mind, I would like everybody on X to come on over to YouTube. The link is up there in the top of my description on X. It'll bring you straight on over. You can hit that subscribe button, that like button as well. Come on over here. The link is in. Oh, I didn't even put the link in, but the link will be in the chat over this way, so you guys can come on the channel. You feel me? Trying to set this up real quick, y'all. I can't believe I forgot to do this before I hit the button. Let me get this done. Put this invite up. Copy. Boom. 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 Yeah. Say that. Boom. All right, we're hitting save on that. Also, you gotta be subscribed to be in the chat, and that's only to cut down on a lot of these trolls that's coming through. You know what I'm saying? I've been having a lot of trolls, so if you really got something to say and you want to say it, bro, don't hesitate. Hit that subscribe button. Real spit. Let me put this link in here though. But if you really got something to say, hit that link. That's gonna be in here momentarily. Paste. There we go. Boom. All right, it's pinned at the top now, y'all. It's pinned at the top. Live chat. Let's get it. Yeah, man, I want to see Jarrett Hurd, man. I know a lot of people like, oh, he garbage, but y'all know me. I like the fights, bro. So, everybody ain't favoring. And then you got Jeison Rosario. I call him the Seizure King, bro. No disrespect to nobody, but who was that? Who was that, bro? Was that Nina Mendoza? I can't remember who it was. Was it Erickson Lubin? It was somebody. He barely got hit and went down to the ground. He was just like it was clear that he didn't want to fight no more, bro. I don't know who it was, but I know he wasn't having no seizure. He just was like, I'm done. I don't want to fight no more. But I can't remember who it was. But it was one of his last fights. I think it was Mendoza. That was like 21, 22, somewhere around there. But yeah, most definitely, man. Want to see this, man. Hold on, y'all. That's you, Stink? Come on in. You can say hi.
Hi.
Hold on. Come on in. Say hi to everybody.
Hi.
All right. She just wanted to be on the show, y'all, man. She doing her schoolwork, came to show me. All right. Go ahead, Finn. Go ahead, baby. Yeah. She just want to show everybody. Shout out to Mark Wynn. What's happening, baby? I apologize for that. But yeah, most definitely. And salute to everybody who already hitting that like button, man. I appreciate you. You know what I'm talking about? Good looking, man. We're going to get to this box and keep it 100, though. But if I ain't mistaken, Jeison is like 24-4 right now, and Jarrett got to be somewhere closer to like 23. I'm going to look it up real fast. No, he's like 25-3. So it's a close record, you know what I'm saying? I hope it makes out to be a great fight. I know Jarrett feels like he needs this. I feel like he needs it too, even though he's coming off of a win. I don't think it was aired on TV, though. If it was like on a little app or something like that. I believe it was somebody named Ty Edmonds, something like that. He won that fight. But I know he needs this one as well. The fight is still in him. The fire is still in him. You know what I'm saying? So my guy still wants to fight. So we're going to see what's up with that. Plug my phone up. I wonder, can I share this? Oh, nope. Wrong thing. I know what I got to do. Pull you up. YouTube. I'm going to see if I can make this easier for my people over on X to come through on this side or whatnot. All right. Deuces. Oh, man. Let's see. My channel. I'm going to share this. Let me share this to share that to X. Why is stuff blank? All right, I also just posted the link. That way it's a lot easier for people on X to come on over to YouTube as well. All right, y'all? Made that a hell of a lot easier. Again, for those who want to know, Jeison Rosario records 24-4, man. The last person I believe fought was Nina. And that was like that was 2023, like the end of 2023. Israel Nina, that's who that was. I believe he fought. But oh shoot, don't move that one. Let me get back to this fight now. Come on, we in round 4, y'all. We are in round 4 again. Also, these fights is over here on Pro Box, so you can watch it on YouTube or whatever. I'm not sponsored, swear to God. I just love the fights, but it's on ProBoxTV.com or the app on your phone, or it's even on YouTube. Once a month they got free fights, and I'll be in them, man. Sometimes they really be worth watching. They've had some really good fights. Val is leaking from the nose. Val putting in some work. Nice uppercut, nice right hook. He's shooting that left jab. But I ain't gonna lie. I ain't think P was gonna give Val some trouble like this. I thought he was gonna be able to keep him up off of him with that long jab. But ooh, right out the break. P caught him with a left hook right out the break. The ref said, "I'm watching you." My boy said, "I'm watching you, bro. You cheating." And that was dope. Let's go. Oh, man. They going at it. Yeah, this definitely a fight, bro. I think Val thought I don't know how to pronounce his name, but I'm just gonna call him P. I think he thought P was gonna be scared, man. P in here banging. Like, this ain't my first rodeo. He with it. This is what we want as fans right here. This is what we be wanting, man. I got a 3-1 Val. Or Vale, however you pronounce it. Yeah, I got 3-1 Vale. But old boy putting up a hell of a fight. A hell of a fight. Oh, he hit the ref. Oh, he hit the ref during the break. It was in the heat of the moment, though. It wasn't like, you know. Let's go. Val again starting off with keeping that jab out there. Pedro Hita is just coming through it, though. He's not respecting Val's power at all. At all. Val been on the back foot majority of this fight. Good left body shot from Pedro. Ooh, nice body shot by Val as well. The ref broke him up this time. He made sure he put his head back because Pedro is swinging. Pedro putting that pressure on Val, man. You can tell Val is very uncomfortable. And also, we in round 5, y'all. We in round 5. My bad. Yeah, Val hitting this man with these 1-2s, and he keep throwing his hands up just to see if it's hurting him, but it's not. Nice sharp left uppercut. Right uppercut in the inside by Val. Pedro locking up, pushing Val. I don't know. I want to say Pedro is, even though he's a shorter fighter, I think he's stronger than Val because he keeps pushing him off the ropes. He's like turning him where you want to turn him. Nice overhand from Pedro. And if I'm butchering his name, my bad. Nice stab jab for Pedro. Val taking some punches in this round. Hey, man, Val, what you doing, bro? Come on now. Come on now. Yeah, no, Val tired. Val getting tired. Shoot that jab, Val. There you go. Ooh, nice gazelle punch right from Pajita. That's it, Pajita. I think I'm looking at it now. Woo! Whipping left body shot from Val. I'm messing both of their names up. I know I am. I think it's Val, one of them. Good uppercut, right uppercut by Val. DJ, what's happening, baby? There you go, Mark. Gave you a wrench, man. That was a good round. I might just get that to Pajita, though. No warning, I could have stocked the fridge for exercise. No, I forgot it was Wednesday. That's all it was. You got Jarrett, Hurd, Jeison, Rosario going to fight in the main event. Over here on Pro Box. It's on YouTube. My bad. It was last minute. I literally made the thumbnail, threw it up, and then went live. And she nice. If y'all watch, y'all seeing what I'm seeing. Yeah. Yeah, that's where it's at right there. Pedro, he already about to be in the middle of the ring. He ready. Fire better get it together. Another ripping right body shot. Fajita is trying to smother him and trying to get it going, but it ain't happening, man. 2 big body shots by Valle. What's up, DJ?
So I worked out why the Matrix wasn't playing for me yesterday. So our internet providers over here are no different to like the mobile phone providers. So when they're doing work on the system and in the area, everything just goes haywire. So that's what's happening. I
Gotcha.
bought I bought some philosophy for you, Slick, that
Oh,
I'd love to hear your take on it.
okay.
Real quick backstory. So there's some media that's floating around to do with Tim Zoo and another Australian fighter over here, and the Australian media and some of the YouTube channels are running with it, and I just find it completely annoying because they're just trying to sell shit to the boxing fans and the Australian public.
Mm,
So So me not being one of those people that like to come in and troll and just put hate comments and those sorts of things, I'd rather just leave it for the clickbait that it is potentially.
mm-hmm.
But what's your feelings on credibility as a YouTube channel? I would have thought, not having my own YouTube channel, I would have thought that you lose subscribers and credibility pretty quickly if people come and visit your channel once or twice and just find out it's clickbait or rumors or gossip or rubbish and you never return. So, do people forget that they're actually posting stuff internationally, or do they just not care? They want the views and the clickbait.
Yeah, they
What's
just it's like this, man. When it comes to YouTube, it's like for the person watching YouTube, a lot of them don't understand like there's different channels. Like me, I pride myself, as like commentating. I love the commentating aspect, the reporting aspect of it. So like almost like a boxing journalist, so to speak, right? So I try to put a lot into my channel, as you see the mic and all the background, and you know what I'm saying, to make it appealing to the eyes and be recognized as a sports channel as such. You have other channels that's just where there's a bunch of people on there and they're just going back and forth, or arguing at the top of their lungs. Those people consider those lives. I consider mine like a podcast. You get what I'm saying? Then there's those who just strictly make clickbait to get action, and most of the time those guys are like negative, and people and negative stuff sells. It sucks. It does, and that makes channels like me heavy and things like that far in between to actually be having the information. And it's also part of the disconnect for this sport, because I made a video on before. YouTube is like the main cheerleaders for boxing. You get what I'm saying? Like, you can't go on ESPN, they're gonna talk about boxing like they talk about football and every other major sport, right? You can't go nowhere else and get that. And but in a sense, when we are able to get interviews, when we are able to get people and good sources, they want to vet the channel, and some take a chance on us and don't vet the channel, and then it could be a bad channel that just discredits everybody, or they flip flop, talk shit about this fighter this one time, the next time they praising them, and it kind of makes them want to stay away from us. And that's why I think sometimes we don't get the respect as people who really care about the sport, because of those guys. You know what I mean? So you'll hear a boxer say those YouTubers, and it's like, that's why I made my video like, hold on, don't group us all in one, because you got people on here who just talk crap, but you got people who really that are talking about the sport because they care about the sport. So, but when it comes to just regular people watching it, I've watched channels grow within months, hit almost 100K, because they talk a lot of shit, and it's a lot of hate in the world, man. And if you find a person that that feel like you, just like how, for instance, I'll give you Matthew C. How you doing, man? For instance, I'll give you this. Everybody feel like Shakur should just go ahead and fight Tank right now, right? Nobody's there in the room with him. Nobody knows the whole situation, but everybody will sit there and be like, "Oh, he's ducking. He should have took the offer. Tank did cinema. You don't know that. Now, a person like me that will handle it, it will be more so I talk to my inside guy, he'll give me his take, and I'm going to listen to instruction. Either you could say it's a rumor, make sure you address it as a rumor, or it's fact. But I'll never come out saying, talking as if I was there, right? But a lot of fans feel like that. Oh, well, Shakur could have fought him next. He wouldn't be fighting Joe Cordina next. Why he doing that? Because he's scared. See, I'm not into that. I'm not into that.
Let me differentiate a little bit where my question come from.
Mm.
Everyone's got opinions. I don't mind opinions, right? As long as they're promoted and it's clear that it's an opinion.
Right. But
when you get posting interviews and you're trying to build something like it's important, it's relevant, it's going to happen, it should happen, all of these sorts of things, for me, you run the risk that when you make comments, and I'm not paraphrasing, but I'll just use my own example so I'm not misrepresenting anyone. When you make examples like, for those that know, or for hardcore fans, they understand, and then you go on to make false statements and accusations thereafter, what you're actually doing is you're treating them with contempt, with the view that you forget that they've got the internet to do research and fact check all over the world, wherever they want, regardless of the topic. So you just lose credibility in that interview. And second of all, you lose credibility posting that interview like it's something that fans and knowledgeable people should look forward to, knowing full well that it's never going to happen. So, no, look, it was just one time this morning I thought, nah, I'm just going to have to serve it up to this buddy. I'm going to have to serve it up to this person. And then I just thought better of it. I go, well, no, all you're doing is falling into the trap of giving them exactly what they want, clicks and views. So I guess my point was that you get in your own little bubble with the people that you're talking to, and it's quite easy to forget that you're actually promoting yourself worldwide when you come onto YouTube. Now, whether you promote yourself well or poorly or otherwise, but I don't think that people should be ignorant enough that they're only talking to a narrow bandwidth of fans or viewers, and that for me, it only takes one visit to a YouTube channel where it's just false, garbage, misleading, and I don't give them a second chance. I just don't go back. So if you're looking to build your channel and you want some credibility, sometimes the truth can be a good place to start, right? And then we have discussions about all sorts of things, right? What do you think is normally a lot of the questions, right?
Right.
Who do you think is going to win? What do you think about this matchup, right? So it's easily defined that you're not mandating it like it's fact. Anyway, I knew that this was a bit of a rash on your bum a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah. I agree. It's like you said it better than I could, but I mean, it's sad because, like I said, it's like people don't understand. Like, this is worldwide, and what you put out there represents yourself. And for me, I'm the same way. I'll come across the channel. I feel like you're full of crap, I don't go back. You know what I mean? But then again, on the flip side, there are people who like those channels. I don't know why. I'm not hating on them. I call them fanboy channels, the ones that be yelling, saying what a fighter should do. I'll never tell nobody what Shakur should do or what Tank should do, or no, I'm not there. I may give my opinion on what I think he should do, you know what I'm saying? Or something like that. But other than that, no, that would be strictly coming from as an analyst, meaning the only thing I'm knowledgeable of is what I watch, right? And that would be saying maybe he should throw more right hands or whatever the case may be. Or if it coming down to fights, if it's a fan driven podcast, then I'm gonna tell you straight up, like, I feel like he should do what he want to do. I mean, at the end of the day, he's the one that got to get in the ring. But you got channels like you're talking about that just spew. They will make stuff up. They will say this fighter's in talks with this fighter, and it's nowhere near true. Then I'll get people calling me and saying, hey, they're saying X, Y, and Z. I'm like, who is they? Because I know that not to be true. You see what I'm saying? Or whatever the case may be. And
well, the real difficulty, I think, Slick, becomes is that rumors become Chinese whispers, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's just fact. And the landscape of boxing changes hourly sometimes.
Right.
Yeah, we've got this contract signed and we're going to fight on this date. And then all of a sudden you find out that they got injured or something else has happened or whatever the deal is and the fight falls through. So it's very delicate to just assume things are in concrete. Like it really, until they actually get in the ring and that first round one bell goes, the fight's it's not a done deal, is it?
No, it's okay. This is what people don't understand. There's a lot of terminology that gets thrown around, and people, like, for instance, the Shakur thing, Devin. The key word was I sent him an offer, right? An offer is not a contract. Taking an offer and countering is what you're supposed to do. That's an offer. If I said, DJ, would you like to work for me? I could offer you $80,000 a year. You was counter that and say, no, I want 90, right? But ain't nobody signed no paper because we haven't agreed on anything, right? People would take that offer and say, well, he sent them a contract. No, he did not. He sent the offer. And the offer could be from word of mouth. It could be on a piece of paper as a promissory note. It could be whatever. You get what I'm saying? So, like,
well, a prime
those things play a part too.
A prime example of that is everyone jumping on the bandwagon when Erickson Lubin's team came back early this year and said Tim Zoo's team didn't send us a contract. We haven't seen a contract. Well, you won't fucking get one until your negotiations are finished.
Right.
So, and look, and that's just circumspect too. Who knows if that's actually what just happened? But no, look, I just nearly fell into that trap of sitting down and writing a comment just to really serve it up to them, and then I just stopped and thought, nah, DJ, don't be one of those people.
No, it's not worth it, bro.
Just walk away.
That's what I do, man. And like I say, like a bit of advice, if you want to do your own research that I've learned, like, for instance, I'm going to use the same example, Erickson Lubin, right? I remember he put out that he said he didn't get a contract. But see, this is the saying that I live by. You can ask Nine. My favorite saying is this. You let a person talk long enough, they end up hanging themselves, right? And that's exactly what Erickson Lubin did, because when the shit hit the fan, first he said he didn't get a contract. Right after that, Tim started talking about it. Then he comes out with another tweet. I talked to your team and I asked them, could we fight in December because I hurt my hand? Well, how are you guys planning to fight if you never received anything? You see what I'm saying?
Well, it actually started before that, because they actually tapped Erickson Lubin on the shoulder prior to the Brian Mendoza fight.
Right.
They went to Erickson before Mendoza. So look, this is boxing. They can go to and fro. But I sit and ask myself a question and saying, look, if you're just not in it for clickbait and you're really trying to build your channel, if you're clearly making no effort to educate people, to inform people, and you're just looking to try and ride a wave of someone else's name, like a Zoo in Australia or a Crawford or a Canelo in America, most intelligent people just see through that and just go, look, when I see your next video or your next short come up, I'm just skipping straight past it because the last one was garbage. So anyway, I don't want to hijack your
No,
life
no,
today,
you
but
fine. Val won. I figured he's gonna win. Or Valle, however they pronounce it. But no, you not hijack nothing because I was already planning on making. I had a video that I wanted to make called "Where's the disconnect between the fans, YouTubers, and boxers?" Right? I actually told Nine this, and now I want to be a part of it. Right? So like, what you saying is just the perfect example. The perfect example is just that you have to take a step back and say, okay, now you know how that channel is. You got to label that, like you say, if all they're going to talk about is Tim Zoo, and they're trying to make their bones off of the Tim Zoo news, right? That's a fanboy channel. He's just a fan of that fighter, and he's going to keep pumping Tim Zoo. That means no matter what Tim Zoo do, he's still the greatest ever. There's Canelo channels that are like that. There's a channel virtually for Shakur, Devin, all sorts of stuff, right? Those I look at as just straight pure entertainment. Sometimes the shit just be hella funny to me. I'll watch it. I've got on a couple of their channels and kind of went back and forth with them like, you're not making no sense, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, or whatever. Then you have some channels that are cool channels, but then they'll take rumors and make them seem like fact. That's where I have a problem. Okay? You be on a straight path and then a rumor come out and you report it as if it's real. You know what I'm saying? It's a rumor. It's not real. If it says this boxer may be in talks with such and such, maybe is the key word. That doesn't mean they're in talks. You know what I mean? But they'll report it real to get everybody riled up. And then they'll be like, nah, he is talking. I'm like, no, he's not. They're not. You know what I mean? Like I stood back. Like I haven't made a video on the Tim Zoo thing because that's why I waited to hear from you on your end. I want to know on your end, has No Limit said anything? You know what I'm saying? That's me. And the only site I know to go to is that AUS.boxing to find news on you guys' side. You know what I'm saying? And they're reporting that they have multiple sources that are saying that they're talking. When I went to Instagram, it says at the bottom, if you read the photo they're showing, read the bottom. No Limit put in like real little words. I could read it to you. It's like they're not even sure.
no, well, you've heard me tell RC, and I know he's always trying to get me to bite. Right? He finds it fun. Right? He wants to roll me up and get me to bite. But I just tell him, say, look, until there's a contract and I see him get in the ring, I've been burnt too many times getting excited, so now I just don't get excited until it's a absolute done deal. And they get through fight camp, and they turn up on the night. They've got gloves on, and they get in the ring. That's when I know the fight's going to happen.
Right here it is. I found it. It says Tim Zoo and Murata. I can't say his name. World title mandated. Right, and it's in big words.
Murtazaliev.
Murtazaliev. Okay. And it says mandate, and it's in really big words, so that's all people gonna read. But they got fine print at the bottom. It says the IBF have now officially ordered super welterweight champion Brockram to defend his world title against Tim Zoo. Negotiations between parties will now commence to set a date and location for event. It doesn't say that it's happening because you know what all can happen in between there. Fight can get stolen, or Tim can say I don't want it, or he can get hurt, or whatever the case. They don't even have a venue for it.
Al Heyman.
Or a date. You understand? Exactly.
Anything can happen. So,
right. So that's why. So if I was to make a video, you would see it with a question mark. You know what I'm saying? And I'll talk as if it's possibly going to happen. I'm not going to tell y'all they're going to fight it. You understand what I'm saying? That's how I look at things. So I try to do my fine combing. I have like certain websites that I go to that I know that's been kind of on a dime. You know what I'm saying? And I compare the articles because sometimes you'll have a spin article. You know what a spin article is?
What?
You there, DJ?
Like semi-promotional, like just to build it up.
Yeah, it's like an article where you can go on 5 different boxing websites, right? And that article is the article. What a lot of people don't know, when a fight is made, Okay, you can go to whatever promotion it is, right? And they'll have that article there, and they want you to copy and paste that article. And what they'll do is they'll change a couple words in it so it looks like it's different, but it's not. You see what I'm saying? So it's not even a real thing at that point. When I see stuff like that, I'm like, oh no, it's not. It's not official. You know what I mean? When it's official, you're gonna get an article. You may possibly get that article, but the writer's gonna write what he thinks is gonna be laid out. You know what I mean? Then I'll go find another one. Like, okay, this thing might actually be finna happen. You know what I'm saying? So it's just about comparing notes, and it helps to have an inside person like I do. You know what I'm saying? He's been right, I want to say 98% of the time, but the only 2 times he's been wrong is only because shifted in like the last second. You know what I'm saying? And when that happens in boxing, somebody will take step aside money all of a sudden because they didn't want to fight or whatever the case may be. You know what I mean? Or one time, I can't remember the fight, but they thought they had the venue and they didn't, and Bob blocked them. Because Bob it's like he gets first access to these arenas in Vegas.
I'll give him 94%. If we're talking about the same person, I'm not going to allow him 98. I'm going to give him 94. Just out of.
I feel you. Still a good ratio. I mean, and
yeah.
Fun fact: how I met RC. RC was just like you, DJ. I was reporting. I had my old co-host on here. His name was Polo, and we had just started out. Right. This is during the time where Bud first contract was going to be up with Top Rank, right? And he was in the chat, and he was like, "Oh no, Bud, already y'all just don't know. He already re-signed that contract." I said, "What?" And he was like, "Give me your number, and I'll call you and explain it to you." So I gave him my number. He explained it to me, and me and my friend Polo at the time was like, "I don't know, cause we don't know him, right?" And it panned out. We was like, "What the fuck?" So he was like, "I told y'all. Trust me, I know. I don't know y'all like that, so I can't tell y'all exactly how I know, but I know, right?" So it was something else that came up. He did the same thing and it happened again. And then he finally gave us how he knows these things. You get what I'm saying?
I'll tell you what, until you know him, he's hard to trust because he's always so happy. Like he's always making jokes. So
Right.
you wonder and you go, "Are you pulling the piss out of me?" Like, you know. So
Right. Right. And this is accent, DJ. It's hard to tell when he mad. His accent, New Orleans people have like this octaves. They talk in octaves, like jolly octaves. So it's like, okay, are you upset? I hear curse words, but are you upset? Like, that's my guy.
I'm getting on that. I said, I'm getting on that Mr. T cereal if that's what he's eating. I'm so happy.
Right.
I'd buy tickets to be in his brain for an hour.
Right. Yeah, man. But that's my guy, man. And he's been a great addition helping us out soaring on this channel, man. There you go, Nine. Spoke him up. Nine, what's happening, baby?
Man, I was listening to y'all talk about Brother Rob.
Yeah,
hey,
man.
He's the most knowledgeable casual I know. You know how like motherfuckers.
No, let me pull you up. You're not allowed to use that word. I'm almost going to ban it, and it's not my channel.
Well,
RC and casual in the same sentence are now banned.
But you know what it is though? He identifies as a casual.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's what it is. I identify as a casual.
That's his disclaimer policy.
Yes. So you got motherfuckers 6'4" with a damn beard who say they identify as a woman. So RC identifies as a casual.
As a casual, right?
We respect it over here,
Because people don't know, like, I ain't gonna lie, salute RC, and we ain't trying to get them caught up in nothing. But if you somebody start talking some crazy shit on here about boxing, trust me, RC knows how to straighten their ass out. He gonna start spitting all facts. And so you motherfucker gonna be mad, bro. And you be like, damn, I thought he know boxing. Shit. He know it. He may not know it like college football and football, because that's true. When he got on here and said, "Hey y'all, I'm gonna catch y'all in February," that's for real. He does it to us every year. He gonna put football first. He don't give a fuck. Now you was right too, DJ. He gonna peek in from time to time. He'll have us on, like he'll have the chat while he watching football. And then if it's a weak game or something, or say he watch his favorite team, New Orleans, right? If they losing or they pissing him off, he gonna be like, fuck this guy. He gonna get on here. He gonna let it be known that he mad because his team.
Okay, this is what I'm going to do. I'm just going to try and bait him in. So every time I come, just have a look in chat. I'm going to go, if only RC was here. Right? And I'm going to do that until February. All right?
All right. Yeah, bro. Hey, you gonna catch him peeking it.
He won't be able to help himself.
Last year in the middle of football season, he came online with me and Slick, and we were so surprised to hear him. Shit like,
yeah, like damn.
Okay.
Yeah, it had to be something.
Just got off the phone with him, though. But as far as like getting online, you'll be like, damn, he's online. Damn, I'm surprised to see him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, he shut it down though. I've seen times where me, Slick, has been on the podcast and shut completely the fuck up and seen RC just like take over the whole show and wreak havoc on anybody who asks the dumbass question.
Right.
He shut everybody down.
Yeah, he know enough. Trust me. Yeah. And the thing is, he know. Okay, for instance, he may not know what a slip is. He may not know what framing is. He's telling the truth on that stuff, right? He may not know the different styles. He may not know those things, right? But for the business side and the knowledge, and he do know enough what goes on in that ring to put all that shit together. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's something to fuck with. He's something to mess with, bro. Because you could get up here and like I gave you the example earlier, somebody will get on here and be like, yeah, he should have signed a contract. And you're gonna be like, well, I'm gonna tell you, he ain't signed a contract because X, Y, la 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 la. And when he get done with you, ain't nothing you can say.
Yep.
Because what he gonna tell you is fact. You know what I'm saying? We got information that we can't even speak on right now.
Yep. Well, hey fellas, I'm gonna call you right back. My daughter and my damn grandkids just came through.
All right.
You know them grandbabies hit different, bro.
Right.
He's got his hands full. Slick, that leads me to another question.
Mm-hmm.
What's your feeling about people hijacking information? So imagine this, right, as an example. I come in here and I think I'm pretty good at, well, first of all, I don't go anywhere else to actually regurgitate that information. But if I was to come to your channel and visit, right, and then go over to my channel and then start telling my audience everything that I was told over here, what's your position on that? Particularly if you've dropped inside information subtly.
Right. I generally, this goes back to the YouTuber and why we don't get credit and things like that, because we don't even show each other credit. Like I do. Like if I hear something and it's credible or whatever, and I'm like, I'm first and foremost, I'm like, accordingly to such. I give them their props. You get what I'm saying? I heard, or if it's something on a website, I give them their props. You know what I'm saying? A lot of YouTubers don't want to do that because a lot of YouTubers just want to be first. And I don't think it should be like that. It's like YouTube is this big competition thing. And it's don't have to be. YouTube has enough money for everybody, bro. Trust me. They're not kicking nobody off unless you're just doing some stupid ass stuff. You know what I'm saying? And I've been jacked before. I have a whole nother channel where I have another podcast called GMT Podcast where I talk like real life stuff. And I've had my whole entire monologue just snatched, okay, by a quote unquote famous person that has a channel. And when I hit him about it, he said, this was his words. Well, I watch a lot of people's stuff. You know how sometimes when you watch stuff, it just sticks in your brain. I said, no. But I'm letting you know now where you got it from. Word from word.
So your official or unofficial rule is that it's okay as long as you quote the origin in which you got it from. So that people get there.
For instance,
that's fair.
if like say if heavy did a video, right? And it was an interesting subject, right? I will come on and I come on mine. I'd be like, man, I was just watching my boy Heavy Bag TV, or I might start off like, hey, yo, what do y'all think about such? Now I got this topic from my boy Heavy Bag TV. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to him. But I want to know what my audience thinks about it. How do y'all think about it? It was interesting, la la la. And you understand what I'm saying?
Yep.
I
Gotcha.
am gonna give him his props because that's it. He came up with that topic. He came up with that. So, and I've been through it. So that's like, it's plagiarism. Like when you sit here and try to think of subjects or something to talk about them days you don't have anything to go make a video about, that's mentally tough sometimes because sometimes you burned out. Sometimes, you try to stay focused for the people, but it's kind of hard. And a lot of people don't understand that. People look at us like, okay, it's just a mic, camera, you could do that. Like, no, it's a lot more. You know what I'm saying? If you're really trying to be something. Now, I can get on here and talk shit all day. You know what I mean? With no
We
problem.
do.
I can get
No,
on
we
here
do.
and not give a damn and be like, blah, 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 blah. But I actually try to put work into it, to put the work in it so it'll feel like quality, that you're receiving quality. That's what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean?
Just
Like all of
catch,
this stuff, the editing, I did all of this behind me. I do everything. I do my research on it. I teach myself. I put my best foot forward to give quality to the fans, and maybe they'll appreciate. So they'll have something to appreciate. You can't just ask people to donate to your channel. Me as a person, I don't like giving things asking for things without. Damn, am I saying it backwards? I don't like asking for things if you're not receiving it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
If you're
yeah.
not receiving something.
So I only like to come on so that I'm hopefully encouraging other people that come to the channel to say, hey, look, you don't need to be an expert. Just come up here and be respectful with an opinion,
Right.
and let people talk to you about it and discuss it. Which,
Right.
on that point, so on my mind, is that a question in chat for you?
Yeah, it says so my mind. Where you been at, man? Long time no see. He was on my other channel just talking about behind this curtain. This a curtain up, but he done sent me stuff, man. Salute to Soul My Mind, man. Yeah, boxing, I don't know about on Fubu, but it's definitely on YouTube, on Pro Box TV on YouTube. That's what we're watching right now. But
So just to recap all of that, what I think I heard was I can go to another Australian YouTube boxing channel and say that GMT Sports said that Canelo and Benavidez was a done deal. Is that what I heard?
yeah. I don't think there should be nothing wrong with it. Just make sure that it's if you're talking about me, it's reputable. Just make sure wherever you're getting your stuff from, you know what I mean? That's how I feel about it. Or if you take it with a grain, because you done heard me plenty of times. I've been on here and said, now I got this news, but you got to take it with a grain of salt. You know what I mean? I'm quick to do that.
Imagine that. That'd just send haywire, particularly that fight. What?
Right.
They're gonna do it?
They go crazy.
Yep. And they're gonna have T.O. versus Bud on the undercard.
Oh my God.
I reckon you could sell some. You could really sell some shit if you wanted to.
That's the idea. Just make a trolling video. T.O. signs contract to fight Bud. T.O. go see them like, what the hell? No, but on everything, man. No. You more than addition, bro. You know your stuff now. You definitely know your stuff. But I do the same thing. I be wanting people to come on up. It takes nothing. That's what I pride both of my channels on. They're the people's channel, man. Without y'all and me, and I love Discord. That's how you learn. I don't know everything. Now I will say the days I be going off
for $500, you can do without that.
What'd you say?
Oh, except the blokes that come up on your panel and want to fight T.O. for $500.
Right. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I had to put subscribers only in the chat.
But then
because I was getting too many trolls, man. It was affecting my channel. Huh?
That fight. If T.O. had accepted that fight, would they have put it on YouTube pay-per-view?
We could have made our own pay-per-view of that. I think dude was drunk that night. I don't know what was wrong with him. I like
He
trolls,
was.
man, but he was a little too wild for me.
Well, nothing was sinking in. The words were
Yeah.
just going in one ear and straight out the other, but that's the way you get it. Hey, guess what fight I watched last night on
What fight?
playback before I climbed into bed?
What was that?
Bud versus come on, where's your memory, DJ? Tao always talks about it. Tough
Was
bloke
it?
that knocked him down in round 2.
Yeah, Kavalaskis.
Yes.
Good fight, wasn't it?
Well, the thing that I took out of that was Bud's mean streak.
Mm-hmm.
Because I've not seen that before, and he had a proper mean streak
Mm-hmm.
in those rounds after that, didn't he?
Yeah, that was the one that did it. He had to
And
get mean in that fight.
what I've also learnt now, because I've seen it multiple times, if you sting Bud, you'll poke his tongue out at you.
Yep.
Because if you hit him and he's just not that worried about it, he's straight back to business.
Yep.
But you know you've stung him a little bit, or he's felt it, if he pokes his tongue out and tries to shake it off.
Yep. And
That's
you
a
hit him
tell
flush.
now for me. That's a tell. As soon as Bud comes back and shakes his head with his tongue out, like it's a joke to win, that tells me straight away, yeah, you felt that one.
He felt it. It's right. That's exactly right. He didn't done that in multiple fights. Yeah, but he definitely he'll scrap with you. You throw one, once he get mad, you throw one, he tries to throw two. That was a good fight. That was the fight where they said, "Oh yeah, he does have a mean streak." Because before that, they were saying he was making it look too easy. Why doesn't he just go in there and dominate the person? Well, that fight, he had to take control. Because Kavalaskis was strong. He was strong.
Yeah, well, so was Madrimov, to be honest.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And if you look at the fight, they was almost one the same. It's just that, of course, going up a weight class and then fighting somebody at their natural weight, you know what I mean? Opposed a little more. But it was one of the same. The Kavalaskis fight, it's not like he was going. It wasn't like he was just dogging Kavalaskis out the gate. You know what I mean? He earned that.
You know how Madrimov was a little bit irky jerky?
Yeah.
Right? You know, trying to establish distance and those sorts of things.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Sean Porter was a little bit like that during some of those rounds too when I watched that back. And I went, well, because when I watched it back and it was after the Madrimov fight, I thought, oh, I'm seeing Sean Porter trying to bait Bud to actually just come in here. And he was a little bit herky-jerky, particularly trying to get him to come into the corner so he could turn him. So Bud's actually seen a bit of that before. It's not pleasant on the eye to watch, you know, as a spectator. But look, I'd hope that Madrimov and Boachuk get more fights because they're no walkover. Yeah, they're no walkover for anyone else.
Both of them aren't going to do nothing but go up from here. Like I tell everybody, it's not that you lost, and I know now I can agree with when I say this. It's not that you lost, it's how you lose.
Yep.
Plenty of people from Mike Tyson, my era, when I first started noticing that, was Mike Tyson. A lot of people had nice careers after they got their ass knocked out by Mike Tyson. Well, number going up from there. It's how you lose. You know, you can get slept, but if you put up a great fight, bro, it's like people want to see you. Now it's the appreciation. I call those the appreciation days. You get what I'm saying?
Hey, Slick, you notice Paula Malignaggi, he built his whole career on a loss to Cotto.
Right.
And came back, even won a couple of titles and stuff.
Yep.
But he built his whole career off of a loss to Cotto. That's why I say, man, these guys got to fight each other. Because, you know, like, check this out, Deej. Like, back in the day, it was fights that was so good and so competitive on HBO. Like Eric Morales versus Antonio Marcus Barrera. It was so competitive and so crowd pleasing that the next fight, when they did the rematch, The next 2 fights, because they
All
did a
right.
trilogy, they was on
Yep.
pay-per-view. These
Yep.
weren't pay-per-view fights, but the fight was so good that they had to put it on pay-per-view.
Yep.
Now
Can
everything
you?
pay-per-view. I think I personally believe that I just think the boxing fans, the public, is kind of getting burnt out on pay-per-view because everything's pay-per-view.
And people
Well,
will start watching more when it's not.
what
Yeah.
I'm learning, is I think it becomes a necessity, because if you look at the deal that, say, for example, the sponsorship deals with the broadcasters are changing, because the broadcasters are becoming, I guess, a little bit wiser as to how the industry is actually changing and who's watching it and where it's growing and what audience are buying into it. So if you have a look at what I understand, I won't say we, I understand with the most recent PBC and Amazon Prime, is that it needed to be pay-per-view for Amazon to get their broadcasting deal and profit margins back. There was no way that that could be free to air, because PBC couldn't foot all the bill for it. They had to foot the bill for the promotion and the bag and all of those sorts of
So
things,
pretty much had the
right?
fans pay for it.
So it's the type of contract arrangement that's changed more recently, because the broadcasters know that they're just not going to get huge subscriptions where they've got, like a Prime or a Netflix or whoever, or a DAZN, right? They're just not going to get a whole heap of subscribers each time to actually get their money back. So the only way to break even or get in front is they have to do a pay-per-view. But the problem becomes, in my view, it's not actually about the pay-per-view. It's about the type of fight that they're putting on pay-per-view. Crawford Spence, pay-per-view, right? Crawford Madrimov, pay-per-view, right? But some of these other fights that aren't really interesting, they should never be pay-per-view. And I think that that's when you lose, particularly the casuals, not the hardcores. And I don't like differentiating. A certain part of your fan base go, I'm not fucking paying for that. I don't even know who these 2 blokes are. So it's about finding that balance. It's just the commercial arrangements have amalgamated and changed over time that's forcing that pay-per-view model to become more required than it is preferred.
You absolutely right, bro. Because if you remember, now this was the craziest one that that just really tripped me the fuck out. Remember, they gave us Luis Ortiz versus Andy Ruiz a couple of years ago.
Yeah, at the beginning of the year
That shit was crazy to me.
for
I was like,
$30.
yeah, I'm like, am I getting punked?
Yeah, that shit was weird.
That was now that was the worst one.
Yeah, that was weird. It was the beginning of the year and it was $30, bro.
Yeah.
But I'll say this too, though. This is add on to what DJ was saying. The pay-per-view model would have worked. This is the problem with the pay-per-view model. Every fight that fighter fought didn't deserve to be on pay-per-view. Just because you have, I feel like just because you have a star like Tank, right? Every fight that Tank fights does not have to be on pay-per-view.
Nope.
It don't. For instance, that Garcia fight, Hector Garcia, did not need to be a pay-per-view fight.
Nope.
That could have been a solid fight. He still would have made a lot of money on it, and the fans could have saw it. That the fight that should have been on pay-per-view was the Ryan Garcia and Tank.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? And in doing so, that opens up slots for Golden Boy stars, top rank stars that should have been on pay-per-view. You see what I'm saying? Now you don't have everybody fighting, but everybody's star does not have to be on pay-per-view for every single fight. And I think that's what burned everyone out. Like, for instance, Bud Earl, pay-per-view, right? No doubt. The hype behind that was crazy. You couldn't lose on that. But then this him going to 154, that didn't have to be on pay-per-view.
Nah.
So have either of you guys, and I'm just bear with me for a minute because I've been thinking about this. Not all night, every night, but just a little bit in some of the discussions that we've had. Have any of you guys been anywhere, whether it was a a liquor promotion or a food promotion or anything like that where they say, look,
Mm.
have a taste of this, right? And you've gone, oh shit, that's good. And you've
Mm-hmm.
gone away and you bought it, right? You might not have bought it straight away, but it's lasted in your memory and said, shit, I wouldn't mind a bottle of that or a bag of that, or, I'll go to that
Right.
restaurant or, right?
Right.
So why don't they do that with boxing? So bear with me. Imagine you're a Netflix or a Amazon Prime or a DAZN, right?
Mm.
There's two ways to do it. So say you get a subscription, and with that subscription you get, I don't know, first month free, right?
Punch, don't shoot him. Don't shoot nobody else, Punch. He all right. Mexican boxing no one cool, man. He just doing his thing.
Yeah, I saw that. But
Hold on, let me go to this chat. Punch is punching.
He shooting Mexican because he talk about Bud.
I can't see any of Punch's comments. Where's he putting them?
And he putting them on there. He said, I just got home, about to hop on fellas. That Mexican number one put.
He's
He put
booting him. I can
Bud
see
stop
now.
cheating. Tell Bud stop cheating, and he shot his comments down.
No.
Yeah, don't shoot. It ain't bad yet. It ain't bad. Mexican cool, baby.
Mexican boxer's only doing what RC does. He knows what rolls punch up.
Exactly.
So
And sometimes, but Mexican box, hey, he be having some legit comments though. He be knowing this shit. He just doing, like you say, he doing that shit on purpose.
So what I was saying to you was that imagine if you sign up to Amazon Prime, a subscription, or DAZN, or whatever it might be, ESPN, what have you,
Mm.
and you get your first pay-per-view free, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you watch that, you're going to have more people buying the next one, right?
Right.
Even if it's 1, 10, 1,000, 100, you're going to invite more people to actually pay for the next pay-per-view than what you are as if you actually encourage them to buy the first pay-per-view for the first time. It's like that little bit of I'm going to give you a taste of something, call it an illicit drug. Here, try some of this, and then you get hooked on it or you like it, right?
Right.
If you take that model with boxing and you go, here, let me just wet your whistle with a re-ad season for free, depending on what month you joined, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you enjoyed that by yourself or with your family, with your friends, whatever it was, you're going to say, I'm definitely buying the next one. And then you've got them sucked in.
Right. From that point on, right.
But if you never do it, you're hoping people have got spare cash for a product that they actually haven't witnessed, haven't tried, haven't tasted it, all those sorts of things. So I think that they can afford to give a little bit, just give a little bit to get a lot, if that makes sense. Make a tiny little investment to make a big profit. And you only need to do that worldwide and get, I don't know, 10,000 people on board. You're still 10,000 pay-per-views better off in the long run because you gave them a little bit of a taste to start with.
Right.
So look, I'm not a promoter and advertiser or any of those sorts of things, but it got to me wondering. I thought, well, particularly if they see, and look, for long-term subscribers, if you've had a 12-month subscription with DAZN or ESPN or what have you, maybe they subsidise the pay-per-views. Maybe because you're not buying it for the first time or randomly, maybe they're going to say, well, you're a long-time subscriber, so we're going to give you a subsidy, and instead of paying $70, you only have to pay 50 or 40, because they're still keeping you for the long run rather than the short run.
That's kind of how DAZN does it. Like, I'm subscribed to DAZN, so if it's $79.99, I pay $69.99. They was doing what you said in the beginning though, like fights that they felt like could have been pay-per-view worthy, but they was putting on DAZN. They'll be like, if you get this fight, you get a free month of DAZN, or they'll be like a different type of fight. They'll be like, subscribe to DAZN and you get all of this free. So they would like kind of package it, making it seem like they was packaging it for some reason. Like for instance, last December when they did the Riyadh card with all the heavyweights, they was like, subscribe to the zone. You also gonna get to watch Riyadh season, the heavyweight card, blah blah blah. You get what I'm saying? Where in reality, if you would just subscribe anyways, you were gonna be able to watch that anyways. You know what I mean? But like that's they tried to do that, but nobody else is though. And I think that's why everybody gravitates to the zone when it comes to boxing now.
You know, you don't buy a car without test driving it, do you?
Right.
What's
exactly.
a car worth? Round figure.
You know how? You know what though, fellas? How like you walk to the supermarket and like they'll probably have like a certain kind of sausage or something they want you to buy, and they'll sell and give away free samples, and you be like, damn, that shit pretty good. And they be like, yeah, it's sitting right over there. You can go grab you one and you can buy it.
Right.
All because they gave you the free samples. The problem is with boxing nowadays, you're not getting the free samples. You know what I mean?
That's my point, right? They're not prepared to give away a little bit to start with to get you to buy in and buy the whole package or the whole packet or those sausages twice a year or every week, depending on, you know. So look, I just think that they could probably find ways to appeal to sports fans or entertainment fans a little bit better rather than just relying on word of mouth or big names. Hey, listen, 90, you're going to hang around for a little bit?
Yeah.
Punch is probably on his way. I just need to disconnect for a bit. I've just got something to do and then I'll come back.
All
right. We're here.
But you know what, though? That's murder on new product, though, bro. You know what I mean? Because you're not giving away them samples. You just sit something out there and be like, buy it.
Mm-hmm.
That's murder on new product. So you got a new fighter out and you expect somebody to pay for him every time, pay $100 every time, you know.
Right.
Murder on moving a new fighter.
That's that. We know how it go, bro. Hey, you gonna give me that for how much? 20. Take this one, get to your friend. All right.
Shout out to Tio, bro.
I'm trying to take the block.
TV, bro. But he said fire stick activated.
He's stupid.
Real shit. Real shit, man. They kind of getting it in.
Yeah. Yeah, they getting it in. The last fight was good too. I knew Valier was gonna win it though, but that boy finally got some pressure. Valier, but I think that was the second time on here.
One of these guys is gonna end up breaking through. You gonna
hell yeah.
Showbox. The Showbox got some good fighters on here.
Yeah, they be matching good, don't they? It be some nice fights on here, bro.
Damn, ring card girl, thick to the motherfucker. Damn.
Okay, I just received word. If you over here subscribe to YouTube, they saying people aren't getting the notifications, which is crazy, bro. So what I need y'all to do is hit that bell, even if you already hit it. Hit it, then hit it again, hit all. Make sure y'all hit all for your boy. Straight up. Heavy, what's good, boy?
Yo.
Fire stick activated.
That boy stupid with that.
Facts.
Hey man, I wish you was here. I would make you a promo for that, bro.
Man.
I could easily take your head and what was that? Power Rangers when they put the sword? No, Voltron, and they do this shit. It'd be a fire stick, like a fire stick.
You feel me? $90, bro. 90.
Fight is on. I Theo like reaching must activate.
Right. Exactly, bro.
Real shit, man.
Oh, man. Shit. I gotta get him and Punch together on that. Y'all watch Dragon Ball Z? When old boy and them do the Zenzu bean, they ding.
Feel me? I'm blown away about that though, because ain't nobody asked for this fight, so I thought it was gonna be at least like the regular, maybe 74, 99 or something. $90, bro.
That's whack.
That's crazy, man.
Hey, you know how you got your shit, big facts that you always hit. You need to say that, bro. Fire stick activate.
Right.
Right, bro.
Real shit. And yeah, man, I ain't getting the notifications for some reason. I don't know
that's
what
why
that's
just telling
about.
everybody.
I didn't
Punch
even
said he didn't get it.
online. We was in the chat talking about what you just dropped. Heavy like Fire Stick activated. And I
Yeah.
went on YouTube and I was like, damn, bro.
Ooh. Dude, get his ass whooped. Angeletti is letting off.
Yeah, I'm about to say, Buddy in the green, he getting off. But yo, what's up? This nigga Swift Hurd on Pro Box.
Yeah, man. Shit, he trying to get back on. His
Yeah.
last fight was on like an app or something, like Fiverr or something. I don't know what it was on. Not Fiverr, but what's the other fight? Fight Me or something?
Yeah. Buddy fell all the way
He won,
off.
though.
So I take it
Nobody trying to get.
It was that loss he had. What was that? What was the fight that took him out, bro?
The
We ain't see him
Charlo,
after that.
was it? I think it was Charlo. Was it
somebody
Charlo?
wailed on him, made him look real bad. And you didn't see him no more after that.
Was it
Yeah, I know.
I thought J Rock beat him.
It probably was J Rock.
J Rock. I
It
think
probably
J
was
Rock.
J-Rock. Yeah, J Rock did. I
He
just
ain't got
can't
no
remember.
defense, man. I fought with Swift, man, but he ain't got no defense.
No
defense, bro. And he ain't got no footwork. I mean, zero footwork.
Yeah.
And you got to get your head off the line, man. You can't just earmuff up the entire fight.
Yeah.
I
You
don't
know
have-
this is last ride right here.
He made 54, bro. He a big boy, man. What weight is he fighting?
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask. Do anybody know what weight he's fighting in tonight?
No, I don't know what it was tonight. I can look it real fast.
Yeah, he a big boy, man.
Yeah, he is.
But I thought he kind of had, went there and conceded his career because, he had through a couple of shows already, boxing show program. So I thought he was like, fuck, I'm gonna make some money on the side and chill. That's what I thought.
And that money must be running low. He taking a Pro Box TV check.
Shit, I thought that was about whatchamacallit too, though.
He might be.
What's the old boy finna fight Laura? Shit,
What up, fellas?
Danny Garcia.
What's up, Punch? My bad, fam. My bad. I got to look at this up.
Danny Garcia.
Yeah, he was throwing his own shows too, doing his promoter hat thing. So I thought he was done too. Shit, who knows? Where's
Jarrett.
this fight?
Jarrett Hurd about to make about 20 bands a night. he about to make about 20 bands a night, bro.
Unless this shit get 10 million views, yeah, he ain't making no money tonight.
Man, this shit weird. It is not saying.
Yeah, nah.
On the phone.
I just came back from saying that Alien Romulus, yo, don't waste your time.
For real.
It wasn't good, bro.
Nah, bro. They fucked Alien up. Well, the first half of it was good. The end was trash. I ain't gonna disrespect it, but the end was man, come on, man.
Yeah, that was about to happen Saturday. Now I gotta rethink shit.
Damn. I can't remember the last time I went to watch one of them alien flicks, man. They all been whacked since, the early ones to me.
Alien 2.
I like the Prometheus. I ain't gonna lie. Prometheus was a bit different.
I ain't like none of them, bro. They was all weird as hell. I was confused.
Yeah.
Confusing.
Alien versus Predator was pretty cool though.
Prometheus, is that the one that had Idris Elba in it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was supposed to be the relaunch.
Yeah.
Of it all.
That
They
was
supposedly found a new planet, but it was really the aliens planet and shit.
Yeah.
It ain't showing what weight this is. Man, stop playing, bro.
Them niggas might be light heavyweight tonight.
And it's slick, not to get off topic, bro, but great day for Star Wars fans.
What happened?
What's going on?
Oh, that new show dropped?
They canceled the Acolyte.
Oh,
For
man,
real?
stop it. I'm not gonna argue with you. That's whack. Why
That's
they do
bullshit.
that? Because they probably did that only because old girl was running her mouth.
On top of that, they taking the three trilogy movies off as canon, nigga. They getting rid of all that shit. Yes.
So they cancel Acolyte, bro? So did they cancel the one with Shorty? Rosario? What's her name?
No, Ahsoka's still getting a season 2,
Oh, yeah,
but
Ahsoka
Acolyte
getting a
got
season.
canceled. They ain't gonna get no Mandalorian season 4.
What?
And
No, they said no. The Mandalorian. No, that's coming. It's a movie. It's a movie.
Yeah,
it's a movie.
Instead of
word.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a movie.
Okay,
they released the trailer for it. It looked tight.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah.
But my man, Apollo died, man.
I know, bro.
Hey, Apollo died, man. Soon as they got him straight over there with his land and shit.
Who?
Oh,
Who died?
Apollo.
Carl Weathers.
Creed.
yeah.
Creed, yeah.
Carl
Oh,
Weathers.
word! I didn't even know that.
Yeah, he died about 6 months
About
ago.
a year, bro.
About 6 months ago.
Yeah.
No, that was Was it this year?
Yeah, that was this year.
Yeah. It could have been.
So
Could have been.
I wonder is he in the movie? Had he any spots in the movie then?
I don't know. They passed away right
Get him
before
out
they
of
started filming. You know what I mean?
He tried to get rid of him, bro.
Yeah,
And a couple
yeah.
him and my man who played the Butler from on John Wick. He died too. Like the man who the nigga at the desk, he died too, bro.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, he died.
Like damn, all the tight black actors is dropping off like flies on niggas.
From John. Oh, you talking about the nigga from The Wire?
Yeah, and the nigga like is Lance Reddick? I think that was his name.
Yeah, that dude was a cheat code, bro. I'll never forget that shit. My wife gonna call. I got a thing for sneaky niggas like him. I said, my wife said, get the gun. You get the gun for him. She said, you get the gun for him, daddy. I said, yeah, you get the gun for him, nigga. Fuck that. That nigga look skinny than the. Am I lying? The dude from The Wire. That nigga would look skinny than the motherfucker with the suits on. Nigga took that shit off. I said, yep, that's why they made guns. He ain't grabbing me. That's why they made guns.
What round is this?
10, last round, I believe.
Last round. This was a 10 round.
They finna get in, yeah.
Yeah, whoever's wearing the green and silver is beating the brakes off doing the black.
But little scrap though, man. They've been scrapping.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't like old boy in the black and gold scrap. Like he fighting real small, ain't he? Number 10.
Fucking him up with that left hook.
Yeah.
Ooh, two straight right hands back to back.
He needs to move. Whoa. I think we about to get him out of there.
Get in there, ref.
He finna get out of there. Damn.
Buddy holding on for dear life.
Quit holding him, bro.
Right.
You man that left, go do some work, nigga. Why you keep grabbing him?
Holding
go
on
to the body, bro. Go to
there
the
you
body.
go. But he do 2 shots and hold on, man. You better go to work.
That's when you use your physical strength, man. You push that motherfucker back. You shove him back. It's all about elbow control. You control his elbow. He can't do shit.
Yeah, Penny.
Angeletti, he working decent out of that shell though. Not too bad.
Nice left. Nice straight left from Valdez.
You tap his elbow, wherever you tap his elbow, that's where he'll move. That was an old trick. Some old pro told me and shit when I was an amateur. I used to use the fuck out of it. Tap him on his elbow. Wherever his elbow go, bro, that's where he'll go. And then that's how you can get a clean shot.
I love that left shot. I love that left hook from Angeletti.
He using that left a whole lot, boy. Yeah. That left body shot was something else.
He make me think what you be saying now. It looked like he is a lefty in the right hand stance.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He's slow his right hand side, but that left hand quick.
Yeah.
Think about it. Jab.
Yeah, he not even throwing it right. He throwing it like open.
Like that left hand is so much quicker.
It is.
It's like
when he shoot that right hand, it's like a palm. Like he's just sticking a palm out there. See how he shoot his right? It's weird.
Yep.
Like it's just open.
Yeah, it seemed like the left hand, the brick hand, man.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go. Push him off.
Bang. Nice 3.
I ain't mad at dude. He threw a motherfucking Hail Mary overhand.
Didn't he, bro? He tried to land that motherfucker. He finally landed a closed hand right. 23 seconds left.
God, little man. Gosh almighty. Nice little hand speed. Buddy look little. What's this, 130, 135?
I ain't even here.
Yeah, gotta be lightweight.
Anywhere from 135 to 140, I know for sure.
Little Buddy in the black and gold look little as a bitch.
He is. That's why I say
He
he
barely
fighting
taller than the
extra.
rope.
He was fighting extra small when he was bending over like that. But Angeletti though, he pretty much he a one-handed fighter. Goddamn me, he better start using that right more.
He barely taller than the ropes.
You're right.
Damn, yeah, that's 130. Yeah.
Yeah, motherfucker little.
Punch drunk. Heavy
fight.
bag. How you going?
Yay, DJ.
Yo, what up, DJ? How you doing,
My
brother?
my guy.
How long was I going slick?
No, you weren't going long. About 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Well,
Yep, 10, 15. You weren't going long.
in that case, today I'm identifying as Michael Shoemaker because I just left the house, got some cold exercise equipment, drove home, put it in the fridge, and I'm here.
Damn, you a bad motherfucker. You a bad motherfucker, boy.
Hey, what fight was we doing, Slick, when I had to jump off and go get my wife and almost crashed coming back home?
Damn, what fight was that? You was gonna get your old lady. I remember that.
Flying, bro. I don't remember. I think it was a tank fight, bro.
I think it was. He was like, I'll be right back. Your ass was there and right back, like you said. Yeah.
No, it wasn't at Shakur.
Was
I
it
think
Shakur?
it was somebody big. Yeah, I know it was when I was rushing back for it, man. I got yelled at the whole way, bro. It was funny as hell.
Damn, how he fight, bro? My dude blind. I ain't trying to make fun, but his glasses thick than a motherfucker. How you seeing?
I don't know.
Look
He
at it.
looked
Are
like
y'all
Mikey
seeing
Garcia,
this shit, bro?
He looked like a nerdy Mikey Garcia.
God damn.
Hey, let me tell
Hey,
y'all.
that's how I think Sebastian Von Door glasses is.
Hey, let me tell y'all a story, man. We was in Omaha. This was like years ago. Matter of fact, it was like an amateur tournament. I mean, an amateur smoker or whatever. Bo Mac had threw this for Bud. Can't make this shit up. Man, this little buff black dude, like buff as hell and shit. They probably about like 176 what they fighting over. They do buff though. He cut up. And it's like a goofy, skinny little white guy, whatever, like glasses, Revenge of the Nerds, tape on the glasses,
Oh my God.
all that shit. And he's warming up, and his coach is warming him up, and this motherfucker has stopped and took a shot of the inhaler, and everybody was like, damn, he about to be fooled. Ding! Get out there the first round and shit. He hit that black dude with a long right hand and slapped him. Like,
damn.
On some, they had to
Never
stop,
judge a book by its cover.
Fucking
like
right.
he went down, we knew it was like the emergency, like, oh, whoa, wait, is he gonna get up type shit.
God damn. He was on that.
To make them dudes with the glasses.
What was that Michael Douglas movie? He was on that shit, huh? What movie was that where he had them glasses and shit? And had the tape on them, and he had lost his job.
Down, though, but he went like completely berserk. That movie.
Yeah, that's my shit.
Yeah, that's a classic right there.
Blew that highway up. Is this the movie? Yeah, this a movie. Blew that motherfucker up.
That's a movie everybody should watch at least one time.
Yeah, that was a good movie, bro.
Punch, what are you doing timing out regulars? You can't just come in here and kick people out because they got a different opinion to you.
See, man, I got a grudge towards him, bro, because that's the one who told me go get some fucking pads. I don't know if you go back to the show Tio had the other day. I kind of roasted him real hard, like disrespectfully, for that, like, because I don't forget nothing.
He do it for you. He know you gonna go in on that bullshit, bro.
Yes,
but I ain't mean to time his ass out for 24 hours. I meant to hit like.
How'd you do that? You gotta go. I don't know how to fix that shit. You did? You for real?
Swear. Fuck him though. I don't feel bad.
I don't know how to do that. How you get a motherfucker out of time
go get
out?
Some pads. Go fuck yourself, bro. Sit down and watch, nigga, like a kid in the corner.
You reckon you need some more time to mow a few lawns to pay his $1,000 off, Punch?
How you time somebody else, Slick?
No, how you untime him out?
I don't know. You can do it though. You got the power.
Nah, I'm over here trying.
Click on his name or the comment. You should be able to do it. Should be able to override me.
I think anyone with a wrench can do it.
How do I go and give people wrenches?
You got to get you just click on their name, and then it'll pop up and it'll say add as moderator.
Oh, okay, I got you then.
Replace pen. Yeah, that motherfucker is not.
What y'all doing?
goddamn,
Tamming niggas out?
He did. He came in this motherfucker shooting, bro. Punch came in this motherfucker blazing.
Punch came in.
Bad
Punch.
nigga. Bad nigga.
I can only help but be myself, bro. I do not forget. Dog.
Yeah, now you owe your Michael
Assassinate.
Douglas shit. This I can't help but be myself. Look at that.
Assassinating these blokes. Hey,
Oh, my
DJ, you got me around here calling motherfuckers blokes.
I know, right? That's that shit.
Goddamn
Fucking with
bloke.
me, man. Like, hey, I got to punch back.
Go to the channel.
What's going on with you today, Tio? How's things?
Damn.
Hanging out, man. Just chilling, brother. Chilling, man. I've been busy as shit since I've been back home, man. And I had one of my trucks had one of the blowers, man. I had to get that shit fixed, and life be lifing, man.
So I
Mhm.
tried to get some inside information from RC in your absence about what went down in Vegas. You know what he told me?
What happens in
What?
Vegas stays in Vegas.
Yep.
Everybody will tell you that. You'll always get that answer, bro.
Facts.
It's a fun
It
city
was,
of debauchery, bro. You should check it out if you're ever in the States. You'll have a blast.
It was a great experience though, and then don't let RC tell you anything different, man. This dude really truly rolled out the red carpet. Like, it was he made it a extremely great experience. I even he invited me to his house, man, and me and my wife, we ate dinner with him and his wife, man, and we just hung out. It was a dope experience, man.
Did you use a knife and fork or did you eat with your fingers?
He fixed us some of that New Orleans shit, man, and we had like neck bones and red beans and rice, like some real country New Orleans shit.
Soul food, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
And then of course,
help me
Go
out. What's New Orleans cuisine?
Oh,
Break it down for him, Tio.
I'm not from New Orleans, man. I don't know, but this particular dish, it was chicken neck bone and red beans and rice. And it's
Chicken.
all of that shit's like spicy. Like, so most of that New Orleans cuisine has a spicy base to it. So,
I think the word
but
you're looking
delicious.
for is Cajun.
Yeah.
it's kind of got a French influence, like when this country was established, like part of the country was a French territory. So
Yeah.
part of that country has like a French influence, and so it's kind of like a hybrid of Native American, French, and African American, and just American. But the shit is delicious as hell.
Yeah,
How do you eat
it was
chicken
delicious.
neck? There's nothing on a chicken neck. How do you eat that? What do you just eat the bone?
Oh yeah.
Nah,
They don't
yeah,
eat neck bones
it's a
in
meat up.
Australia.
It's a meat up there.
There's meat all over them, bro. They real meaty. That's kind of the point.
It's it's almost like a oxtail.
Turkey neck too. Turkey neck. Duck neck.
You ever had oxtail, DJ? Oxtail?
No, I've had kangaroo tail, but never oxtail.
Y'all eat the fucking kangaroo?
Y'all eat the kangaroo tail?
You son of a bitch.
I ain't think y'all ate the kangaroos, bro. That's kind of crazy.
You fucking eat jumping jack.
Hey, I bet you that's fired in a motherfucker.
Niggas be eating kangaroo burgers, bro. That's interesting what that tastes like. I gotta know what kangaroo tastes like.
Bro, I did not know y'all was eating the fucking kangaroos.
Yeah, they told me him and Mark was on here telling me about that.
DJ, you son of a bitch.
Don't you bring that attitude just because you're not used to it. Keep an open mind, heavy bag. Open.
Well, so I'm just thinking about the little.
What it tastes like? Tastes like beef, pork. What's the flavor of it?
They got the little babies in the pouch.
Okay, here we go. What is this?
Yeah, that's for entree.
He's a kangaroo fan. Because the baby's the best tasting part, huh?
That's the appetizer. Eh? That's fucked up.
No.
But no, man. I never knew that the kangaroo. I thought that was like sort of like here with horses. We don't eat like horses and shit like that. You know what I mean?
We don't eat
shit.
So
yeah, they do.
If you eat a kangaroo, you might as well eat a fucking horse.
They eat
Righto.
horses.
Give me a chance to respond. So kangaroo's no different to in principle, although it's on our coat of arms, our national emblem, it's no different. To the best way I describe it is if you've ever had wild deer, whether it's Chital, Rusa, what have you. So it's not the indigenous eat it as a normal source of protein, but it's not something that we drag out of the bush and put on the dinner table normally. What it is it's normally a farmed and bred and controlled meat that's harvested just for meat. It's not like we go out and just grab one by the neck in the paddock and bring it in and chop it up and eat it. So it's not that barbaric, but it is quite lean. There's no fat on it. It's quite a rich and a lean red meat.
Hell yeah.
So it's
Those
like
kangaroos
deer.
be fucking cock diesel.
Is it like a
over here?
Is it like a special occasion type of thing when y'all eat kangaroo, or just like a fuck it, I feel like eating kangaroo today type of thing?
Look, I couldn't speak on behalf of what families and when they're eating it. You can get it in restaurants and you can get it in supermarkets and those sorts of things. You can buy it as often as you want to. I'm not sure what price it is, but
160.
a lot of it's really good for dogs because it's so lean and there's no fat in it. Those sorts of things. So dogs do really well on it, like working dogs.
Yeah.
If you feed them too much, it comes out in liquid form. It's that sort of rich for them. So, look, is it something I'm proud of that we eat our coat of arms? We don't eat the emu. I think the indigenous might, but I don't know. We're apex predators, I suppose. At the end of the day, we eat a lot more things that are worse than a bit of kangaroo, mate. Think about snails. How drunk was the idiot that decided to eat snails for the first time? Gee, he must have been hungry.
Escargot, baby. I had some of that
shit here. I ain't
I
messing with
got
it.
family members that live in the southern states here
I won't
in
eat that shit.
America that they eat raccoons. That
was my grandma.
Raccoons and possums is good eating
My
down
grandma
south.
ate raccoon.
Real quick, real quick,
rabbit,
guys.
and rabbit.
It looks like it's a catch weight, 162
Yeah,
and
162.
164.
Yep.
But now you learned me something there, DJ. I had no idea about the kangaroos. But yeah, man. All in all, we hung out at the Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame ceremony or one of the events. And man, I didn't even have to use an Uber, man. Dude came and scooped me up every single time, man. Gave me the tour of Vegas. We hung out, man. You know, of course, I'm a huge on no limit Hold'em, man. So I played Hold'em half the time I was there. Caught some shows and shit.
Is the Hall of Fame a suit and tie type dress occasion? Is that how formal it is?
For the inductees and the families, but there was a lot of people out there who didn't have, you know, suits and shit on. Yeah. But for the inductees, they were clean, bro.
Hey, did you ever get to try out Pops, the Philly cheesesteak spot? Because I know it's a lot to do there. So did you ever get to make it there?
Pops, did we go to? No, we went to Blue's Kitchen, and we went to DB's, and we went to Little Vegas. We was almost stopped at some place. I think he said Slick had recommended. But we didn't make it to Pops. I don't think we made it to Pops for the Philly.
Yeah,
no.
Pops is pretty good, bro.
It is.
Yep.
It was so much shit, bro. It was so much shit, and I got recommendations from so many damn people. But we definitely, man, the Blues Kitchen, that shit was crazy. All right, here we go, man. Round one. Let me check this fight out.
Yeah, he's really dry and really soft looking.
Slick, you're on mute, I think.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, I was talking this whole damn time. My bad. Hurd came out with that stiff jab. I'm tripping off. Rosario got these braids. If he fall, y'all think he gonna do that seizure thing again? Who was that he did that shit to, bro? That shit was hilarious.
Yeah, the braids. He looked like Emmanuel Augustus right now.
Yeah, remember how he had them raggedy
Yeah.
Did Hurd
so
used to
hang
be a
out.
name a few years ago? What happened?
Who? Hurd? Yeah, Hurd and Rosario.
Yeah, and Rosario. Yeah, both
You
of
beat
them.
Rosario by going to his body. He do not like getting hit in the body, bro.
And you beat her with just volume punching.
Yeah.
Her gonna be tired pretty soon.
Fact.
Rosario know how to quit. Like, I can't remember what fight there was. He barely got tapped to the body, fell down. He started acting like he was having a seizure. He started shaking his leg, and she was like, what is he doing? Everybody saw like he barely got touched, bro. It was funny.
You'll know when Hurd gets tired. He's just gonna put the earmuffs on and start coming forward.
Her should throw a right hand lead. Just throw it. Just
Well, these
throw
boys definitely look like light heavyweights.
up. He's got it right there. Just throw it. Just throw a right hand lead. Get your hands up so you can throw a left hook afterward, but just throw a right hand lead. Pop right there. He got it.
The good thing about this fight, Rosario gonna fight until he start getting it downstairs too much. Then he be like, "Fuck this, I'm good."
That jab is short from Hurd.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm about to say he's winning this round with just a jab.
Yeah, but he ain't doing nothing off of it
at all.
He tried to throw the right hand set up there. He's trying to set that right hand up. There you go. There go a 1-2.
He got it. But he need to throw it straight though. He can't.
Yeah, not that hook.
He tried to throw the hook.
I think the way he's working though, Rosario pressure him up against the ropes. Hurd is gonna bite on it. He should go on and do some work in and get him up against them ropes because he keep on leaning to them ropes too much for my liking. And
Rosario.
you kind of got to jump on him now since it's the first round when he get in the ropes before he get back to his corner and they tell him different. You feel me?
Who you talking about, Rosario?
Yeah, he need to jump on because Hurd is keep on going back into the ropes.
Mm-hmm.
Did y'all see how Rosario reacted to that feint?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus. You can do so much with that.
Yeah.
And he's coming forward too. He's on the front foot. You can set him up with something proper.
Well, where they bring Rosario at, bro? I forgot all about him. I swear to God, because he ain't fought since last year, I think.
But that's
does this fight have any relevance? Like, does the winner get anyone next?
Nah.
No, they fighting to stay relevant.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, this shit's on Pro Box.
They fighting to stay relevant. That's what this fight is about.
If these dudes are relevant, they'd be on the zone or something. They on Pro Box on YouTube right now.
Man.
These niggas couldn't even make a Jake Paul card.
Is that Erickson Lubin? That is Erickson Lubin.
It'd be Jake Paul's opponent and shit.
Either one of these dudes will beat the shit out of Jake Paul. He won't fuck with
What Lubin talking about? Hold on.
I don't like how Hurd is leaning back though. He's got
If
that
anybody got their sound up, man, y'all heard anything Lubin talking about, let me know. Because Lubin down there too.
Why won't Rosario throw it overhand? Like, fuck.
He's
Throw it.
afraid.
I think it's too early in his offensive attack.
There we go. There go that
and then when he get his hand, get him against the rope.
Right.
He's been biting on that the whole time. He's been trying to get it. He's been up against the ropes the whole time.
Man, Jay, you better get off on this cat, bro. You making Rosario look good. Rosario getting real comfortable.
It's like he came into the fight with his eye already black and shit. Was swelling already on his face.
He just woke up. There you go. Stick that jab and do something off of it. Hurd, come on now.
When Hurd throw a right hand,
there it is.
bro.
Nice
He,
body shot.
ooh, good jab.
Daddy, where's the tablet?
Your tablet?
No, your tablet.
I don't know, man. You got my tablet and your tablet. Go ahead now. Get on out of here because I'm busy, all right?
You should
And I
have
don't want
shot
to have
that
to
right
put your
hand.
little ass.
Rosario, throw it overhand, bro. Jab, jab. Get in there, boom.
There it is. Shoot. Rosario gave it up.
Yep. He lit him off the
Yep.
hook. There you go, that overhand. He touched with it
Yep.
though. He didn't throw hard though. But it's there though. Just because the way Hurd is kind of leaning back,
Uh-huh.
he's got like a little lean to him. He's right in the line of fire for the overhand. If Rosario jab to the body and throw an overhand and throw it hard, hurt him. Jab to the head, jab to the
Right
body.
there and throw it. Launch it.
Yep.
I see what you see.
Oh, good hook though. Jab to the
Ooh. There we go. He landed that left hook. Look at the uppercut didn't get in between that guard. Hurd better do some work, bro. You making Rosario look good.
Yeah, he giving up too much ground.
God damn.
Up, and he's bagging up without a plan.
That's what he do though.
He don't have a plan.
He constantly does that.
Yeah. He has no plan whatsoever. And look, he's already blowing hot. Look at him in the corner. He's already breathing hard. It's that pressure.
When
they telling him to go backwards.
What'd you say, Punch?
What type of layover is these dudes on? Are they active fighters?
I know Rosario ain't fought since 2023 sometime. That's the last time I seen him. And I think Hurd fought this year.
Did he really?
Yeah, he fought this year. It was on Fight Me app or something like that.
Ah.
It was his show. He was advertising on his Instagram.
He gonna get burnt, man. Hurd gonna get burnt with his head over there. With the way his head is positioned, he's gonna end up getting burnt.
To me, he looked tired already.
Yeah, he's blowing hot, bro.
I was wondering in my mind, like, I know he's not tired in the third
My
round.
bad. I thought that was the beginning of this year. No, it wasn't. That was the end of last year.
Oh, so this is both fight of the year.
Yep. So both of them fought last year. Jarrett Hurd fought December last year.
He just missed that motherfucking overhand.
He sure did. He threw it twice though.
Mm-hmm. He gonna have to jab to the head, jab to the body, so he can get that little drop and then throw it. Kind of finessing back to the ropes, so he can't do that little jump back. Jab to the head, jab to the body, overhand.
He just had it right there. He gave it up when he connected with that jab.
Yep.
He again, it was right there. Uh-oh.
Ooh, good shit. But I tell you one thing, when that hook get in, he hurting Hurd. I don't see her doing anything with him, but just standing in front of him. Hurd came out jabbing the first round, looked good, but I got Hurd down by these last two rounds. I think I got him having this round and the second round.
Yeah, that boy Lubin just said that he fighting in December. He tried to push back the Tim Tszyu fight, but he said it looked like he finna fight old boy in the IBF. So he got something lined up in December. That's all I wanted to hear from there. I knew they was gonna ask him about it. Say his hand's still healing up. Damn, nice 2-piece.
Yep.
That means that 3-fight deal
Uh-huh.
has changed for Tim.
Yep.
Oh, good hook though from Hurd. Good hook. Ooh, trigger right hand.
He
Good
tripled that hook up.
Jab. Ooh, there we go.
He only did that shit because it was the end of the round.
Right.
Motherfucker. Work, nigga.
He done bloody Jarrett nose now.
I just
Yeah,
about to
with
say
2
that. Look
punches.
like Jarrett's nose
With
is
2
bloody.
jabs.
And that Hookman landed.
With 2 jabs, you got him. Busted him open.
Shout out to the ring card girl.
For real. No lie.
I mean, yams.
Mm.
She works so hard, man. She works so hard. And I appreciate you.
You gotta
work
respect
so
it.
hard.
Yes.
She
You gotta
deserves a
respect
ring.
that.
Keep on entertaining.
You have to respect it.
She deserves a bonus.
Promise you.
Because that ass was fabulous.
Ooh, I didn't even see that though. He snuck that uppercut in there.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he threw 3 of them too.
He ate that motherfucker
Beautiful.
though.
Come on, Augustus.
Look after that. I'm just not impressed with what Hurd is doing. I got him down 2-1.
Let's get it.
Let's see if he
Round 4.
round. He's coming out throwing now. Ooh.
Nice body work. There we go. I don't get him out of there, Hurd, man. But you need to stay downstairs. You won't get him out of there, I'm telling you.
He got to use that feint, man. That feint is there. He can set so much shit up with it.
You loosen up on that uppercut, goddammit. You was trying to hit yourself in the chin, nigga.
He committing with everything.
I hate these fighters using that fake ass Philly shell, man. Get out of that shit. That's only
Show that you can use it, man. It ain't a defense.
Yeah.
That was a good body shot.
Ooh,
Rosario.
it was, huh? And he turned right into it. His money gonna be that overhand.
Mm-hmm.
And he felt that motherfucker.
Jab to the head, jab to the body, overhand.
Uh-oh. Yeah, Jarrett then got a little winded. He on the front foot.
Mm-hmm. You notice that too?
That means
Hold
There it
on.
is. Shoot that motherfucker.
He trying to smother his shit now.
Damn, Jarrett. 2 good body shots and a straight up.
this
Good
suck.
shit.
This the Swift
Rosario
Jarrett I
looking
know
good.
right here. This the Swift Hurd I know. This nigga right here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get how is he swift when a nigga tired in 4 rounds. The conditioning sucks, nigga. That's why you fell off the. I mean,
That's
you know
the story of his career,
Fingerlip.
bro.
For real.
Yeah.
Hurd just threw a
Look at
hard.
it, and look at the
He
defense.
sure hit him with a hard one. You saw he made Rosario take that misstep
Ooh,
with that punch. There it is. Good body shot.
look at the defense from Swift.
Ooh, nice uppercut inside.
No head movement. No head movement. He ain't ducking. He ain't holding the phone.
Nope.
Look, just eating punch.
Caught. Yeah, it's hard to get caught.
What's Rosario focusing on while he's looking down? It almost looks like he's focusing on his chest or his stomach or
shoulders
something.
and chest.
Shoulders.
See which way he gonna throw from. Where he gonna move.
And he
Or more than likely his hips too, because he can't go nowhere without them hips.
Right. Yeah, he not gonna look him in the face.
Damn, T.O., what you know about that? We used to call it the waist rule. Like, if you
Well,
can see their waist, you know to throw a certain type of punch. If you can't see their waist, you know to throw your long punches.
Exactly. That was one of the first things coach taught me, man. When, you know what I mean? Nigga can't go nowhere without his hips.
Yep.
So you want to keep your hips in your peripheral.
Ooh, that was nice, Rosario.
See, they showed that body shot.
Overhand right and that left body shot.
Felt that shit.
Rosario need to go to the body a lot more and
Yeah,
more
'cause
ferociously. He
Hurd
needs
don't like it.
to rip. He needs to make a special note that I'm going to the body and I'm throwing to the body hard.
Mm.
You just gonna have to circle the fuck up out of there. I appreciate what you do,
Hey
but
yo, kudos to the ring women tonight.
I
They
promise you, if I was
yeah,
there, I would have to shoot my
a
shot.
round of
I wouldn't
applause.
give a damn.
The ring.
I
Right.
ain't lying,
God
bro. I would
damn.
have to shoot my shot. I'd be like, hold on, fellas. I'll be back.
Damn, so
I'll be back, fellas. I got to.
Hey, concentrate on your fight. Yeah, I know it, but you know.
Don King's old ass need to learn because them fucking sexy reds he had in his show.
Oh my God.
Hey, you know what's the crazy part? Jarrett Hurd could have been a big ass star, man, because he's got a fan favorite style, but he just ain't had no fucking defense,
He
man.
ain't got no gas tank either.
Yeah, because what
Yeah, no
20
gas tank
Never
neither.
had a gas tank.
sales. I know that's what I said. I heard this name before. Like, I
But they
think
was
it
pushing them. They was pushing them to be a star. PBC was.
Yeah, yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. He had a belt.
Mm-hmm.
Who did he end up knocking out to get that belt?
I can't remember.
It was like an upset type too. I can't remember. Oh,
No, he got his ass whooped.
What y'all think, man?
No,
Too
I'm
much
saying,
money.
Was it
too
J
fast?
Rock? Was
Like,
it J Rock?
what's all this role? Like, too much money too fast? Like Big Baby? Like, what you think?
Nah,
Maybe
he just got this
focus?
style where he goes straight back and keep his head on line. He don't have no real defense. Never had no real defense.
Oh
and
yeah,
once
but
people
that's
figured that
evident.
out, because I forgot who it was, because they just rushed him the whole night.
I
They
gotta
stayed
look
in
at
his
him
face the
fight when
entire
he
night.
start, yo, because he looked like now he's just here for a check.
yeah.
I can't
He
take
kinda
anyone
sharp.
seriously
Hard.
that's got a lightning bolt
Hard.
pointing to their shutoff valve.
Can you guys hear me? Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah,
Yeah, I hear
we
you.
hear you.
Okay,
Yeah, we hear you.
so I wanted to tell you some of the notable wins: Tony Harrison,
Mhm.
Austin Trout, Israel Landy Laura. You know, what I mean, big wins. So this is when niggas thought Swift was gonna be the guy.
Yeah, them are
And
some big names.
yeah, big names, man. And he did. He lost to J. Rock Williams. That was his first loss.
Yeah.
And then he started losing to relatively unknown niggas like
Oh,
Luis
he just got dropped. Was that a knockdown?
and
Oh,
Ty Edmond. I mean,
Ooh, overhand. Ooh, that
What's that?
overhand
That a
did. That's a
knockdown?
drop.
Oh, I missed it. What
No,
happened?
that's a drop.
That's a
that was that
knockdown.
overhand I've been
That's
talking
a
for.
knockdown,
Oh, they
bro.
said that was a slip, bro.
Nah,
That
got
was
him
an
in the back of
overhand
the
That was
and
a
head.
another
drop,
punch.
bro.
Fuck them
Hit him in
love
the back
taps.
of the head.
Work. Niggas,
Work,
46
Rosario.
burn the bag, nigga. Stop throwing them love taps, bro. Get him out of there. Shit. Sorry, y'all.
It's
Fuck
all
that.
good.
Come on,
Damn, that
Rosario. Don't let
overhand
them
right
steal
there,
that from
man.
you, bro.
But he
Sing it
touching
over.
There it is. That overhand right there, bro.
again.
Yeah.
Nigga, you touching with it though, nigga. Throw
Right.
that
He ain't throwing it hard at all. There you go.
That motherfucker overhand been there all night.
There you go,
Rosario might have
Hurd. Big
spent.
hard right. Left to the
Rosario
body.
looks
It's right
spent.
hands from her.
Rosario looks spent.
Yeah, he do.
Dude.
Yeah. He ain't got
They
no gas
both
tank
look
neither. I
tired.
told you.
See,
This
hey,
one of
what
them
weight,
fights where they on the same level, and it's gonna make for a good fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
heavy,
Yep.
what weight were those fights at that you're talking about? Harrison
50.
and Lara.
54.
How long ago?
A while ago, bro.
Yeah, this was 17,
21.
2016, 2017,
Yeah.
2018.
Jesus.
Yeah, that was a while ago. And then J Rock whooped him for that
Confirming
belt, I think. Yeah, I know I ain't bringing my water up here. I'm
I
tripping.
mean, yeah, that's some stiff competition. It was big names he beat. So, like,
Hmm.
yeah, he was on the rise.
Yep.
Damn.
What year did Harrison fight Charlo?
Overhand.
That might have been
Yeah.
and one, the one he
That's
won.
not
2019, right?
Yeah,
He
that could have been
felt that
19 or
overhand.
20.
The one
Yeah, I
that
like
was
watching niggas.
that
Like,
Hurdy.
it'd be
seen
funny
his
to see niggas have talk all that shit in their first defense and they get knocked the fuck out. That's always hilarious to me.
All right, we in round 6, y'all, bro. Both
They're
of these
both
dudes'
tired
gas
as hell.
tanks is spent. Right. Both of their gas tanks is spent, bro. But I'm gonna say Rosario got the best game plan. It's just like what Nine say. He need to put some mustard on them punches though.
Look like the left eye of Rosario closing up on him.
Yeah, it was like got here, bro.
Right.
In the first round, he looked like he closed up.
He slept on the couch last night.
Now he get popped jabs, bro.
Yeah, he getting.
They both tired. Two tired motherfuckers just standing in front of the ring and shit. You go. I go.
Yep, you go.
Oh, look, I got a damn commercial.
No, I reckon Rosario's playing possum.
Rosario got some pressure though, and he cut him the fuck off. He ain't letting him breathe. Overhand. God damn it, he just had it. He jabbed up top, jab
down.
See what I'm saying?
And he let him off the hook.
When he's on them ropes, if you jab to the head, jab to the body, I promise you good things will happen. There goes
that overhand too is like a slapping overhand.
And if you really want to get cute, man, you throw that overhand hook, make you famous. Jab to the head, jab to the body, overhand hook.
That's what he need to do because that straight up that overhand throwing is just a slap like.
Body, boom. There it go. There it go. There you go. Finally. But he ain't
there it
hard,
is.
though.
Ooh, and with the uppercut. There, ooh, Rosario. And turning his ass. You done broke his kneecap turning him. Too much grip on the bottom Jarrett Harrier feet. Messed his knee up.
Because
there you go. Keep turning his ass.
All right, now
you will do some work.
Much now, nigga. Start hooking to the body. Right hook to the body.
There you go. Now you in the corner. Don't let him out. Keep.
Slick, you're not a fan of watching them get turned, are you?
No, I like that shit. That's my favorite shit. Motherfuckers can't get set. That's how you beat somebody's ass, bro.
Everybody knows Slick be like, turn this motherfucker, turn.
Yeah, right. That's my shit. Yeah, I like that. That's how the Rosario just laying all them punches by turning them. Am I lying?
I'm like,
he ain't know it.
Already knocked him out. He's on the ground. Body on the ground, nigga. Okay.
I love that shit.
Slick 50. If you ain't turning them, you ain't shit.
You ain't doing shit right. That's right. Man, that shit.
He did knock the bandana out that nigga head now.
Damn right.
That is fucked up.
That was all Rosario.
That boy in there looking like a cracked out version of Shannon Briggs right now.
Yeah, told you he's playing possum. I reckon he's got a bit left in the tank.
So see, this right here, DJ, is we call when a fighter's spirit get broken. You know, when they was once great and then they end up in this position. This is what they become. He had all that potential. Now look where he is today.
Man, shout out to Pro Box, man. They models on point, bro.
Sorry, man.
Oh, another one, man. Damn, number 7 is my favorite.
You said that.
I think that's the same chick, bro.
No, it's different hair, bro. Different hair.
That ain't the same chick from round 5.
Hey,
okay. So it is 2 different. You said from round 5.
Of them out there.
Last round was a different chick.
Are your eyes painted in?
Fucking notch.
Y'all got. I got it. 5-1 Rosario. Me personally.
Damn.
I got Rosario up.
I got 4-2.
Chat for you, boys.
What'd you say?
I'll slip her number into the private chat for you.
Oh, okay. Bet.
You were supposed to do that a couple of days ago when we was watching UFC and there's in Australia and they're on them sexy motherfuckers.
But see,
giving it up again.
You ain't got nothing that we haven't got for them. We're all Superman over here.
Touch, shoot.
Some Aussie women is dreaming of Americans.
It's just simple, nigga. Touch, shoot. They're good hook. He walked right into that motherfucker.
Ooh. Yeah, he saw he was circling right.
I wish you let that bitch flush though.
Touch and shoot. That's all you got to do. Touch and shoot. Her chin is way up in the motherfucking air.
Yeah, he tired. He trying to lean back. He trying to lean back and get away from shit.
That was a nice one too, though.
Yeah.
Nice one too.
There it is.
Off them ropes and threw it and shit.
Nothing really clean
Nice
from
uppercut inside.
Rosario this round though.
Nah,
I
the
think-
uppercut was
I think
nice though.
Hurd, yeah, Hurd beat him with the jab. This one, beating him with the
Hurd's lost
jab.
his feet.
Ooh, overhand.
Yeah, that's all.
Nice
The
overhand.
right hand from Jarrett.
Right hook to the body.
Nice right to the body, boy.
That's a lead right hand from Jarrett Hurd. Then a 1-2.
That's all he should have been. He should have been in through that. That lead right here. Just throw that motherfucker. But throw
He
it
tired.
straight.
He got his hands down too far.
Hurd need to throw it straight. But you got to watch out for Hurd because Hurd do carry power late. He one of them motherfuckers that he got
that
a
right uppercut.
Yeah, right
If he
uppercut
found a
snuck in
home
right
for
after
that right
overhand.
uppercut, it's over.
Yeah,
Who's
that
in
right
front at
uppercut
the
snuck
moment?
in.
On the cards. Who's in front?
That go another 1-2.
I think Rosario hit. Ooh, another 1-2 from Hurd.
Then he tripled up the jab, followed by the right hook.
Good.
There we go. Ooh, big body shot by Rosario.
Yeah, Hurd's gas.
Kind of stopped all that shit. Oh my God, that's right. Beat his ass.
Hurd coming on.
Come on, Hurd. Give him something back.
Around.
Ooh, lead right hand.
Hand. But you ain't putting that
Shoot
on
it.
it.
He ain't had nothing on that hole.
He been having an
Good
overhand.
Ooh, good shit.
I would have had to get that one to Hurd though, man. I
Good
think
shit.
a little bit better work now.
Yeah.
Am I the only one? Banana on the back of Rosario's trunks is frustrating.
Did you all take your pick before the fight started?
Nah, this one of them ones. I just
and the right home.
Man, this shit surprised me tonight. I didn't see the promo leading up to this one, so this was a surprise for me tonight. Yeah, I hadn't been. It's been a busy week.
Yeah, they had. I'm talking about it was this fight he need to win this fight because he know if he don't win this fight, is his career over with. X, Y, and Z.
How old are these boys? They must be mid-30s, are they?
Yeah.
Probably early to mid.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if Jarrett was about 31, 32. Let's see.
Hurd with the jab first.
Yeah, Hurd's 33. He lost a 10-rounder last year to Jose Resendez. That one loss to J. Rod Williams, that came in 19. The win over Laura came in 18. The win over Trout came in 17. And the win over Tony Harrison came in 17.
Yeah.
What weight are they fighting at tonight? 160?
They're at catch weight right now.
Yeah, catch weight.
It's 64, yeah.
Yeah, right.
I guess they was like, I'm not breaking my ass to fight on YouTube. Catch weight.
So, okay, all right. So my bad. He started out at 54, but when he got to Harrison and Trout, that was actually middleweight. So he won the IBF. No. It was light with middleweight. It was 54. My bad. I was right. He won the IBF light middleweight or 54 title from Tony Harrison. Defended it against Trout.
Oh my God!
Both these boys.
Keep him there. Keep him there, Rosario. Why you keep bailing them out, bro?
160 or 168. They're not going to survive in any of those divisions, from what I'm seeing.
No, these guys come on big layoffs, man. Neither one is really in shape. Or at the weight they're supposed to be.
The hype around Hurd is because he was a unified world champ, man. So he took the scrap off of Tony Harrison and Israel Laura to make him a unified
nice two-piece
champion.
Started trying to come on in the last 30 seconds, y'all.
Yeah.
He do that shit every round. I don't. That shit don't sway me though. I already know what he on. He looked like he about ready.
What's good, Chappelle? Yeah, man. If Rosario keep letting him out that corner though, off the ropes, and then that overhand, he just like you say, touching him and slapping him with it. There ain't nothing on it.
He ain't got no damn right hand. He must be a left-handed fighter.
And you could really see where the potential was with her, because a lot of those punch selections and punch combinations, man, and then when he does decide to load up, it be on point. It's just the gas tank and the defense, man.
Yeah.
Because his combinations do flow.
Yeah, they do. They pretty. When he put them together and they get home, they pretty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He just at the end of his shit.
That's all. But, former two-time and former unified champ can't, yeah.
You know what though, Punch? That's the PBC plan. Former PBC fighter, inactive.
I know. Now you fucking on YouTube. See, messing with the devil, nigga.
I did that on purpose, fellas.
Curse your ass, bro. Fuck you over. Burn your ass up. You sell your soul. You get look back.
I don't know, man. I think it was just wasn't disciplined, man, because you start losing to setup fights where you was supposed
to win. Right.
Yeah, like the 3 losses he got came to niggas you never really heard.
Well, not J-Rock. Not J-Rock. J-Rock was projected. Yeah, J-Rock was projected to be that dude too.
Heavy, what's going on with your mic? Are you on your phone?
Yeah, I'm on my phone. Sound bad?
No, I got you. You just changed.
Oh, okay. I think I might have had part of my hand over the mic. I would have had to get those last 2 though to her. I got it. It's close on my card. It's a little close.
Are you serious? I got Rosario walking away with it.
I will probably have Rosario up, but not by much.
See, that little 30 seconds at the end of the round shit don't really sway me, bro. I already know what he's doing.
Some fucking judges like that shit though, man.
You're right.
Like right now, Rosario doing great.
Rosario working, bro. Right now.
Yeah, he doing great work.
But then Hurd gonna come on in 30 seconds.
Well, see, it's only halfway through the round.
Mm-hmm.
What was that, man? Come on, Hurd.
And here come Hurd. Here come Hurd. Oh my goodness. Here come Hurd. Here come Hurd.
There it is. Keep going.
Well, see, that was one flurry. Rosario steady. Just steady.
Right.
Yeah.
Worker B.
And he ain't holding no phone. He ain't got no earmuffs on at least. He using that fucking shoulder roll. Everything's getting home for Rosario.
Rosario looked tired though.
Yeah. Rosario been tired for the past 2 rounds.
You said that round 5. I still reckon he's playing possum. Hurd doesn't look to be hurting Rosario.
No, he got a hard head. Like I say, most people get Rosario on the ground by a body shot. He don't like it hitting the stomach. He got a hard head though.
Hey, Hurd just hit him with a good fucking right hand. Not a hard one, but a good one. Yeah, that was too much. Them punches he missed. Cutting that wide ass hook.
Yep.
Hurd like fuck and bagged out. Man, if Hurd had any bit of the sweet science in his arsenal, bro, he'd be tough.
Yeah.
He's just at the end of the day, he's a bruiser, man.
Body shot.
He needs like world-class strength and conditioning coach.
Yeah.
Yep. I got Rosario up, bro, but it's Hurd gas tank that's killing him.
And see, for me, I see the gas tank, is getting close to empty, but he's still willing to throw. It's just the defense. And maybe maybe because of the gas tank, he is not allowing him to move his head. But he never really had no head moving.
I'm finna say he never had no head moving though. That ain't
Yeah.
him.
Like if he just could button up that defense, bro.
The whole thing is at this stage of their career, bro, it's too late for them to change.
Let's get it. Salute to everybody who hitting that like button, man. Make sure y'all hitting that like button and subscribing, y'all. Salute to everybody on X, goddamn it. Y'all deep. 28. Y'all deep over there on X. Salute to y'all.
Well, that sound like somebody eating some chips.
I was about to say, it sounds like somebody digging in the cereal box trying to get the toy out.
Me and my son, man. My bad.
Don't steal his toy.
Right.
Hurd coming on though.
Yeah, he is. Round 10. That's why.
He better because that
He
nigga
know he losing.
That nigga's losing.
Keep on
He keeps sticking his face over his front leg. You know he tired. Rosario all over him too. He pushed him down. That's a push down.
Yeah.
Look at Rosario pressing the action on it.
Yeah. You know Hurd tired. His face all over his front foot now. Oh yeah. He tried to renege on the overhand. You lucky you didn't get your ass knocked out.
Throw that. Oh, he threw it. He threw it with some mustard too, but missed.
So did. That time he wanted to throw it hard. Hurd with the check hook and backed out.
There it go. But it don't got nothing on it. This shit's trashed.
It's like a slap.
Yeah. Turn your knuckle over.
Right.
You supposed to drop an overhand.
Oh, okay. Them two connected though. The overhand in here with that straight left.
But see, Hurd got them sneaky little uppercuts in the inside.
Yeah, he do the little short like crosses and that little uppercut.
Ooh, hey, Hurd going for it now.
Better. Double jab. Oh, he trying to throw that right hook, miss. Double jab from Rosario. Rosario with the left hook. Overhand just whack.
You see how busy
up. I don't think none of these guys could make it 12 in their condition.
No, hell no. So no.
That's what's about to beat Hurd again is that volume punching. That's why I said that was a key from the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
You see how busy Rosario was able to stay
with the left. Rosario, 42 seconds left.
A busy fighter gonna beat Swift.
Yeah. And that's how he lost. That's how J-Rock got him. Stayed in his face.
Yeah.
Stayed in his face the whole fight and got his ass.
You see how the pressure with his feet, Rosario's putting on foot pressure. You know what I mean? He was just all the ways in his face, just pressuring him.
Mm-hmm.
Nowhere. Making sure his hands is up.
Oh, I thought that right hand almost dropped Rosario.
Yeah.
10 seconds left, y'all.
Hey, he just hit him with another one.
Let's go. Ooh.
Oof.
I got Rosario winning this.
Yeah.
I don't know. This been robbery draw season. We'll see.
Shit. I think Rosario won it.
I got it 7-3, Rosario.
I wish you on that one, Dad. I'm with you on that one.
Ooh.
You probably can go 6-4, but I'm gonna say 7-3.
Oh damn! They got 3 of them in that motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. Nah, I'll be shooting my shot at all of them. All they can do is say no. Go from one to the other one.
Whoever wins this is somebody's next opponent.
Right.
I want him.
Right. Exactly.
I don't see both of these guys. I don't see them fighting beat none of the top guys. So,
unless it's Canelo.
Yeah.
Canelo gonna fight Rosario next.
What?
He said, what?
I'm about to bring the passion with those sorts of comments.
Oh man.
You been exercising, Deej?
Those sort of comments make me want to.
Yeah, instead of the beers, you bring out the big weights, the whiskey.
Right.
I'm combative as fuck. I want all the smoke. Like, I want to respond to something in the chat. Can I? No, I won't,
What?
man. I just
What
felt
happened?
everybody. I felt everybody shudder just now when I said that. Like, what the fuck is Punch about to say? I'll be cool.
All right, you're good. Let's have it.
What happened?
It's not a bad response. I ain't coming with no crazy smoke this time.
Why not?
Oh.
Come on, give us both barrels. If you're gonna have a go, have a proper go.
I tell him, say something that Chappelle said a few lives ago, man. Just bro. And I was just going to respond to that, but I'm like, nah, it's cool.
What Pell say, man? Because Pell will fire your ass up, nigga. Pell.
Hold on, they about to read the scorecards. They both got their hands up.
It's impossible to fire.
And they supposed to both have their hands up too.
That's the worst suit in the history of suits. Look at that thing, all black and red.
I like that. Red, my favorite color, bro. I like that jacket, dude. I'm sorry. That jacket hard.
Not on him. Nah, he can't pull it off, Slick.
He can't pull it off.
Hey, Nan, I'm fireproof, nigga. I'm made out of flame.
Whoa.
So 1-1.
Somebody's got their shit playing in the background. I can hear it.
Yeah, somebody.
Draw.
But I tell y'all,
draw.
Draw season. I said
No. It was a draw. That's crazy. This is the last fight. The very first fight of the card was a draw, and it ended with a draw. And the first fight shouldn't have been a draw. I think Rosario won this. They gonna make a part 2 on Pro Box. At least they gonna get another check. Hey, y'all get another check though.
Yeah, they get another 20. They get another 20 bands, man.
Yeah, y'all gonna get another check though, bro. Y'all be back in 3 months on Pro Box.
I had my fill of draws this year, bro. Straight up. That's like the 4th one, my nigga.
Damn, bro.
Get another 20 bands, man.
No, give me RC's number. I'm gonna start following NFL. This shit's bullshit.
Straight bullshit.
Yeah, bro.
Damn.
Yeah.
That me off, man. Like there was a clear, concise
Rosario
winner.
won that, bro.
We all seen a clear, concise winner, and all these draws, we seen a clear, concise winner, and they keep. What do these judges see? Why are these people getting paid? This is what I mean.
don't know.
Somebody to oversee these motherfuckers, bro.
That's crazy, man. Hurd couldn't do nothing with that boy.
Man, that's a little ass venue. The good thing about those little venues like that, though, man, you right, you can see everything.
Mm-hmm. I gotta go to Atlanta. I gotta go to the OTX venue. They built their venue. I gotta go to that.
So how do these Pro Box?
Let me know when you go, man. Go to shit.
Bet.
Yeah.
How do these?
I gotta get on their website, see what fights they gonna have coming up.
What you say, DJ?
How do these Pro Box cards work? Like, do they just throw anyone and everyone in on them? Like, what's the promoters do? Like, how's it all work?
Hey, man, they get whoever they can get. If they can get a name that's willing to come to Pro Box. So it's like a mid-level type, you know what I mean, boxing situation. Is not quite mainstream, but it's
Friday
to keep
night fight type shit.
Yeah, you know what I mean, keep fighters active and second chance fighters like a Jarrett Hurd who's trying to, stay relevant somehow, some way.
I like it.
But I think they just go after, the guys who still want to fight but doesn't have those like mainstream contracts.
Yeah, and then like the up and comers too. Because one thing I noticed about Pro Box, sometimes you'll watch a Pro Box card, and it'll be like it'll be 2 trainers, but all 3 fights they all got the same trainers.
Yeah.
So it'll be like that trainer just trying to get some work, get his men some work. You know what I'm saying? And and the other trainer will be here and be like, shit, I got 3 boys, let's do it. You know what I mean?
That's
So
how
what
it
is
be.
it?
Always
It's like
felt
a prove yourself or prove yourself again type situation.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Get them
that's
some
the
notoriety and get
small
seen.
shows. You see the same coach coaching the same guys and shit. He
Right.
be,
I love it though, man, because they be having some great fights, man. And then you, like I say, one of the guys who's been on ProBot TV several times in Kalogic or Hot Rod, then you see him on, you know, a big network, which he was just on his own when he fought David Morrell in a really good fight. So,
Right.
you know, it's an opportunity. It's opportunities to be had fucking with Pro Box.
Yeah, no, I like that shit. It's just what I've always said since I started this channel, man. Y'all want to watch the small fights because one day you're gonna see them somewhere big. That's what they fighting
Yeah,
for. And
yeah.
9 times 10, you're gonna get what you want out of these cats. While we be complaining about, oh man, these dudes don't be doing nothing. Well, if you want that type of action, watch Pro Boxing. You know what I'm saying?
What are you playing?
And Pro Box coming up though. Pro Box on YouTube, the app dope. It's even on Amazon on a Fire Stick and Roku. Like they make it way, and then they acquired boxing scene. So
I know you
they
got to be killing YouTube, man, because it's a free platform. You know what I
yeah.
mean? People
But
don't want to pay for everything, like we was talking about earlier.
yeah, but no, what I'm saying they're accessible. So like you know how you got your Fire Stick, you could
Mhm.
download the Pro Box app on there and watch it on the TV
Yes.
on your
Yep.
phone. It's on the Roku. You can download the Pro Box TV app on your Roku. And then they, like I said, they trying to legitimize themselves because they acquire boxing scene. Y'all know what boxing scene is, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I
I know y'all
mean,
know there's no boxing scene.
yeah, they done acquired them. So they trying to add some legitimacy to themselves. I like
So
that shit.
Maybe something to
while I've
do.
got all the forefathers here, or
Gotta
4
go.
of yous,
Come on,
Mhm.
man.
you ghosted my question yesterday. How many fathers have thrown in the towel to protect their sons that you
I
can
know
think
one
of
for
off the
sure.
top of your head?
Kenny
Kenny
Porter for
Porter.
sure.
For sure, for sure.
I don't know too many. I don't know no other ones, to be honest with you.
I'm trying
If
to
I've
think.
seen it, I don't remember. But the recent one, Kenny Porter.
Yeah, for sure.
And if on a fictional level too,
That was
Creed,
against Bud.
fucking Drago and Creed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the damn towel.
I'm going to start tarnishing your reputation and your name too, Heavy Back, if you didn't know. I'm going to start a rumor over here in Australia that
God damn. Well, why you
yeah.
got it out for me, DJ? What was
I was laughing like, damn.
it's love. I just show it a different way, right?
Oh, okay.
Um,
What are you gonna do to me?
Jenna versus Canelo.
What?
Janabek versus Canelo.
That'd be
I-
hell.
I want to see that, particularly if
That'd be-
Jenna can't make 160 anymore.
Yeah, I'm about to say he's a middleweight. Bringing him
Well,
up.
he tried to be until he ended up in hospital.
Yeah,
So,
right. He was dehydrated.
Mm,
And he had
okay.
fainted on the scale. Walked up there and fainted.
I mean, I still don't think that's a 50-50 fight, but
Ooh.
I'd fire stick that.
Why not?
Janabek is, yeah, he needs somebody tough, bro.
I stream each that.
That
Why
fight would
isn't
be
it
like watching
50-50?
another Triple
You
G
reckon?
and Canelo.
You reckon Canelo washes him, or?
Yeah, I think Canelo wins. Yeah, I think Canelo wins.
Okay.
I do. And the only fight I'm paying for Canelo is Benavidez. And I've said this on my channel several times. I'm a fan of Canelo in the ring. I think he's one of the greatest, in my opinion. The dude can fight. At the end of the day, it's just the out of the ring politics. I don't care for.
Well, you can all go to hell, because what I've just realised now that I've said that, right, is that now you've suckered me into this fantasy fights jumping divisions type mindset. So you all need to apologise to me.
Yeah. My bad, DJ. I mean,
It's all
it's
good.
it's okay to have, to think of those type fights because they could happen a lot. Sometimes they actually do, So
Why can I
never
hear
say
you smiling, Theo? Why can I hear you smiling?
never. Never say never, baby. You like that Janabek Canelo matchup though?
I want something that Janabek can actually get more. Whose phrase is it? Is it nines or punch? What's under the hood? He's not going to get that out of. He's not going to get that at 160 at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
You don't think maybe the Israel Landy Laura fight?
Look,
that's crazy. You said that too, because that's part of the question I asked y'all too.
It's hard for me, Theo, because at some point you lose credibility because of Lara's age. He just wiped Michael Zarafa, the Australian bloke, right? Second round, stiff jab. That's about all it was. You're out. You're not getting back up, which was a poor representation of an Aussie's chin. So it's I'm getting addicted to the 50-50 fights, and Slick and I were talking about it. Those fights where you just can't pick it, and we've seen it.
That's the ones I love.
Virgil, Boacek, even Bud and Madrimov were closer than what a lot of expected. I don't love draws, but you just love the pure contest of the only way that one person wins and the other loses is one is just off on the night, just makes one mistake and pays for it. That's the intrigue I'm actually getting suckered into.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I think that, and I won't keep harping on, I think that 154, so many matchups are like that. Imagine Tim Tszyu versus Madrimov. I wouldn't bet my house on Tim. Yeah, sure, I'm patriotic, but shit.
Coming off that Crawford performance, you'd be crazy too. And you're right about 54, man. You can mix and match so many fights at 54, and you can just kind of throw your hands up in there and say, hey, I just don't know what's going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody at 54 is a puncher, and they all got skill. That's easy. That's a lot to deal with.
Yeah. But I mean, with Janabek, if he came up to challenge Canelo, I don't think Canelo would take the fight, but I wouldn't be I wouldn't be completely mad at that fight like I am with this Berlanga fight, because at least Janabek has been a champion. You know what I'm saying? So,
question for the panel: is anybody up here? Honestly, anybody up here paying $90 for that fight?
Fuck no. Oh damn.
Fire stick activated.
I ain't gonna sit here and lie. I don't know.
We about to form in the Voltron because there's definitely 5 of us.
But see, you want to pay for the fight because you want to have it in your library. I don't care about this shit.
I don't care.
My thing is the pause and this shit. Sometimes that shit get on my nerves, so I just like fuck it. Either I watch it or I won't.
I can't speak to that. I tried to pay $90 to Heavy Bag to take that thing off his head, and that failed.
How did that work out for you, DJ? How did that work out?
He fired you up, nigga. God damn, bro.
It was a lesson well worth learning. Let's say.
Representing for my man Turk, man. Speaking of Turk, I for the first time I'm disagreeing with him when it comes to that whole Tim Tszyu situation.
Mhm.
I don't like the fact that, because Tim Tszyu wants to stay busy, now he's basically saying he didn't, let Tim learn on his own and he didn't want to work with him type shit. Now, I don't know if I'm taking it out of context because there is a language barrier. And even though he speaks English, he can say something in English, but you don't know the posture or the gesture or the intent behind it sometimes, when somebody speaks a different language. So maybe I'm taking it out of context, but from what he said, I can only take it for what he said. And that's not sitting well with me because Tim Tszyu has been one of the most active fighters out there. And to kind of throw a fit about him taking this fight against Muratalev and not waiting for Bud in February, it just doesn't make sense to me. Because he could still very well fight in October and then turn around and fight in February. This dude's used to doing that.
Yep.
So,
Mhm.
Yeah. See, I'll go the other way on that, Heavy, in that I think if you're ever going to be asked to wait and it's worth waiting, and it's just for the sake of 3 months, right? And in parallel to that, you can come to the States, you can get all the styles and quality sparring in the world. What's your rush to actually turn down a title fight with the pound for pound? Just think about that for a minute. Like, because I'm torn in two ways and go, oh, okay, yeah, a belt makes sure that you're never going to be forgotten. Fair enough. But if your end goal is to get in the ring with the pound for pound, why delay it for 3 months? Like, if you honestly back yourself, sign up to it. You're going to be paid for it.
but DJ, when you look at it like this, if he runs through Muratalev, he has the IBF. He's got to see Bud one way or the other. You feel me? Like
Yeah, but
if Bud
I'm,
definitely wants to go after that undisputed,
He's coming.
one of those
does he?
roads is going to lead through Tim Tszyu.
Does he though? That's the $10
Man, Tim
million
Tszyu about to fuck
question.
Muratalev up, man.
No, just be careful. Have you had a look? It's
I
like,
did. I did. I watched that last fight for the actual IBF, and I loved
well,
what I saw from Muratalev for sure. Dude's got dynamite in both hands. I thought he hurt the guy with both hands,
he's
but
I met
nothing that I don't see Tim overcoming.
he's a bigger, more aggressive, stronger version of Fondora in some respects.
Yeah,
He's
just not quite as
taller,
tall.
well, only maybe by an inch or two. So
Yeah,
look, we've all, if anything that we should learn more recently, these guys that come over from there, Russia, Ukraine, Lithuania, they're no joke. It's just that we don't know about it. And Slick and I were talking about it and go, well, it's easy to actually pick the person that you're most familiar with, but they're actually surprising us, particularly at that weight level. They're coming across here when you look at Madrimov, Bolchek, they're surprising us and coming across here and saying, look, we're no joke. So when you look at it from that perspective, is Murtaliev any different?
I mean, how tall is Tim Tszyu? What is he,
Oh,
like 5'9", 5'10", maybe?
oh, yeah, maybe 5'9".
Yeah, and so this Muratalev dude, I think he's 5'11" or 6 foot even. So there's not. I mean, Fondora's 6'6", dude. It's a big difference with an 80-inch arm reach.
Yeah, and pillow fisted.
Yeah, and pillow fist. Now, mind you, yeah, Muratalev does have some pop, but I don't think, and he's fundamentally sound, but I don't think, given what you've seen with that European style that he has, he tries to move around a little bit. And when I feel like once he gets in, settles down and settles in with Tim Tszyu, and the fight sort of turns into an inside fight, that's when Tim's going to thrive, in my opinion. You know what I mean? This is where I see the fight going.
No, that's okay, because I'm not actually going to push back on that. What I'm saying
Yeah.
to you is that if you put on your calendar and say, in October, I can fight for the IBF against Muratulev, or if I'm prepared to actually just wait, I can get the pound for pound for what will most likely be 2 belts. Because when Fondora fights Spence, right, Fondora's got to drop the WBO. So what you're actually doing, and I don't like to call it a duck, what you're actually doing is you're going, I want one piece of hardware rather than a guaranteed opportunity for the end goal faster than I thought I was going to get it, particularly off a loss with the best fighter in the world for 2 belts.
Right. But now when did Tim Tszyu fight? Last fight. That was what? That May, right? Was it May?
April, start of April. I think. Yep.
April. So if he waits on Bud, that'll be February, dude. Almost a year out of the ring, coming off a loss for a fighter that's used to being active. I think it's important for Tim to get something in before he see the likes of Bud.
So now we're actually talking about a different strategy. What you're saying is you want to make sure when you get in the ring with someone like Crawford, you just cannot afford to have
any kind of ring rush.
A single half second of mistake or ring rust, because you're going to get right. So,
and I also said that about Spence. I said the same thing about Spence. I felt like he needed a fight before Bud. Bud did right taking that fight in December. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm saying the same thing about Jamel Charlo too. I'm actually excited for him to come back. I just want him to prove himself, for me to give him some renewed legitimacy before he gets in the ring with someone like Bud as well. So, it's just interesting. And the funny thing is, the more you think about it, you're actually splitting hairs. And that's what's so good about the 154. You're going, shit. And you touched on it, Slick, and everyone else here has touched on it and said, look, there's so many 50-50 fights, you cannot prepare to get in the ring with any sort of ring rust. And I think that may be what Errol or Erison Lubin finds out the hard way. You just can't. It's too competitive. I think Mayweather is the only one, and currently Bud, after one fight, is the only ones that have left 154 without an L.
Yeah. Yeah. Possibly so.
Mm-hmm. I think so.
Yeah, I agree with you, DJ. I agree with you, brother. I agree with you. Yeah, I just want if Tim gets Crawford, and I know he would if he has a belt. I just would want him to be as prepared as possible. You know what I mean? For sure. Let him stay active, man. Active Tim Tszyu's a dangerous Tim Tszyu, in my opinion.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. So, what did we learn tonight? Erison Lubin's got a fight in December that's not Tim Tszyu. Didn't we hear a 3-fight plan that went something like Murtazaev, Lubin, and Spence or Fondora, whichever way.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So obviously that Lubin fight's not going to happen.
Not right away.
No, he just said tonight he fighting in December or somebody.
Yeah, so that won't happen right away. And Lubin needs a tune up before he gets in one of these.
Yes, most definitely.
Yeah, he needs a tune up before he.
So let me go worst case scenario. And I'm going to aim at Punch because he's far too quiet. Punch, what happens if Tim Tszyu loses against Murtazaev? Is he done?
I ain't gonna say he's done, but his back is gonna be against the ropes for sure. And no Terrence Crawford fight at all if he loses to this guy.
Yeah.
But Tim Tszyu got a healthy fan base behind him, so like even with 3 losses, as long as you put on this exciting fight, I don't think he's gonna go nowhere.
Tim to me, and I've just been saying it for so long. He's a special fighter to me. I didn't see anything special for Muratov, man. Tough guy. You know what I mean? I think he's, it could be a tough fight. I think he gets knocked the fuck out, bro.
Yeah, he ain't showed me nothing that makes me think he's gonna be a threat to Tim Tszyu. So I think this is gonna be.
Man.
And
when I look at
that's
his resume versus a Tim Tszyu's resume up until this point, Tim's just fought the better opposition and the more craftier opposition. Especially when you add in like a Tony Harrison, even though I know people feel like he was past his prime, but still a very, very slick, crafty guy. This was the only guy to beat Jermell Charlo at the time. You got to give credit due when it's due.
Tony Harrison underestimated Tim Tszyu. No question about it. He walked into Australia thinking his shit don't stink and thought, he'll just wander around and just give this bloke a lesson, and he just found out the hard way. But
absolutely,
this is your channel. Give me your top 3 154 pounders right now.
Top? Shit.
Ooh, I want on
easy. I got Bud gonna be my number 1. You gonna go with Fundora just because he's holding them belts. And shit. Fuck Virgil.
Give me Boychuk.
I'm thinking of Boychuk, but I want to put Tim there. But just because
you didn't say, I thought you said Tim number 2.
Did I say that? No, I said
Who you say number 2?
Fundora.
Fundora. Oh, okay. Nah, man. Tim Tszyu would have beat Fundora.
Yeah, but it didn't happen though. I don't want to be blasphemous in the list. But
no, that's fair.
Results
matter. Doesn't matter which way you.
But I want to put Tim there. It'd be
it does.
Tim and Boy.
No, hell, fuck that. Fuck that.
What?
Results matter, but we watched the fight, bro.
Yeah, it was getting to that point, but at the same time, though, we're not gonna act like Fundora would get to that point.
If we don't get cut, that fight's a draw.
Okay, if it's a draw, that's fine. But
if he don't get cut, I don't know.
Fundora was catching him too, though. Fundora was catching him too, though. It was coming on with the overhands. That's true. But Fundora was catching him.
Bro, he broke Fundora's nose in the 2nd round. You think that motherfucker, if he could actually see, that motherfucker was gonna last?
I gotta say, thinking is one thing, knowing is another. I don't know.
I checked it.
But if I was gonna guesstimate, I would think Tim would have won.
That's the point. That's the only point that I'm making. We can't go off just great results.
Check the chat. I've gone Bud. Then I've actually gone Madrimov, Tim Tszyu, Fundora, and then Virgil. Madrimov actually really impressed me.
Yeah,
more so than Boychuk.
Mm-hmm.
And you could argue that the Virgil Boychuk was a questionable decision.
Now I see. I'm gonna take Boychuk over Madrimov because
why?
A little bit more. I felt like probably a little bit better. As far as competition in 54 with the likes of a Mendoza and a Virgil Ortiz. Now, mind you, of course, Bud's pound for pound in the world, but this was a jump for Bud, first time at 54. You know what I mean? And no, I'm not taking anything from Madrimov. He was very impressive, but I just felt like what Boychuk has been able to do up until this point, to get him to this point, just a little bit more impressive than going 12 rounds with Bud. You know what I mean? What he was able to do versus Mendoza, because I give Mendoza so much credit. I just think he's a great fighter. What he's able to do, of course, with Virgil Ortiz. probably a bigger puncher.
Mhm.
Yeah, man.
How do you rate Boachuk's performance against Virgil when it was the first 12 rounder that Virgil's gone in? Oh, what stats did I give you, Slick? Something like 200 and
Yeah. It's a
you know,
long
it was
time.
ridiculous. So, Punch. What
Oh
do you
yeah,
think?
my top three is going to be interesting. I got Bud at number 1, obviously. Errol Spence at number 2. Tim Zoo at number 3.
What? What did
How
That's
the
a
you
hell
just
you
sleeper he
say?
got?
got
Errol
early.
Well, you like
Spence.
Listen to me.
you work for the
Listen to me.
WBC.
My point first for y'all rain down hellfire on me.
Oh
God
my
damn.
God.
Listen. First of all, I am not going to write him off just because of one loss. If he comes out like the Errol Spence who fought Ugas, he's dangerous against any opponent. He just was tailor-made for Terrence Crawford. A lot of people see that fight and just completely writes this man
But
off.
that's a huge if.
Before this fight, niggas had Errol Spence ranked number 2 pound for pound.
Let me ask you.
I'm not going to
Let
be
me
quick
ask
to
you
write
this,
him off.
Punch.
And I think if he could do that body, Fundora is accessible to right hands. Errol
Whoever
Spence
you
can
see
right
take an
hand.
ass whooping like that and come back and
Tim
be the same.
Zoo ain't fought nobody on the caliber of Errol Spence. Sorry, I don't care what
That's
y'all try
true,
to
but
say.
Tim Zoo ain't never took
Nobody.
an ass whooping like that neither.
Bro, I don't care about none of that. I seen other fighters take ass whooping like that and come back better.
No, who?
We ain't seen how we ain't seen how the nigga look coming back. He's still strong as hell. Like, you know what I mean? If we get to Spence, if we get to Ugas Spence, he could beat any of them dudes. I'm sorry, I'm just keeping it 100. And I ain't no Errol Spence fan. Like, but y'all just completely writing the nigga off, and that ain't fair.
He wasn't 100 in the Ugas fight.
So we only let you get to number 2. Who was your number 3?
He wasn't 100 in the Ugas. That's crazy.
My number 3 was of course Tim Zoo. I got Tim Zoo and Fundora number 3 because I really believe that fight would have been a draw if Zoo don't get cut. You know, I think they both was landing clean shots. So I got them both at number 3.
Okay, and I find it interesting that none of you have actually put Jamil Charlo in your top 3.
Hell no.
Hell no, I don't like him. I don't like him the same way I don't like Devin Haney. So I'm biased as fuck. I'm gonna be honest.
It's a rap. He
Charlo
really got to
shit.
come and show something.
That shit, Charlo shit over with. Now, if he come back and he's able to make some noise, I would be the first to eat my words. But I just don't think he can come back and it's just too much talent at 54, bro.
And he was already undefeated. He had his time in the sun. All the big dogs from 47 that moved up, man. Yeah, it's over for Jamel.
Madrimov though, I give him his props though. He's gonna be a
I
monster.
gotta give him his props.
They gonna make him a star. She gonna make him a star, bro.
Like y'all giving him, he put on a good fight, but
But
nobody.
y'all giving him that pit bull.
He dominated one round. He did not dominate one round of that fight.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't nothing about domination.
It was a draw. Nobody on this panel, but niggas have said that fight was a draw.
Yeah, hell yeah,
That's
I heard that
bullshit. Like,
that was people who wanted everybody who wanted Bud to lose.
One round. If you want to keep it 100, that nigga maybe won one round that fight.
It wasn't that. It was the fact that the way he was, his movement, the way he fooled everybody.
Yeah, he looked great.
He fooled everybody, and I like that in a fighter, dog. That was willing to change his style up.
Unbelievable performance, and now he's ready for all the top dogs.
Man, that motherfucker
wild turkey ass style that nobody ever seen.
Ain't nobody saying that, but I think at the end of the day, he was fighting Bud. This is how I'm looking at it. He was fighting the pound for pound guy. You know what I'm saying?
Very good point.
It was a big difference. You know, he had some nerves about himself. You know, he know he's fighting a master counterpuncher. So putting him in a ring with somebody else, I think you'll get a different Madrimov. I really do. But the thing is that I was impressed about him during the Bud fight was he fooled me. I thought this cat was gonna come out the same old Madrimov that I've been seeing. And he was none of that. He was reinvented. He was a whole totally different fighter.
Based on the highlights that we had and the fights that we had, he looked uncoordinated as fuck. And we all thought he was going to run into a counter.
I give him that. I give him that.
Very disciplined. He shocked everybody. He even shocked Bud.
And he shot. I'm about to say he shot Bud. Bud felt that power, bro. Bud felt that fucking power, bro. And that was real. You know what I'm saying? Because Bud would have took more chances.
But it never hurt him. Never once.
No. But it limited his chances. You see what I'm saying? His chances. Okay. Watch this. Me and DJ was just talking about this.
After he hit him with that first clean shot, Crawford hit him with a triple uppercut.
Yeah, but he didn't take his. Okay, watch this. I'm about to give you the prime example. DJ just watched this for himself. When he fought Kavaliauskas, right? And Kavaliauskas is strong. He ate Kyle Velasquez's punch and licked his tongue out like, no.
I know you going
right?
down and lick his tongue
But
out.
he
Yeah,
but he
punch,
felt
but I
that
said,
shit and he
I
knew
had
he could
to
adjust to
hurt
it.
him.
And he was giving every
Did
time
Spade
Kyle.
team or did it knock him
Hold
off
on,
his
let me
game?
finish, punch, man. Let me finish. He was taking Kyle Velasquez's punches, but he answered with 2 or 3 back, right? He wasn't doing that with Madrimov. He was being very strategic against Madrimov. That's not taking nothing away from Bud. That's being fucking smart. You know what I'm saying? He knew if I take one too many of them motherfuckers, I might just end up getting wobbled. So that was just
listen,
being
I'm not
smart. That's what I'm saying.
Dude wasn't landing clean shots. He was. But
Yeah,
I ain't
dude's
seen
strong.
danger at all. Like
I just think if you put him in there with somebody else, he's gonna look a lot better than what he did with Bud. That's all I'm saying. I ain't saying he's gonna be no superstar, but the showing that he got a chin and all of that, he's gonna be something to rival with.
Yeah,
And
you
he has a chance.
you gotta respect the performance.
Yeah, straight up.
I do, but I just think he's getting a little too much credit than he deserves.
Well, that's all I'm saying, man.
He-
It's
he-
like Pitbull versus Tank, man. It's the same shit. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
I feel the
Yeah.
same way about that. Like
This motherfucker didn't get knocked out, so you got to give him his respect.
Right. He
Yeah.
hung in there, and he gave him his toughest fight. He gave the man the toughest fight of his career. Still to this date, Tank's toughest fight is Pitbull, even though he lost.
Yeah.
And I guarantee you, if he get in that ring again with Tank, it's still gonna be a tough ass fucking fight. He not knocking him out.
And I know y'all calling me crazy for picking Spence, but y'all also called me crazy for picking Ryan Garcia. Remember
Well,
that?
I'm calling you crazy for picking Spence because he hadn't even had a fight, man. We got to at least give him a
Exactly.
fight.
That's
You
why
got me when you used the Ugas fight because he wasn't 100%. He wasn't 100 in there
looking
neither.
at it from that perspective. Like I'm not going to be like, oh, he's finished. I ain't seen that yet. Now, if he come out in the next fight and look finished, then I'll say he's finished. But I don't believe that. I still believe he's
Well, no, that's
the
what I'm
second
saying.
best
How you
middleweight
gonna
up
make
there right
him?
now.
How you
Top
gonna make him
3.
the number 2 guy at 54, and we don't know what he looks like at all at 54?
Because I believe the guys that y'all named at 2 and 3, he can beat. That's why.
You
I
think?
believe. I don't believe Fundora or Zoo can beat this nigga. I don't believe this.
Good comeback. I can't even say nothing to that because he might have a
Man,
point.
he
there.
food. I think he food for either one of them.
He might be a point. He might have a point. Fundora may be tougher too. But
Just-
it depends how he looks coming back after this.
Yeah, that's what I'm
whatever fight
saying.
he comes.
If the Ugas Spence
But
didn't get
he
one of
may
them
have
niggas in the
point.
corner and cut off the ring and do that body work, man, it's gonna be a long day for either one of them.
I'm gonna
just
show
gotta
y'all my
me something
ticket.
more than
I'm gonna
than
show
that
y'all my
Ugas.
ticket. I'm gonna show y'all my ticket for this Spence Fundora fight, and I'm gonna win. Fundora's gonna beat Spence, bro. And I ain't got nothing against Spence, but we can't let them make all of these fucking excuses for Spence and not hold on to him. You know what I mean? It's some truth behind some of these excuses.
Mhm.
You feel me? And it's no way you're gonna jump up a weight class and come up here and fucking no, that's just not happening, bro.
Like, well, I look at it like this, man. Is they do the same thing with every cash cow. They protect them and they make excuses for him. If Tank loses, they're gonna do the same thing with him and Canelo.
Yeah,
like when Canelo lost to Bivol, they said, "Oh, no big deal."
But Tank ain't been in no life-threatening car crash, and Tank ain't got the brakes beat off of him in his last fight. That's the difference.
Again, all true. Like, you know what I mean? But again, I haven't seen enough from Fundora or Zoo to put them above him yet. I'm sorry. From Spence's competition to the compliments to his boxing style. I think he's just man. I have to see him at 54 before I could put those guys above me. Like, I'm not just gonna let the all that stuff you said, even with all that stuff you said before this Crawford fight, niggas still had him at number 1 or 2, bro. Niggas was like that on the bandwagon with Spence, that geeked up for him. I never seen it. I've been Terrence Crawford from the gate. You know this. I've been Terrence Crawford from the gate. I always said Errol Spence was overhyped. But the nigga had some good skills. Like, and he been saying, I need to move up. I can't fit this weight class. Maybe he'll be a lot stronger at 54, like people been saying. I'm just going to rock with that shit and see until he fight, bro. But until then, man, I just don't.
I wouldn't even agree with you.
It's not the power for me, bro. It's the skill set to go along with it. He's kind of been exposed at this point.
If he would have looked like Madrimov versus Spence, then I would agree with you. If Spence would have looked like Madrimov against Bud, I would agree with you. But to get the fucking brakes beat off your ass your last fight, and think you finna come up here. As soon as Spence get in the ring, he gonna start having blood flashbacks, bro.
I've never seen nobody
Again,
come back from an ass
Change.
whooping
like
like that
it was
though.
one of them
Me neither.
situations where you just got put in a situation with the
That's a
best fighter in
changed
the
man.
world, and he got his moment right now, bro. He capitalized on his moment, and you were just a victim of that situation, bro. Like, I mean, I'm sorry, I can't put them above him. I
I'm
can't.
looking at it like this. This is why I look at it. Like, okay, Styles make fights. I've been saying whenever Bud and Earl hit, Bud was gonna win. Did I know he's gonna dominate like that? No. But he's been kind of exposed, man. He exposed what I was telling everybody, that double jab, overhand, double jab, double jab, hook, shit like that. Simple shit that you can get around, right? But like when it comes to Fedora, it's hard. I don't know, bro. You just coming off that ass whooping about to fight this tall guy like this. Hey, bro, I
His
don't
only
see it. Now,
saving grace
Tim
is
Zoo's a little
Fundora
different
susceptible
because
to
Tim
right.
Zoo will stand in the middle with you. See, the thing about Tim Zoo, when you said Tim Zoo, that got me was that Tim Zoo will give him that dog fight. And that's Earl's wheelhouse. If you get what I'm saying. So
Well, the
Tim will
mistake
stand there
that,
with him and go
your
back and
point,
forth with
Slick,
him.
Yeah.
Huh?
to your point, Slick, I think that it's well past people underestimating Fondora. Like he's actually proven his worth. It doesn't matter which way
Right.
you flip or turn it. He's no walkover. He's no hurdle. He just somehow his awkwardness and he's beaten legitimate contenders. Now
Mm-hmm.
you can argue that all you want. What we're doing is we're actually now comparing, in my mind, right? Forget about the cut for a minute, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's going to beat Tim Zoo, right? Yes, he got a knockdown from Mendoza, but that's not repetitive. Yes,
Mm-hmm.
fighters will make a mistake and they'll learn from it. He didn't make that mistake against Zoo. What do we actually feel like Spencer's going to do? We all want, as fans, Spence to come back as Errol Spence. Like genuinely, I want Errol Spence to come back as Errol Spence. But there's too many question marks behind it. Now, when you compare that to the 12 round chess and exchange from Bud, Madrimov, Virgil, Bolchuk, I just I don't have the same faith yet that Spencer's got something to show us. I want him to be able to show us. So, look, Punch, I'm going to give you your dues there with Crawford and the Madrimov fight. I don't think you can overlook Bud hanging his tongue out because you have a look at history. When someone hits him and he feels it, he hangs his tongue out. When he doesn't feel it, he just goes straight back to work.
Yeah.
So he's feeling those
Now,
punches,
what do you
right?
notice after he hangs his tongue out? What happens? He hit you with a 5-punch combo. The mean streak
Mm-hmm.
wakes up.
Yeah, yeah.
Not detrimental, bro.
Man, you
No.
describing his ass as the Incredible Hulk and shit, nigga. Like,
I'm being honest.
God damn.
When you
Nah,
when,
he
when you when you catch
definitely
Crawford with a mean shot, it wakes his ass up.
it does.
It can. It doesn't always.
I can agree.
He can.
I agree. He knows how to adjust it. Trust me. That was the thing about the Madrimal fight.
But
When he
see,
got caught.
this is the thing, bro. And Teddy Atlas said this years ago, and I
Mm-hmm.
feel this shit because I've seen it personally.
Mm-hmm.
You have a brick wall, right? Motherfuckers can hit it with sledgehammers, time after time after time. Um, Bulldozed it, everything, and years and years and years. Somebody says, "Oh damn, man, that brick wall, that motherfucker sturdy. Ain't nothing never gonna knock that brick wall down." And then
Mm-hmm.
one day, you look up, a bird flies past, drops a feather, boom, and a whole wall comes falling down. Because it was them years of them sustained damage. It's them years of that damage, the
Right.
sledgehammers, the battering rams, all that shit. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? And then one day a feather comes and boom, it knocks it down. Humpty Dumpty. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So you gotta be mindful of that. You can't just count on him taking a punch as a strategy to win. That's a good asset to have. Don't get it twisted. Damn good asset to have. But You saying that he could take a punch and boom, and he licks his tongue out, and he always gets past it. How many times is he gonna pass that motherfucking test? Smart fighter wouldn't take the punch. Just saying.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's a good asset to have, but that you can't put that in a motherfucker game plan. That ain't some shit you wanna. You know what I'm saying? Put in the
But I
game.
thought the name of the game was boxing. Don't you get punched in this sport?
Yeah, you get punched in the sport, but the name of the game is make them miss, make them
Now,
pay.
how often do you see shots like that get landed on Terrence Crawford?
Nah, I'm not saying
You
that shit's
don't
a
see it.
regular
So now
thing.
that y'all see it, he's old, washed up, declining.
Bro, you put words in my mouth, blood. Like, get this. I'm not saying he's old, washed up, or whatever, but the fact is, he is an older fighter. He's not the young. We're not looking at Bud as we're
Yeah, he's
looking at.
old. He's an
Hold
older
on, wait,
fighter. He
wait, wait, wait,
definitely
wait. Let
is.
me land the plane, bro. We're not looking at at Bud as the same way we're looking at Abdullah right now. That's facts. Bud is on his way up. I mean, on his way down, and Abdullah's on his way up. That's just the natural part of life. But I'm not saying he washed up or nothing like that. I'm just saying, shit, hey, you
It's
keep on
time to
playing with
adjust.
fire, your ass gonna get burnt.
It's
Name
going.
one nigga that fucks with bees that's never got stung.
Mm-hmm.
Think about
So
that.
nine. Who's your top three? Nine.
At
One
what at
fifty
50?
four.
Uh I'm digging that's a good question, man. Of course I gotta put Bud in there.
Well, this is where it all started. I made the mistake of asking the question, and everything just went haywire after that. So
I like Tim Tszyu because I feel like if he
one,
didn't get
two,
that
or three. Be specific here.
okay. I'm trying to formulate it in my head. Um Well, the three not naming Bud. I'm gonna leave Bud out of it. Not saying that he's some kind of way or whatever,
No,
but
no. Include Bud if he belongs there. That's the whole
okay,
point, right?
okay. Um, Bud, Tszyu, and shit. Ortiz.
Ortiz.
Yep,
Everybody got somebody on the way. You question like, what the fuck?
Wow.
yep.
And
You
y'all thought
only
my
lose
pick
in your
was
last
bad.
fight.
After one 12 rounder.
Yep,
And it was a questionable decision.
yep,
Wow.
yep.
Why? I gotta ask why. Why?
Because you got to take a lot
Lick
to get.
smiling.
You got to take a lot to get to them 12 rounds. What I seen was okay. Yeah, he struggled in that fight. Hell, I even had him losing the motherfucking fight. But guess what? Going forward, he's already experienced going 12 rounds. He wasn't gassed. He didn't fade late. He showed he had a motherfucking beard. He got right up. He got knocked down and got right the fuck up. Eyes was clear. Even fought even harder. That was the experience. Some
Mm-hmm.
people see that have that experience and it's in the gym.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
He had that shit in front of the whole world. But make no mistakes about it though. He's got some. He's got the goods. Because
Okay.
think of it like this: how many people you really think can actually beat him? He washes Charlo. You know what I'm saying? Um, he fights a real good spirited fight with Magnumov. Um, only
Bud
motherfuckers that
definitely beats him.
huh?
Bud definitely beats him
Bud beats
right
him though.
now.
That's why Bud is number one right now.
Yep.
You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
But Tim beats him.
Oh,
What's the odds of lightning striking at the same place? That was a fluke fight. He got caught with a motherfucking. He got caught with a hellacious cut. People go their whole career without getting a cut like that.
Yeah.
Think about it.
Yeah. No, I don't think the cut affects Tim beating anybody else. I mean, you know what I'm saying, or having a chance to beat anybody. Um, I'm just damn.
Yeah, I think Tim man is the goods. Even though he looked fucked up, bro, he's still the goods, bro. I ain't even gonna lie
all
to
right.
you.
So we heard from T.O., Punch, me, Slick, Fish. Give us your top three.
He don't do boxing like that. He's the football guy. What's up, Fish?
Well, he might have something.
You there, Fish? Oh, he probably walked away.
Do you know it's interesting when you look at it because I've probably got, I don't know, if we were to name our, instead of our top 3 and name our top 6, we've probably got pretty close to the top 6, right?
Mm-hmm.
Give or take.
Mm-hmm.
You can't say that about any other division.
Right. And they all make interesting fights. Well, which way? And we got a couple newbies. Chuck in there and Madrimov. Nobody really knew about, but now they're being looked at like these guys could be up here.
Well, we don't know about Murders earlier yet either.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yep.
But Punch, you must be exercising if you think that Errol Spence is at number 2. I'm just going to come out and say it.
No, I really believe that, bro. I really do.
No, that's all right. I'm not.
I feel
number
something in
2?
my bones, bro. And like sometimes when I get that feeling, bro, I ride with it, man. It'd be like that when I gamble too, man. Like, when I get these
Punch,
wild
you
feelings,
got Earl Spence's number 2?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, and don't get me
listen,
started again.
listen. The only because I think he could beat Fundora or Zoo. That's why I got him at number 2. Even though he ain't fought yet, I know. But I think
he doesn't beat Fundora. He'll get the victory if it goes 12 rounds, but he doesn't beat Fundora. You know what I mean? He'll probably get the victory if it goes 12 rounds against Tim Tszyu, but he don't beat him. Bro, this is my thing. And Slick, me and Slick disagreed on this, but I'm keeping it a buck with you.
We all disagreeing now.
Right.
Errol Spence was not Crawford's biggest fight. Errol Spence has never been that fucking good. Keeping it a buck with you. He's never been that good. Never. He's just not that good.
Bro, you don't gotta tell me that. I completely agree with you, but I still think he's better than Zoo and Fundora.
You think that he can Tszyu and under them niggas is worth the fuck. Errol Spence is the one that ain't worth the fuck. He's never been.
Fundora is accessible to right hands, and Errol will tear his body up. And Tim Tszyu ain't fought nobody even half the caliber of an Errol Spence.
You say Fundora is accessible to right hands, but Earl's money is in the motherfucking left hand. He's a southpaw.
And that body work is gonna break Fundora in half.
Fuck nah. That volume punching is gonna break Spence in half. Spence can't take a punch no more. He can't.
We don't know that yet. We ain't seen.
We know that because we watched Danny
That's all
Garcia.
speculation. Y'all going by speculation. I'm going by where niggas had him before he got his ass whooped.
Bro, we watched 3 fights in a row. He got hurt with Danny. He got hurt with Ugas. He got dropped 3 times and stopped by motherfucking Bud. Guess what? The jig is up. Blood, you don't have a chin. You're battle torn. You're fucked off. And then you show up in a motherfucking ring, nigga. 180 pounds, talking about you want to challenge a motherfucker in a weight class you ain't never fought in. That shit is goofy, bro. You know what I'm saying? This nigga is, bro, he hasn't, bro, he don't fight, bro. It's been going, it's a year and some change, bro, since Blood didn't even been in the ring. That nigga is trash. He's garbage. Everybody who put their motherfucking faith behind him, sorry, dog, he wasn't that good in the first place. My brother, he say, hey, man, I think Earl's a special fighter. I disagree with Slick the whole motherfucking time, didn't we? Only thing we really disagree with. He just never was that good. And that's the thing. The American Olympic team, what I was talking about in that one live, the American Olympic team with the thing with American amateurs is this. We constantly, motherfuckers get robbed because it's political in the amateurs, and then you have a motherfucker like Earl Spence representing our country and then lose in the first fucking round of the Olympics. Loses. He didn't medal. He didn't even get a fucking win. Nigga lost. He's never been that good. Sorry, it is what it is. He's not that good. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. He's never been that good, bro. I hate the put shit on blast and sound like an asshole, but he's not that good, bro.
You didn't and you don't. I agree with you, bro. I just don't think
Never been good at all. Hate to say it, but he ain't good. Motherfuckers been deceived all these years, bro. It's a good marketing scheme, just like Slick say, bro. They marketed the fuck out of him, Olympian. They didn't tell you he didn't win. He lost in the first motherfucking round. They didn't tell you he lost in the first round. Didn't even get an Olympic win. He's an Olympian.
Yeah, that's how they run with it. Olympian.
Meanwhile, a motherfucker go to the Pan Am games and get robbed by motherfucking Ugas. All right, bro. He get robbed by motherfucking Ugas, and guess what? He go home and go pro and have to fight the tough road. Guess what the tough road was? Fighting for $400 and shit in motherfucking hotel ballrooms. Finally, they seen that motherfucker in Vegas, and somebody gave him a shot to put him on the HBO card, and he beat the motherfucker. That's Bud. He came up from the motherfucking bricks, bro. He
Breeders'
built different.
Prescott.
He not even supposed to be here because he wasn't even in the plan when they drew the shit out as guys being amateurs. All this shit is a facade, bro. I gotta tell motherfuckers, it's a facade. They got kids that they fuck with from a child up. You see what I'm saying? And these are the kids that's gonna be here. These is the kids that's gonna be there. The kids, certain kids they fuck with from a child up, and them is the niggas that you gonna be seeing in years from now that's gonna be the top pros. Behind every motherfucking Sugar Ray Leonard, there's an Aaron Pryor. Remember that.
Slick, how many people you got tuned in on X for this conversation?
Sheesh. I want to say 28.
Oh, I wish there was 200 because this is just obviously lighting everyone's fire. Bring the passion, boys.
Yeah, man. Get there. Behind every Sugar Ray Leonard, there's an Aaron Pryor, bro.
Is Fish with us or not?
No, I think Fish just listening in. That's what he's doing.
He
just listening.
Bro. May I see you Super Bowl again, bro? Because that was a hell of a game. But yeah, man.
No, that's 100 though. You actually 100%. We talk about that shit all the time, bro.
All the time, bro.
They get a style, they catch fire. They want to get everybody from that region, and that's who we gonna mess with. Unless they don't pan out, then we go to the next. You know what I'm saying? Certain states get looked at as certain fighters from certain states get looked at as feeder fish, shit like that. Like I say, I've been saying it from the time I've been on here. Bud is not supposed to be here, and that's the one thing nobody wants to say, and that's why he feel the way he feel. He know that.
Well, actually, he's supposed to be here. It's just no one gave him the credit for being as good as he is. But out of the four fathers, and I don't count, but that's 5. No one's got the same list, and even Mark Wynn in chat hasn't got the same list either.
Hey,
that's exciting, I think.
What does Mark got?
Mark said Spence just never been that good, and I say the same about Charlo.
Thank you, Mark.
Mark, who's your top 3? Can you put that in chat? Throw a little bit of wood on the fire.
Yeah, I don't think he
punched.
In here. He just said,
I'm actually blown away. I can't believe you put Errol in there.
Everybody's still tripping off of that, bro.
It is.
I could be jaw dropping, controversial sometimes.
I know, right? I'm kind of like, damn, my bro. Like, hold on, wait.
Yeah, I'll fuck you up sometimes, bro. Like sometimes you'll get an unexpected answer.
That shit is
but I honestly believe that. I'm not trolling.
No, I actually believe you. I'm just going to have to need time with my therapist to work through it.
Mark said, Bud, Tim Zoo, Madrimov.
I can respect that.
No Spence, no Fondor in there, no Mel Charlo. So
Madrimov don't belong up there.
Whoa.
Really? You're writing him off that quick?
He just went 12 with the man.
And the man ain't
gotta give him some credit.
So let me ask you a question. If Magnumov ain't nothing, then how do you justify
I said he's not top 3. I said
but how do you justify Terrence going to 12 rounds with him? Like, because did you contribute it to him being just that good or Terrence being just that old?
Well, no,
you gotta pick.
The power not translating. Neither one of those.
Right to the point.
You see what I'm saying? You got to contribute. Like, what is that contributed to, bro? Like,
Every other skill translated. He dominated every round. Mazurov might have won run around. Mazurov never dominated that fight, bro. Like I said, somebody said that fight was a draw. Niggas are fucking delusional. Niggas want to see the nigga lose, bro. Straight
Nah,
up.
I wouldn't say. I
No,
wouldn't
he's
say.
saying, in other words, if you say he's saying it like this, if you saying Madrimov is garbage, then you're saying Terrence went against a garbage opponent, a nobody.
No, I'm not
in
saying
other
he's a
words, he should have got
nobody.
him out.
I'm
If that's
saying
the case, he should have got him out of there.
in Crawford's eyes, he said he was the best fighter at 54. So, I mean, I said, I'm saying he came out and showed a level of patience that nobody expected. You know what I mean? And caught everybody off guard. But I don't think he's that patient next fight. I think we get the same crazy dodging and throwing crazy wild hooks Madrimov, man. So, like, yeah, it's just you got the biggest fighter in the world in front of you with more eyes than you ever had on you in one of the hugest fucking arenas in America. And nigga, he came prepared for the occasion, bro, and he showed out. I give him that. But he didn't show me nothing to where everybody's the way y'all niggas talking about him. Yeah, he survived. Y'all giving him that same Isaac Pitbull Cruz energy, nigga. I don't think niggas should
Hang
get
on.
famous for
Hang
losing.
on.
Whoa.
Hang on. Nigga with an AR or nigga with an A?
I'm black as hell. You figure it
It's
out.
it's an A, DJ. It's an A, DJ. Salute.
I just
shit.
I just want to know where this European white bloke from Australia fits in. I need to be clear.
Oh yeah, you
An
my nigga.
A or an AR?
No, you my nigga too.
Oh
And
my
white
God.
chocolate is white chocolate up in this.
Right. That's hilarious.
That's it. I'm timing you out. Who was that?
See, but I'm kind of
y'all
an anomaly.
had
I'm, in my country, it took years for me. Like, niggas didn't really like a lot of my homies and my brothers and shit talk shit to me because I'm different than I'm the standout in my family. Like my wife is white, my kids are mixed. You know what I mean? And I got the only mixed kids in my whole entire family. You know what I mean? So I kind of stand out in that way. But
that shit don't mean nothing. Love who you love, fam.
it is what it is. You know what I mean? I've been frowned upon for shit like that my whole life. But hey, you like who you like,
Hey,
This is one of those days, I think, Slick, on your channel where someone drops in to see what's going on and they just hear chaos. And they just don't get it.
That's how it usually happen, don't it? Like, what the fuck going on?
Well, you need one of those things that run across the bottom of your screen that just says, don't mistake passion for hate.
Hey, that's dope, though. You be coming with some slogans, dude. I like that.
One time, me and Heavy
Dope
was
and sick, passion
on the
for
video talking like how before you start the live and shit, and everybody come in there when he want to do his little videos and shit slick. You know what I'm talking about? And my daughter jumped in my lap and he was like, "What the hell?" My wife white because she got that she pretty hell. He's like, "What the fuck?" I'm like, "Yeah, I thought this one passed for black."
You stupid.
But hey, I got some non-boxing news for you, Slick. Guess what? Because I know you're a Marvel fan like me. So they fired all the woke feminist producers and writers from Marvel.
She really was old girl that came out with that shit.
They got every so like look, the director of the Marvels, the director of the Eternals, all that bullshit. Anything that flopped in the last 3 years, they fired the director or the writers on it. Like,
good.
Deadpool and Wolverine open their eyes, bro. So we're gonna get a couple more bullshit ones that already came out, like that Agatha show and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But and maybe and another question. This is the question for you too, Nan.
What's that, bro?
I don't know if you into the comic books and shit and the superheroes and shit, but how do you feel about them calling Anthony Mackie Captain African America?
What the fuck? What?
What?
Stop playing, bro.
Yo, swear to God, bro, it's fucking trending.
No, they need to stop that shit, bro. It is what it is, bro.
I'm not offended, but that's
my
fucked
God.
up. It's funny.
Fucked up because
like,
that's
damn. Like I'm right. Kind of excited that he's playing Captain America, but when they shot that shot at him, bro, it killed me, bro.
Man, that happened in the comics, bro. That's just how it happened, bro. It is what it is, man.
Did they cancel Black Widow? Please don't tell me they canceled Black Widow.
Yeah, Black Widow gone.
Oh yeah, she gone. They killed her.
Yeah, she got killed off. Then they gave her a
Yeah,
movie.
she died. They made
It
her.
was
They
rumors
showed her
about a
origin
show.
movie after she died.
Right. And then
Oh,
it was a
she's
rumor about
ass.
a show. It was rumored about a keep it going after that or whatever. But then it was something about some money or some shit. She was like, fuck that. Y'all owe me some money or something. They was like, yeah, get rid of her.
But they're like in
Altogether.
pure desperation anyway because they just brought back Robert Downey Jr. to play Doom, which was weird as hell.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that
he's
shit.
gonna be-
But
Robert
people
Downey
don't
Jr.
know.
is going to be Doctor Doom in the Fantastic Four that's coming out next year, bro. That's going to be
Yeah, that's all. That's
I'm
also
talking
on the
about
story
really
though.
Doctor Doom, not like Tony Stark with his mind fucked up, make him think he's Doctor Doom. No, he's really actually Victor Von.
Yeah,
Doom.
he from a different Earth. It's like that in
It's a
comic
whole
books
new
too.
character, so we're gonna see how this works. I mean, he plays good
But-
bad guys, so we'll see.
But check this out though. This is the thing that like I say, I look for the clues, man. All right. The first one's about Doctor Doom, right? Robert Downey Jr. playing Doctor Doom. That's how it was in the comics. He's from a whole nother Earth. He gets rid of the only difference is Iron Man isn't alive, so that's the only difference in the comic books. He ends up getting rid of get rid of our Iron Man and then portray himself as Iron Man. Okay, but there is a double. All right, so they're just using that. But Iron Man is coming back, so I'm waiting on how they're gonna spin that, because if you look at the other what's the part two? What's the name of the part two of the Avengers of this time?
Endgame.
Not Endgame. I'm talking about to this one. You know, you got Doomsday, then the next one that's coming out.
Oh,
after
that's gonna be it's gonna be Secret Wars first, then Doom.
Secret Wars. Okay, look at the color scheme of the words, and then you gonna understand.
I want to see how they pull off Secret Wars because that was everybody, and I mean
So,
everybody.
Everybody gonna be in that motherfucker.
They got to.
That's what they've been doing the Thunderbolts. That's why they finna come out with the Thunderbolt. They gotta come out with the Thunderbolts, and then that's why they coming out with this Captain America. Red Hulk gonna be in there and all that. But if you look at Secret Wars or whatever, Avengers Secret Wars, the colors is Iron Man colors, bro. So he's gonna come back. They're gonna have him come back somehow. Or I'm thinking that they are gonna use that, and he's gonna take over the moniker of Iron Man like he did in the comics.
Because you remember what Doctor Doom did in the Secret Wars, right? He took that dude's power, like that all powerful motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. So they got some up their sleeve, but I'm kind of laying off of these cats, bro, because they messing up again. They doing
I'm just
too
happy
much.
the woke era's over, bro. It's good for the fans, bro. No more sitting on us and putting out this bullshit. Like, I'm tired of seeing chicks at the forefront. It makes no sense. I'm tired of seeing heroes like Echo. Like, a whole TV show done through sign language, bro. That was the most
Echo was hard though, bro. You be hating the wrong stuff, bro.
Shit, Slick, man.
You
Echo
be
was
hating the wrong
trash,
stuff.
bro. Straight trash.
That was like the most original shit I ever saw, dog. I was
Get
like, what
that
the fuck? This shit
bullshit out of
gangsta.
here.
That shit was dope. But you
Fucking
could accept,
tribe of people born from a tree. Get the
but you
fuck
could accept
out of here with that
Deadpool
bullshit.
blind ass.
Don't drink from this well. Don't drink from this well. But of course, the chick is going to drink from the well.
man.
Oh, now I have superpowers. Get the fuck
But it's
out.
okay for Deadpool
Now
to
I
be
don't
kicking
look
everybody
like a
ass and
tree
can't
no
see,
more.
bro.
I'm a regular looking person. If they don't stop with this bullshit, bro.
Okay, what's more believable? A person whooping ass that can't see, or somebody who can see?
Bro, that's not even Echo's normal story, bro. Do you know Echo canon?
Man,
Why they
no.
keep breaking the canon, bro? Echo is a person who see your powers and then she can echo the same exact moves as you could do, bro. That's her power, to echo your moves. So if she fight Daredevil, she can echo the same exact moves as Daredevil and make her unbeatable. What is all
That's
this? I
fine.
got one of my
That's fine.
ancestors is
The shit
strong.
was dope,
One of my
though. They did it,
ancestors is
but and
smart.
they did it.
One
It
of
was
my
cool to me
ancestors is dead.
because they did
That
it for the
shit's
Native
corny. And then when
Americans,
I
bro.
need the
I thought that
power,
was dope.
It just awakens right there. That's just corny, slicker. fucking
Everything
it all
can't
up,
be
bro.
dope as shit. Punch some shit. You just gotta take for what it is.
And you can't make a TV show about a deaf character. Nobody want to read words for fucking 45 minutes.
It wasn't just the deaf character in the show. It was people speaking English, bro. And
He's actually
goddamn
doing
it, you kind of made you
sign
kind of
language
want to
in.
see what she was gonna be, bro. Cause she had came in the show with what was the show before that? What was the show before that where she came from?
You gonna really make me tear this shit apart? The Daredevil scene was the corniest fucking shit ever. He ain't
I'm
land
just
one
saying,
punch.
bro.
He didn't land
Shit
one
was
punch,
hard,
man.
bro.
All I seen was a fat Indian chick nigga trying to fight Daredevil like she stood a chance. It was corny. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Fire all of them. Fire everybody who thought of that show.
Oh
Everybody.
my god, Echo was hard, bro. Echo was hard, man. I'm sorry, man. Echo was hard. I like Echo.
Yeah, right. No, Daredevil's go. Then they made my nigga Kingpin look like a straight bitch. Hold up. So you used your power to help Kingpin. Kingpin, the most powerful motherfucker who we seen beat everybody's ass, get in touch with his feelings and cry like a low ass fucking girl.
But he was always sensitive, though, bro.
Hey, yo,
nigga was
now
always
you hear this?
sensitive.
Once you know it's not real, it's not
Right.
real
He
life.
mad.
It's
He really
movie.
mad. But
Get the
Kingpin was
fuck
always
out of here,
sensitive,
bro.
though.
This is the motherfucking Kingpin. You'll never see him shed no tears. This is a nigga we seen take a nigga's head off with a car door and Echo touch him, and now I'm crying like a bitch. Oh, I miss my mom. I'm sad I killed my dad. You the fucking Kingpin. You don't give a fuck about nothing. This shit's corny. Fire everybody.
This dude tripping, bro.
Hey, yo, am I lying, Slick? That was the wackest ending in
I'm
history,
saying,
bro.
though,
I want
they
that
did
fucking
emphasize
3
on
hours
that,
of my
but
life
you're
back,
saying that
bro.
he was never sensitive. The Kingpin became who he is because he's a sensitive
You won't
son
get me
of a
started. Doctor Strange, nigga. In the comic book, Doctor Strange saved Wanda. In this woke ass fucking shit we watched, Wanda saved her fucking self.
bitch. That's a
Stop
fact.
it, bro.
Bro, at the end of the day, man, I mean, you mad at it, but you had to, if you
I'm
a
not
fan of
mad. They breaking canon. They doing this fucking woke feminist bullshit, nigga. And
it was all
backfired in
it
their
was
face. That's why
planned from the
everybody
get-go,
got
though,
canned.
bro.
Fire everybody. We're losing billions of dollars on this bullshit, nigga. We can't stomach it no more. The
It
fans are
wasn't
snapping the
Disney.
fuck out
That
on
was
us.
Feige
There's only
doing
a
all of
small
that, though.
minority of niggas like you that thought Echo was a good show, nigga. That shit
Goddamn
was
right,
trash.
that shit was hard, bro.
Trash with a capital T, nigga.
That shit was man, that shit was hard, bro.
Just like the Acolyte. That's why they canceled that shit.
That
nigga.
shit was hard, bro.
Garbage. They
That
did. They
shit was
doing the
hard.
same thing over there in Star Wars. You got the fucking bitch who runs Star Wars talking, running around with a shirt talking about the Force is female. Get the fuck out of here. Luke Skywalker died from a Force overdose, my nigga. Come on, stop.
That ain't
Oh,
what
the
she
Force
said,
killed me.
bro. She just said it was forced female, bro.
I stopped the rock from falling and had a heart attack from the Force. Man, Luke Skywalker, the most powerful Master Jedi we ever seen. We watched a fucking Master Jedi get force choked out by a Padawan who didn't even become a full-fledged Jedi. Slick, stop it, my nigga.
Wow.
This dude tripping, bro.
I ain't tripping, nigga. I'm spitting facts. That shit is
She was Sith, bro. Her
Hey,
whole
Blood,
calling.
I
You
thought-
missed
I
the
knew
whole
everything.
point of
I'm
it.
a fan of the movies, Blood. I didn't know all that. I
Man,
didn't
he missing the whole point of it.
Return of
And
the
she was
Jedi
never meant. She
was
wasn't a
the
Jedi.
most disrespectful bullshit I ever seen. Luke Skywalker get his lightsaber. Everybody, you know how excited I was to see Luke Skywalker again. This motherfucker took the lightsaber and threw that shit over his back. Hold up, so your nephew betrayed you, killed all your friends, and you tried to kill that nigga in his sleep. Luke Skywalker tried to murk his nephew in his sleep. Then we watched Han Solo get a fucking lightsaber through the motherfucking gut. He died, but then fast forward to today, and we watched Ahsoka, and we watched that Chinese bitch get a lightsaber through the gut, and she survived. The girl lives, but Han Solo dies. Fuck you.
Bunch, I'm sensing some pent-up frustration.
Damn.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
man,
okay.
a fan of me,
He's-
bro.
he's-
I
Just
believe in
talk-
Han
I'm
Solo.
outdone, bro, because
Those,
Bunch,
like
he
the
taking
thing
it
about
super hard.
Deadpool Wolverine was so
Talk.
tight, man. Two guys, it was a buddy movie with two guys kicking ass and taking names. That's all we need to see, bro. We don't need all this message and propaganda and bullshit and feminist shit. No, we don't need all we need is two dudes, nigga, in cool suits, whooping ass. $1 billion. Cha-ching. It ain't hard.
well, that's Marvel for your ass, though, bro. I mean, I've always
Am
been
I
a
wrong?
DC fan, though.
Today, every superhero today is black, gay, nigga, and a female, nigga.
But here's the
I'm
thing,
seeing
though.
the
Now I
pattern,
gotta
nigga.
press back on this. If you're a real comic book fan, comic books has always been that way, bro.
And if you're a real comic book fan, you hated Echo, nigga. You
I'm
hated
just
it.
saying, bro. What you just
You
named
hated
was
Doctor
always
Strange.
in
The
comics,
Eternals
bro.
put you to
Quicksilver,
sleep, nigga.
Quicksilver was
Shang-Chi
gay,
was
bro.
completely disrespectful. Like all
Quicksilver
them
was
shit
always
trash.
gay, bro. Always
After
gay. There's
Endgame,
always
they
been gay
dropped the
mutants
ball.
and all that shit, bro.
Like everything that came out since Endgame been garbage, except for Deadpool and Wolverine. That's it.
Now watch this. So the one you said, except for so you like the Endgame, right? That's
Of
what
course,
started it.
That game was the coolest fucking comic book flick I ever seen.
But that's
ever.
what started it, though. Okay,
And
so
that's what
okay.
fucking ended
See,
it.
I
yo,
used
'cause
to
they went
sound
down
like
this
you
woke
when I saw that
feminist
shit.
ass
Hold
road.
on.
Like,
When I saw that shit, when I saw that shit, we gonna get up off this. But when I saw Endgame, right? That's when I sounded like you. How you sound right now? That's how I sounded. When they came
when
down
that
to whoop
scene
and
when all
beat
the chicks
Thanos,
said, "We'll clear the road for all the guys." Yeah, watch out, man. We'll clear the way. Get the fuck out of here with this bullshit, man.
yeah,
This
I'm
is
right.
what I'm talking
And then
about, bro.
Wanda, and then all of a sudden this bitch shows up from space. Then Wanda got the power to kill fucking Thanos. This nigga said, drop everything. He said, we got men on the ground. Fuck that. Drop everything. But can't nobody else stop this motherfucker but this group of hoes. And then they had a whole shot all these bitches together like, we're going to be here to save the day. See, that's when I was sounding like you. After that, I said, fuck Marvel. I'm just going to watch this and take it for what it is.
Chicks would all jump behind the Hulk, nigga. Quit capping. Nigga, y'all ain't clearing the road for shit.
Right. But that's when I started that. Check the proper chat. But yeah, so like that's when I was on, and after that, I just started taking what it is. I'm a Batman fan. Now to tell you that I'm 100% Batman fan though. Like Batman, the realest.
They better not fuck that up, man. If they fuck up Batman, I'm gonna go crazy because that's my favorite.
Batman,
one.
I like Batman, but people not gonna understand this Batman. I had to just break it down to 9. This Batman is based off of year 1.
Batman,
so
I like him, but the Joker was trash to me. But I did dig the Riddler as a serial killer. That's tight.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna keep old boy. I don't think they're gonna keep old boy for the
Which
Joker.
Joker was trash?
No, at the end credits.
From the newest one, the end credits Joker from the Batman.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna keep him though. I don't think they're gonna keep him. They showed that on purpose.
They like give him a smile instead of like being sadistic and cutting it in his face or jumping in some acid like the real Joker did. This nigga got like a genetic disease that make him look all crazy.
Yeah, so I don't think they're gonna keep that though.
Like I don't want to see Joker with a mutated ass face, nigga. That's corny.
Yeah. I don't think they're gonna do that, bro.
There's the bloke that's got an avatar with his teeth hanging out the side of his head.
Who?
That's what they kind of was going for.
Oh yeah.
I ain't the dude getting punched. I'm the dude punching the dude.
The side of his head.
Yeah, that's me punching the avatar.
Nah, that's Madrimorph hitting Bud.
Hold on, I was on mute doing some shit, and I was like, "Ooh." God.
All right, now my next one is gonna be as someone catching the elbow to the top of their head.
Oh my God! That's the next picture.
Yeah, next picture gonna be somebody catching a sharp elbow and blood dripping down their ass.
Oh my God!
Right.
Yo, he wanted to fuck off about that comic shit.
Yeah,
that's all I knew. G Phil sitting listening.
Hey, Blood, I watched a couple of movies. I didn't think it was that deep.
Man, they had been sneaking some shit in there. It was pissing everybody off. Like I'm not disagreeing with them. I just start taking it light because Marvel is notorious. As much as they talk about DC, Marvel just has the coolest characters, but they are notorious for fucking shit up.
They got the coolest characters and don't know what to do with these niggas.
Yeah, and then they try to fix shit, and once they get it in line, then they fuck it right back up. So I just start taking shit like for what it is. Like I said, when that Thanos shit hit, I was like, this shit gonna be the dopest shit ever, bro. And then all of a sudden this scene came and all the females saved the day.
I hear that?
Yep, we heard
it.
Like for real, bro. It took 20 fucking years for it to see Wolverine dressed as Wolverine. Why did that take so long, bro?
Right.
You know how fucking hard that was, nigga, just to see him pull the mask over his head. It's like, whoa, dream come true, fucking finally, nigga. That took 20 years. How? Y'all handling all these heroes wrong, and then when y'all getting, y'all want to push superheroes, y'all pushing the wrong ones. Y'all pushing the ones we do not want to see, bro.
Mm-hmm. I think.
Forget on that. You talked about that shit with the fake dude with the silver arm and all them motherfuckers. You know what I'm talking about? Let's not forget they made Taskmaster a chick too, bro, which was bullshit.
Yeah, that was bullshit.
I agree with that. And they about to make Silver Surfer a fucking chick, bro.
And Taskmaster went harder than that.
Issues of a comic book, and now she about to star in the first Silver Surfer movie. The first Fantastic Four movie. That's so disrespectful.
Wait a minute, rewind. Say what?
The Silver Surfer chick been in 3 issues of the comic book. 3. And she's about to be the main Silver Surfer for the Fantastic Four movie coming out. Not the original.
But they said,
but
you know what? I don't even care because they said that's gonna be a one-off movie anyway.
This is trash, bro. Like it's not gonna be a one-off movie because this is when they're gonna debut Tony Stark's Doctor Doom.
Yeah, they said at the end credits though. At the end credits.
Yeah, they wasting time with these one-offs, bro. Stick to the game plan. Don't deviate. You know what I'm saying? And it is what it is. So
yeah, just don't fuck it up, man. Y'all losing billions.
Yeah, they're gonna have my boy Galactus in that motherfucker.
Why are you gonna take this fictional stuff so seriously?
He go hard.
Because, man, it's my passion, man. Like I love entertainment, man, and video games and comic books and movies are my favorite forms of entertainment. And when you start to fuck with that, you hear me lash out. But I'm one of millions of people, bro. I'm not the only one.
You ain't lying.
Can't call me racist and a bigot for
Hey,
not wanting to
man.
see two fucking lesbian witches birth twins. Nigga.
Whoa.
Can't
Oh,
call
my
me that
God.
because I'm black as hell. So what you get? Like, that's what they go to plan when you diss they shows. You just a racist. You just a misogynist. No, I don't want to see two black twins born from lesbian witches, my nigga. Darth Vader is the guy. Why y'all trying to destroy the canon, nigga? See, this is what I'm talking about. True fans of the shit, we get called racist, but then you got niggas like Slick who promotes this bullshit.
I just take it
That's
for
the
what it
problem.
is, bro.
Slick, I'm
Look,
gonna need
I
some help on
learned
this
from
one.
watching Clone
This
Wars,
is
everything
out
what
of
they're
my
trying to
league.
do. What'd you
Yeah,
say?
I said, Slick, I'm gonna need some help on this one. This is way out
Man,
of my
bro.
league.
He's
I ain't even trying to figure out
diehard
what-
with the Star Wars. I been gave up on their asses, bro. I gave up before they didn't know if they was gonna be able to make their mind up with the Infinity Stones. They was talking about Infinity Stones, and everybody they didn't understand it. They didn't even have inkling to call them Infinity Stones. This is back when we first got Loki, and then you got the Thor with the ether. Then you got all these other things, and they were never calling them Infinity Stones. So what did they do? They came out a DVD with a short on it. Then they tried to tell everybody they was Infinity Stones. And then they showed things like they had it all fucked up. Then at the same time they introduced Quicksilver and Wanda. Never said their last names, but then Fox come out with an X-Men movie that had the same two characters in it. Like they had fucked up all around the board.
A way better Quicksilver.
Yeah, and then they still fucked up, right? Because when WandaVision came out, all of a sudden now her name is Wanda Maximoff. All of a sudden her name is Wanda Maximoff. Really? But the storyline that you showed of hers don't line up. It was they just was fucking up. So when they just start fucking up like that with the TV shows and so on and so forth, I just take them for what they is. I just don't, because it used to piss me off. Because from a person who used to read the comics all the damn time and got tons of comic book shit in this motherfucker like this, y'all can't see. I don't know why I just did that, but
and like me,
I was like fish at one point in time. Let's say that, and then I was just like, you know what? I just don't give a fuck no more. The final straw was that girl scene in Endgame, and I was like, what the fuck?
Everybody take the super soldier serum except the black dudes. Hold up, so everybody got superpowers except Captain America. But the first thing that the little midget ass scrawny Captain America did was get superpowers and come out of this big buff super tight motherfucker. But the black dude, he's flying around throwing the shield. Just that's it. Nigga, you're still the Falcon dressed as Captain America.
No. One thing I would hold on, bro. I do.
If he don't get the serum in this movie, I'm boycotting him.
No, the only thing I do appreciate is this. Now, this is what
he need the serum.
Back in the day, I was employing everybody to read this one comic book, and they didn't put all the issues in one novel you could buy. It's probably about $12 now, and it's called The Truth, right? All right, your real first Captain America was a black guy. When Stan Lee created him, they said the world wasn't ready for that, so they buried it. They only brung him back, and he used to wear a rag on his head and everything, right?
And he was what?
He was a black dude. He was a black dude. Big buff black dude.
Super soldier though.
Yeah, that's why I said the first Captain America. He was the first Captain America.
Mackie ain't got no superpowers, nigga. He just flying. How is he throwing the shield in the trees, bro?
Now watch this. So then they came out with the wolf. What's old boy's name? I don't know why I'm gonna keep calling
it was the werewolf at midnight. That was tight.
No. Oh my God, the silver arm cat. You know what the fuck I'm talking about.
I'm talking about now. I'm like lost. Real shit.
All right, let me start like this.
The movie guy.
It's a show called Captain America and what was that show, man? Captain America
and the Falcon. It was the Falcon and Winter Soldier.
Okay, yeah, and that's when they gave props on that, bro.
But the whole fucking series is about finding this super soldier serum, nigga. So I'm thinking like, all right, he's gonna finally get this. They brought up the fake Captain America, gave him the serum. He started killing motherfuckers because he really was a fucking weirdo. So I'm thinking like, all right, well, Anthony Mackie's gonna get the serum because that's what makes Captain America.
No, but he never did in the comic book get that though. Right. He just could fly. He bared the colors. They needed somebody to.
Got the first version of the serum, bro. He wasn't just no.
You're not listening, bro. The first Captain Black America was the old dude, bro. That they had in that series.
He got mad, nigga. He grabbed that fucking chair and then grabbed that metal bar and closed his fucking fingerprints in it. He was strong as shit. He's the fucking man. He goes crazy in the new. You ain't see the trailer from the new movie, nigga?
Yeah, but he doesn't. He's not technically crazy though. They just showed it as that.
He's strong as fuck though. Like Anthony Mackie's a regular nigga in a fucking Falcon suit throwing the shield like he got superpowers. Where's the serum, my nigga? That's all I'm saying. I
don't know. I just know he ain't never get no serum in the comics. So if he don't get it in the movies,
the show so trash. Like the whole show, premise of the show was getting back the super soldier serum, and you never took it. Everybody took it except you. That shit was
Right.
whack to me.
No,
So how are you
in
doing
the
this
comic it
still
was never
as
like
far
that.
as Captain
Because in the
America
comics he
concerned?
was just a filler, bro. If you read the comics, you know that he was just a filler. He was never a permanent staple as fucking Captain America. He was never meant to be a permanent staple as Captain America. That was the whole thing. He was picked to fill the moniker. That's all he was. It was never permanent, bro. But that's why I'm saying I don't even care about this new movie. I don't care about the new movie because it's just a story arc. It's just a story arc, bro.
Captain America was tossing whole motorcycles and shit with one hand, so this nigga gonna be flying around still shooting his gun.
That's what he is. He's still Falcon, bro.
You're the fucking Falcon. You're not Captain America. It's trash.
He's still Falcon. That's what this is gonna show, dude. I'm telling you, if you ever read the story arc,
it's a waste of time.
When they call him in, he's gonna be a bitch.
I don't care.
They're gonna tell him you gonna do what we gonna say or not.
With one hand, bro. I want everybody to be motivated by his speeches. I don't want to see him flying around shooting guns like the nigga.
Well, I'm not telling you what you should want to see or what not. I'm telling you how the movie's gonna go. It's a story arc, bro.
That movie gonna flop. Yep, I'm telling it right now. That nobody gonna go see.
I don't care if it flop. You asked me what I was. I'm just trying to explain to you what it is. Don't nobody care about this Captain America.
Bro,
I don't even know why you trying to care about this Captain America. Nobody ever cared about this Captain America.
It's the super soldier serum. He passed him the torch. You're throwing the shield. You picked up the mantle of Captain America and you have no superpowers. So you're basically Batman.
He was never opposed to is what I'm trying to explain to you.
Well, nigga, in the designs of the Marvel films, nigga, studios, he's Captain America. He's not the Falcon.
Yes, he was Captain America in the comics, but he never took the super serum, but he was always still Falcon.
In the comic book, he passed the mantle to Bucky. He didn't pass the mantle to him, to Sam.
God, that was not the same storyline, though. See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all got to get y'all shit straight. In the story arc, this is the story arc.
Books in the real story, Captain America passed the mantle.
Bro, this is the story arc. You know how many versions of Captain America there is? This is the story arc they're doing, not the actual factual one, bro. Dude, the one you talking about, the one, dude. There's another version of Cap. There's another version of Cap in Spider-Man where he became president. So what are you talking about? Like, that's what I'm saying. There's several different storylines of Captain America, bro. This is the story arc. And this story arc only lasted 4 issues. This dude ends up being a bitch.
Like 5 seconds. I'm talking about the main storyline. And the main
But they're not doing that.
Sam never became Captain America, bro. I don't care about all them alternate reality bullshits that lasted for 10 issues, bro. I'm talking about the main
No, you're wrong again. They never lasted nothing but 10 issues. Only the story arc did.
It was Bucky. Like, it was.
Bucky did become Captain America, but that's one storyline, though.
I want him to get powers, bro. That's all I want, man.
I'm just saying it ain't gonna happen, bro.
Put him on par with the regular Captain America, bro. Just like how they fucking.
Why?
We don't want to, cause nigga, it's stupid that they didn't recast. Like, bro, it's another dumb decision by Marvel. Just like this decision to not recast the Black Panther, nigga. Oh,
I don't want that because that's tokenizing again.
So
I don't want that.
Disrespect him by not recasting. That's a clean way to say we don't want another $1 billion movie with a black person as the lead, nigga. When you was a million black people that could have played.
I don't think that. I just think that nobody would have accepted it.
Off a great character, nigga, to me, because the second Black Panther was trash. The sister got her ass whooped the whole time. Why? Because you're a brainiac who makes.
I think the decision of going with his father is the right thing. Do a prequel and call it a day on him, bro.
You thought that was a good idea to have a Black Panther movie without the Black Panther in it? It was stupid as fuck.
But that actually happened though. That's what I'm saying. Do you read the comics, bro?
You can't tell us alive right now in the comic books, man. What are you talking about?
Oh my God. Of course they research this, bro. But do you read the comics, bro? So you tell me you don't know that his sister actually became Black Panther. Are you telling me this? Because then that's telling me you really don't read comic books, bro.
Type niggas, because you're a geek for a chick Black Panther. She got her ass whooped the whole movie. The whole movie, she got crushed.
I'm saying you saying it was stupid,
never stood a fucking chance.
But it happened.
She wearing the suit. Why?
Because that's how it happened, bro.
She got crushed. Put the fucking suit on, Killmonger, nigga.
Now you want things to happen the way they want to happen, but then I'm telling you how they happen, and now you mad about it.
Her ass kicked for 2 hours, bro.
How does that work, bro? She's a girl, bro. She got her ass. You should be happy. She got her ass.
But so is Captain Marvel, nigga. This bitch is flying in the sun. She get all that power, bro. She gets her ass whooped the whole time. Are you seeing my point? What was the point?
I'm not, because you're saying she got her ass whooped, but you're not saying the reason why she got her ass whooped.
The heart-shaped herb, the whole movie.
But she's a fucking brainiac. Before in the first movie, she was making the niggas
she
weapons
didn't accept it, bro. She didn't accept.
She wasn't a fucking fighter. It's like my
brainiac son,
nigga, It's like my daughter putting on a motherfucking suit and all she do is make sunglasses, nigga. Why are you out here fighting crime, nigga? It makes no sense.
I'm just
No, I
saying, though,
know.
bro. She ended
I'm
up accepting
bowing
it,
out
and
of
her
this
powers
one.
kicked in. That's how she won.
I
That's how it goes. I'm just saying how the comic went. That's all
I know
I'm
I'm
telling
not
you, bro.
sounding crazy up
Hey,
here, man.
speaking of comics though, if y'all had to have like y'all 3 boxers, the same 3 boxers y'all picked at 154, what superhero would y'all call them niggas?
Can I go
Hell
first?
no.
Yeah.
Oh, you've just thrown some wood on the
I'm
fire.
trying to bring
Terrence
it back to
Crawford would
boxing.
be
Just follow
Baki.
with
huh?
Who?
Terrence Crawford would be Baki.
Baki.
Bucky?
Baki, nigga. Baki. Baki the grappler. You don't know about Baki?
I don't even
Oh,
know.
you talking about
Crawford ain't
anime?
got
Y'all know
no
if y'all
You
left
talking about
anime.
hand.
that shit my daughter watched? You talking about Baki? You talking about the anime?
Yeah. Yeah,
That's my
Crawford's
shit.
Baki.
That's the shit my
Crawford
daughter
ain't
watched.
got
I
no
watch
left
it with her,
Champion
but
hand.
I'm not
style,
into it.
tight as fuck. Became the greatest fighter in the world by the time he was 18 years old, nigga. Only person he couldn't beat was his dad. His dad was the
How
type
about
of
to say
motherfucker
his
that could fight
dad?
whole armies
That's
with his
shit
bare
she
hands,
watching.
nigga. Unreal. Like, yeah, that's Terrence Crawford, nigga.
That shit she watches. Yeah, she into that.
Devontae Davis, Goku.
No, 154 punch.
Oh, cool. All right, Terrence Crawford. All right, so all right. This is fun. Tim Zoo,
No, well,
Meliodas.
you can't call Crawford Bucky because Crawford hasn't got a left arm like Bucky.
Thank you. That's a good point. That's a good point. I didn't think of it, but that's a good point.
Who? Baki? Baki the grappler?
He's
Not
No,
talking about
Bucky.
Bucky from Winter Soldier shit.
Oh, you want me to compare it to superheroes?
The one
Oh, well,
Yeah.
Terrence Crawford's not Bucky. Terrence Crawford is Wolverine, nigga.
no, he's not.
Yeah, he is. Indestructible, nigga, fierce killing machine. Terrence Crawford. Tim Zoo, Nightcrawler.
Damn. Why?
that's fucked up.
Madripoor.
This is going left.
It is. It really has.
It's funny though. I'm having a good laugh.
Madripoor would be the Blob. Nobody can stop the Blob.
The Blob.
Oh my
You
god.
might as well
Hold
call
on,
him
y'all.
bloody
Gotta pick up
Ghostbusters.
DoorDash.
And let me see, Fundora. He would be Mr. Fantastic. And last but not least, Errol Spence, Loki.
Loki.
That's not fast.
I'm trying to see the comparisons.
Why did I call Tim Zoo Nightcrawler?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Because he runs, he's a teleporter.
Oh,
That's
hang
fucked up.
on the fuck here a minute.
That's
He
fucked
runs
up.
from who? Hang on. Just hold the truck up. All I want to hear from you, Punch, is I
He
want to
definitely
hear
wanted to
something
use
in the
that mutant
background.
power in that
No,
Fundora fight.
hang on. All I want to hear is boop, boop, boop. You backing that truck up as quickly as you can. He runs from who?
Oh shit.
Who run from
Punch.
who? Terrence Crawford. You the one popped up with the shirt with the Crawford's name stretched out, and you chose to fight Fundora, dog. You could have fought Crawford.
Damn.
Look, it's
Bro.
hard to have a conversation.
Am I hearing crickets right now? You could have fought Crawford instead of Fundora. Tim Zoo. You had the shirt with the name crossed out. You wanted smoke. What happened? Nightcrawler.
Oh shit, bro. Oh shit.
I wish Ben Whitaker was in this thing because I would call him Daredevil, but he fight at 160.
Yeah, Ben Whitaker
He's
on
the-
that GI card.
He's the palm, is he? Ben Whitaker. He's over in the UK.
Yeah.
He supposed to fight on the
GI card.
better be Bevo card. I'm hearing.
Yep.
Get a
He
team in front of them. Yeah, I'm excited. I like that
He
kid, man.
is.
I watched his last 6 fights, man. He's a good fighter, even though he'll embarrass you when you ain't. If you come in there trash, he'll embarrass you. But if you look serious, he'll fight serious. I like him.
Yeah, I'm back, fellas.
Hey, 913, you ever seen Ben Whitaker? What you think about him?
Who's been
That
dude,
drunken style boxing dude who be embarrassing shit out people. You think that's corny or is that tight? I think that's
He
unreal.
felt like Emmanuel Augustus.
yeah, I think it's tight. To embarrass somebody.
Especially the way he do it.
Yeah, he's a showman.
That shit's impressive, man.
Hey,
Will he
Nine,
do
don't
that in
be
like a
talking with your
championship
mouth full.
fight? You think he'll try something like that in the championship fight?
At
He fights at
160.
160, and there's
He
a
gonna
couple
f-
vacant titles up there.
Well, who do you want to see at 160?
I
160
mean,
is a
I
bit
don't
of a
really.
mess at the
There's
moment.
only a couple credible names up there. You know, that's easy pickings for real. Because the I know that the WBC that's vacant, and there's another one. Ain't there another one vacant up there, Slick? At 160, ain't the WBO or the
I'm
WBA
not sure, to be
something else
honest
is
with you.
vacant up there. IBF one of them.
Brian Cloudy.
What are you looking up, Slick? Boxing
I don't even
scene
know who he can
or
fight at
box rec?
160. I don't really follow a lot of the boxers other than Laura Garcia. There's a couple guys up
Patrick.
there I know about, but the guys he been fighting in the UK, that he been fighting in front of sold out crowds, but they support the hell out their fighters over there.
Yeah, I
Hell
think
yeah.
I'll go back and have a look. I think Theo's actually got a bit of a smoky in there that he rates at 160 that'll clean up everyone. It might be Whitaker.
Cruiserweight.
Like quietly, he was a silver medalist, so dude is a credible fighter. He's undefeated.
Oh,
So IBF and
IBF.
IBF and WBC because Charlo vacated too.
Yep.
Remember? So he
WO
got
interim.
yeah,
The
so there's
WO
two
interim is vacant. The IBO world is vacant. The IBF interim is vacant. This is
Charlo
according to
didn't
Box Rec at the
vacate.
moment.
He got stripped.
Oh yeah, they did strip him when they went to jail, huh?
Yeah,
Now, you
don't
know
get,
that
well,
I don't know
no,
who got
it
the
was
WBA
after
though.
that, but don't get me started on all this fucking champion in recess bullshit.
I
All
hate that
his and
bullshit, man.
fashion.
I don't
Right.
get that. It's like a shot at a free title, like because you don't feel like fighting.
Yeah, I don't know if the WBA, because you know they don't show the WBA on Box Rec no more. That shit weak, bro.
Is that? Well, I'll ask you all while you're here. There's been some connections there with Turkey Al Sheikh and the WBA and
Yep.
Box Rec and those sorts of things.
Yep.
Is that fair income that has been, what would I call it, infiltrated? Because I'm watching bits and pieces that says that Canelo's rated number 36 or something like that.
On that,
Is that
on that other platform. Yeah, but they got him listed at 36. I made a video on that shit. They got him
I was
listed at
watching
like
a bit
36.
of that, but you know, I just thought, well, was it temporary or is it full time? What's the deal there?
No, they saying that they rankings is their building. It's not supposed to be done for like another month or two or something like that. But my whole thing about it, out of all the people you want to put on there, you put him and he's at 36. That they taking a shot at Canelo, bro.
Yeah, 36 is
That's
super.
on purpose, man. Like you don't even have to have him on there at all. You know what I mean?
Well,
it's other people in the right places where you be like, all right, I get it. But you put him at 36. Come on, man.
Well, here's another perfect example of how willing boxing fans just get confused and fucked up when they come into the sport and try to understand what's going on.
Right.
It's a complete fucking mess. You can't follow rankings, you can't follow mandatories, you can't follow anything. Well, bugger it. It doesn't make sense to me. I'll go and watch something else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he should never brung it up until he got it final. Like if everything was done, that's when he should have brung it up. Like we got, you know what I'm saying, a new site y'all go to is like Box Rec or whatever. He goes talk about in that area and it's up. That's the thing. They have it up so you can go to it. And but this is the thing too though, a lot of people don't know. It's been around. Fight Facts has been around. I think he just purchased it or he's invested in it like he did Undisputed video game. You get what I'm saying? because Fight Facts was already around. It just didn't look as good as it did. Like, I ain't gonna lie, this site is nice.
Hang on. Be careful with your words. Purchase it or took it over?
I don't know. That's why I said I
Because
don't know
this
if he.
looks like it's off the back of a little bit of a tantrum that says I didn't get what I want, so
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to
Create my own shit.
influence certain sites that most people go to discredit certain fighters. Is that what I'm hearing and seeing, or
No, I think he just want to control, have his own. Cause like, okay, BoxRec don't really. A lot of fans don't know that BoxRec is independent. Okay, so it's not connected to the WA or none of the sanctioning bodies. This is not even part of them. It's not like they put in it their input or anything. If I'm, I forgot the guy name, but I think it's based out of UK for real. So BoxRec was the most reputable place you can go to look up fighters and all sorts of stuff, right? Their amateur records and this, that, and third. From my digging, it went all the way back to May when he made that tweet when they put Inoue above Terrence. Remember that? For pound. He didn't like that, and he tweeted out, said, "This is crazy. I don't know how this guy is pound for pound, or whatever the case may be. It should be Terrence Bud Crawford." And he was like, I'm gonna put this at the top of my to-do list, to take care of these rankings or something, right? It's in the video. I showed the tweet and everything. And then under it was a picture of BoxRec. And I said, see, and then next thing you know, Fight Facts came. I already knew what Fight Facts was, but when you get the email, it was like, check out Fight Facts, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay, I already know about y'all. You ain't nobody. You just like BoxRec. But when I went on there, it's like a whole new overhaul. It's new. Like everything's remodeled on there. It's high tech looking and everything. So then next thing you know, you hear about WA got taken off BoxRec. You see what I'm saying? And I had just informed everybody that WA was working with Turkey. So I'm like, man, that's too much of a coincidence. You know what I mean? So yeah. He's trying to kick up some dust. He's trying to ruffle some feathers. He's trying to get everybody to come to Fight Facts. But I feel like he messed up. He should have waited until he had a finished product. Now, for as the Japan side of it, it's finished for them. So this has been in the works for a minute. It's finished for them because if you go to WBA Japan on Instagram, they've been released it over there and all of that.
So are you still talking what's going on as under the definition or the guise of domination and control? Or are you now of the opinion it's more influence rather than control with Turkey?
I think it's a little bit of both. He would rather be able to talk. I think Turkey with this is just that he wanted, of course, this is a tool to influence the masses, right? But he has a lot of say so in it, right? I think he wants to be able to talk directly to boxers. He say he doesn't do it, but he would damn sure want to. Case in point, you reaching out to Canelo. Canelo's under contract, bro. He can't talk to you if he wanted to. You can't poach fighters.
Yeah, but
he's technically a PBC fighter at this moment until he fights that fight.
But don't you think that that's actually just going straight to the source and undermining the promoters? Like, let's have a conversation in circumspect, or as an example, I'm coming to you, Slick. You're an attractive fighter that I want on a card, and I say, look, ignore what your management and your promoters say. This is what I'm offering you as a, in inverted commas, in an independent, right? You'll get paid this if you come on board. Am I then playing you against potentially 12 months, 5 years, 10 years worth of promoter and management? Am I trying to steal you from directly talking to you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah. You trying to sway me. You trying to. As soon as you show me that, I'm like, what? You'll pay me this? That's gonna get me to thinking. Right there, you just broke the law. You see what I'm saying? You just broke the law.
No, you broke protocol, not law, because there's no
Well,
law in
yeah,
boxing.
no law in boxing, but you could be sued for it though.
Well,
They can sue each other for that. That's what happened with
no,
like
you
with
sue out of spite, and you might get money, but the reality is, when you sue, you actually don't change protocol. That's the difference.
right. But the thing it if he did as such, right? What he don't understand is these guys that he want is still in the contract. That's why he has a problem with a Tank, Canelo, the big fighters. You see what I'm saying? They're all on lockdown. You can't just go talk to them. You try through Twitter, you try through it. They're not gonna talk to you, bro. Because if they do, think about it. They're still in contract. They're still in the contract with another promoter. That promoter could choose to freeze them out, and they're stuck. So I'm not gonna talk to you. I'm not gonna say nothing to you. I don't even want to take a card from you. You need to talk to somebody else right now. You know. That's why I think like that's what he wants. That's the whole purpose of these ambassadors. I feel like he's putting an ambassador. He has an ambassador at every major promoter, right? Those ambassadors are there. They're like scout. They're snitches. They sitting there waiting on top people contracts to end, and then offer them something. In other words, why would you want an ambassador at every major promotion
So
when you could easily just endorse their their top fighter? You get what I'm saying? But you're not
yeah,
doing that.
look, and this can go any number of ways. So imagine this as
Mm,
a different example. You are a top executive at a firm. I don't care what the firm's called. Call it GMT Sports,
mm,
right? You've got someone that recognizes the influence and what you've done for that company. And DJ comes across and says, hey, how about we get you across in our company for X, right?
mm,
Are you actually testing? Am I then breaking the law by not going to your employer and just saying, well, I'd like to actually get GMT Sports across here over into my company, and it upsets your old company because they thought that they had a contract or an ankle bracelet on you, um, comparative to you come across GMT Sports, this is what you'll be offered, this is the package, do what's best for you. So, how does this balance out in the boxing atmosphere, I suppose, or the boxing world? Because we're so used to 20, 30, 40 years worth of protocol, we'll call
mm.
it. And then you've got someone else that just wants to come in and talk directly to the individual without um, letting that get confused by management and promoters. What's healthier to the sport? Are you enabling the boxer or are you enabling boxing by doing that?
Hmm. Oh no, it's a slippery slope, man.
Yeah, that's
Um,
a good one. What was the question?
in so much sense, we talking about like, should he be able to Tucker be able to talk directly to the boxers, and where does it become poaching, where you break where poaching and when it's not? And he just basically gave a good scenario, like, how does that work if you under contract? Well, that see it depends how the contract is formed. If you got if that's why like in basketball or something like that, they had that where you could opt out of your contract in your last year and go with somebody else. That's why they don't get locked down. They don't like getting locked down all them years. So like if they could do something like that, in boxing, that would be great. You know, whatever. If say you want to sign me to a multi-fight deal, and then I say how many fights? Uh, well, for 5 fights. How often am I fighting? Well, we want to fight you once a year, so it's 5 years. If I don't like the way this shit going with it in the first 3, I want to be opt out in my 4th. That would be dope. Or if you can get it where you can opt out as an independent anytime, get it that way. But it's almost the same way as like I used to work at this hotel, right? And we used to get other guys coming in from other hotels, and they would try to steal us. But that's actually against the law. They would sue the other hotel if they found out. You know, they'll come in, man. How much you make? Oh, I make $9.50. Hey, I'll pay you $12 if you work the mid shift. If y'all come over there, man, they ain't got to know. And it's also like illegal for me to. It was illegal for me to work for a hotel chain and another one because they call that conflict of interest. You know what I'm saying?
Exclusivity rights and shit and all that.
Yeah, right. So I think it's kind of one of the same, man.
Morally, it's not right, man. Can I share another little boxing story with you?
Mm.
I had
Just,
a fighter.
Hold on, real
just
quick. What
so
you
I
say,
don't
DJ?
interrupt your story.
Mm-hmm.
The question I was really trying to ask is that if you've signed an exclusive contract with someone that doesn't benefit you, right? Yes, it's your fault because you've signed it. And I'll make no bones about that. If you go and sign your life away to a promoter or a TV deal and something else comes up, tell your story walking, complain all you want, bad fucking luck.
Right,
Either you made a bad decision or you were advised badly.
right.
Now, comparatively, if you've got an independent employer in a Turkey a la Sheik that wants to come in and says, punch, nine, Tio, slick, I want to deal directly with you because my contract is going to be with you, not your management team and not your promoter and not your broadcaster. This is what I'm going to offer you. My question is that are you actually undermining boxing and what would be the word? Stealing or are you actually talking to the employee that gets in the ring, does all the hard work and saying, this is how we'll reward you and look after you?
Nah, I don't think you
That's not
disrespecting
morally
nobody.
right. That's not morally
Yeah,
correct.
Well, he
yeah,
That's
that's
said,
not morally
tampering,
right.
bro.
well, I think what he's saying
That's
is, he said if you sign, at first he said if you sign yourself away to somebody, that's your fucking fault, right? But I think what he's saying is, say you're independent now, like Bud, and he comes to
it's
you
still
and say,
it's still not moral. Like the story I was gonna tell you. Check this out. Let me put you through the shoes of nine. And this is part of the reason why I walked away from boxing too. I had a fighter with a losing record that I was working with. I was coaching him and managing him, picking it, getting his fights together, and all this other stuff. And the
mm,
whole thing was he had a losing record, so I was trying to get him to 500. So, say for
mm,
instance, his record was 5-8.
right,
I was just trying to get him to 500, 8-8,
right, eight
so
and
it
eight,
could even the playing field and he could get better fights and shit.
mm,
Well, being carefully, matching him carefully, all this, and working tooth and nail with a certain promoter. Now, keep in mind, I didn't have no paperwork on him. He was a friend. But working with a certain promoter, I even got him guys that was pro debuts, and he's stopping guys just to try to get him to 500. Finally, I get him to 500, and I get a phone call for a particular fighter, and I was like, nah, that's not a good fight because the fighter was way more experienced and he'd never been knocked out. And my guy was a puncher, but he was not the best boxer at all. You know what I mean? Just keeping it a buck with him. You know what I'm
mm,
saying? So I wanted to get him past that 500 mark so he could, get paid or whatever. If I'm going to sell you out to take a loss, because you can stay at home and we can win all day long. But if I'm gonna ship you out and take a loss, then yeah, bro. We got to get paid for that and paid real well. Um, well, I get a phone call and this, that, and the third, and I immediately turn it down. What they do is turn back around and call him. And
Mm-hmm.
he's like, yeah, bro, we got to go to XYZ. We got to go to Memphis, bro, because I got this fight, man. You know what I'm saying? Um, yeah, bro. And the promoter called me this, that, and the third. I said, I know, bro. I told you I turned it down. We not ready for that fight. He went anyway and ended up getting knocked out. The
Mm-hmm.
moral of the story is the promoter couldn't get to me. Everybody knew that I was handling this fighter, but I didn't have no paperwork because, it's just like me working with any of y'all fellas on the phone. I'm not going to, what I'm saying, put y'all on paperwork. I was younger too. I was in my 20s. So I'm not going to put no paper in. That's my boy. And what happened? He went all the way to Memphis and got knocked the fuck out in the second round. He made a good showing of himself in the first round, I heard, but he got knocked the fuck out. That's not morally correct. When you got a guy who's working with a fighter, be it Al Heyman, Bob Arum, even if we don't like these guys, if he's working with these fighters and getting him fights, it's not morally correct for you to go behind those guys' backs and try to sign that fighter and get that fighter to fight. It's just not moral. No
Right.
matter
Well,
what
No,
your
no, I
relationship
get
hang,
is.
that.
Hold
I
on,
hang
hold
get
on.
on. Let me
that.
land the
He's saying,
plane real quick, bro. Hold on. Because no matter what your relationship would be with your woman in your household, you could be the worst piece of shit ever and beat the shit out of your woman every day. It still does not give me the right to come through and get in your wife's ear and try to fuck. Sorry.
No,
It's just not moral.
yeah. Look,
I get what he's
I,
saying, but
I
he's saying
think
if you're
we're
independent, though.
confusing. I think we're confusing. What
I
would I
think if you,
call it?
he's saying if you're
You
independent, like after, like you said, what
no.
you're saying is
What
you
I'm
like, what'd you say?
what I'm actually saying, if I can
He
just
was independent. We didn't have no contract,
yeah,
Yeah,
but
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 he
we talking about,
but
he was
we talking
listen,
about,
self-employed.
what your wife's doing. Let's talk about the immoral part of it. So you're saying that immorally, if I've made a mistake, let's call it a mistake for sake of conversation, and signed up to a promoter for X amount of years, X amount of fights, whatever it might be, right? And it's not coming to fruition, right? How is it immoral as a individual and a potential employee that I take a role for somebody with somebody else for better benefits? Because what we're actually doing is we're saying that if DJ signs up to Elon Musk, just for sake of conversation, right? It's got nothing to do with X or Elon, but just sake of conversation. If I sign up to Elon Musk for $100,000 a year and I get X amount of benefits, right? But someone else comes along and taps me on the shoulder and says, DJ, I want to poach you to come across to Facebook, right? What we're going to do is we're going to give you $200,000 a year. What we're going to do is we're going to put your whole family on health insurance plan, this, that, and whatever else, right? Make your decision. I actually don't think it's immoral to be actually held to a lesser deal with X if I'm getting a better deal with Facebook, as an example, right? The immoral part of it is that you feel like you can't move because somehow, somewhere you feel constrained by a restrictive contract to X rather than a flexible contract that's going to reward you better, particularly when your life cycle is 20 to 40 in the boxing environment. The immoral part is that you're constrained to someone else's wishes and profit rather than your own welfare, health being, and financial success. So that's where I sort of back that up. And yes, people get sued and this, that, and whatever else. But it's hard to sue someone when they've actually been on paper given a genuine better opportunity when your own employer, be it a promoter or a TV deal, is constraining you financially.
But let
You
me
just
ask you
can't
guys a
win
question.
that argument in court. You
Let me
won't.
ask you,
And
is not a marriage, and I'm gonna use that as example. Is a marriage a contract, pretty much?
well, marriage isn't about financial gain.
But
It's
it's a
about
contract, though,
emotional
right?
commitment.
But it's a contract, right? Marriage is a
No,
contract.
no, it's
It's
no.
pretty much it's a contract. It's hey, forsaking all others. It's a contract with God or whatever. That's how I look at marriage or whatever. With that being said, bro, um, if you met a woman and she's literally married, she's married, legally married by whatever means or whatever, she's married. You could offer her a way better life than she could have with her husband. But in order to really, really be with her, hey, you got to handle this paperwork. You got to get a divorce. And I'll be here waiting. Don't have me wait too long, though. But yeah, I could. If you do that, yeah, I got you. You know what I'm
It's
saying? But I can't.
yeah,
I can't. Why you
I
steal
do,
somebody
but
else's
it's not
wife?
a great example because you marry out of emotion and commitment rather than your skill set. You don't marry based on the skills that you bring to that
I disagree. It's a lot
relationship,
of women out there marrying.
where an employer and employee reach an agreement based on skills that you actually bring to the employer. It's
A lot of women
I
out there
and I
marrying for money, though.
sorry.
It's a lot of women out there marrying for money. And just say, for instance, she
Yeah,
marries a dude, got a good job, okay, and then a dude gets an offer because he's a millionaire. Is it still right for her to leave with that dude when she got a commitment with him on paper?
so we,
Is it
we're
still
we're
right?
talking about we're talking about now completely different morals, emotions, and decision making
Yeah,
comparative
emotionally,
to
you sign that contract to that promoter. Emotionally thinking, okay, yeah, this is gonna change my life. This is gonna make
yeah,
me
and
some money.
and and I'm not undermining that or dismissing it. What I'm saying to you that if I'm a nuclear scientist or a physics engineer, the skills that DARPA or United States pay me and give me and my lifestyle, if I get a better offer for those skills, right, forget about the morals. If I get a better offer of those skills for the UK or something else, why wouldn't I actually entertain the thought of actually upping and leaving? What you don't want to be doing with your skills as a boxer is being controlled. Let someone else give you the freedom to earn, fight, apply your skills for a better outcome. I don't think that's immoral. Contractually, it's a problem. Legally, it's a problem. But I
Hmm.
don't compare the two morally.
Well, no matter what's going on in the household of the promoter between the fighter, it's just not good business for you to say, "Oh yeah, man, you could do better over here," and blah 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 blah. That's not moral.
I'll be right back, fellas.
It's just not
Mm,
moral to me. You know what I mean? If you had, hypothetically speaking, you're a father coach, you have a son, and you've trained your kid from the ground up, and you have a set plan, and Turkey Island Sheep comes to your son and says, "Hey, yeah, you can make more money if you came with me and signed with me," and your son left you for Turkey Island Sheep, even though you're not gonna get um him the big money paydays dealing with you. Is that still moral? because he came to your son, he could come to you and strike a deal with me. Because I'm the one that got the paperwork. That's what I'm saying. He needs to go to these guys' management and talk to
Look,
these managements. And then the manager then goes to the promoter, and then it's a chain of command.
so
It's a
let's
chain of
maybe
command,
break
bro.
down in my mind what I think is the difference between correct and immoral.
Yeah.
Correct, correct is actually talking to the promoter, talking to the management, right? Immoral to the individual is signing yourself up to something that is less for yourself and your family than a better offer provides. That's just stupid. It's not
But
about pride.
but
It's not about ego. It's more about
it,
just saying, hey,
it's
look,
then because if you're sitting in the seat of the guy who he signed to, the first guy, and then that's immoral to you. That's vow. That's what the fuck you trying to poach my fighter. Where but
no,
it
it's the other way. It's just saying that if you're looking after me and you're providing me opportunities and paydays, I'm actually going to stay with you. But if you're not doing that, and I've got someone over here that's talking directly at me that can give me something better than I've already got, I'm gone. It's a dog eat dog world.
well,
Don't get it twisted. People come into this world and they'll take what's best for them. The complications are
yeah, they pitch
the
it, and then it's your
the
job to get you out, get you in the best position. So, hey, man, hey, I'm trying to get bought out of my contract. If you can buy me out of my contract, cool. Because like a lot of these guys, man, a lot of these promoters, they got little fail safes in their contract. Yeah, you can do these exclusive shits, but then it's some old astronomical shit. But if you rent out, yeah, I get 75%. That's why a lot of these guys
Mm-hmm.
like to stay put and fight on the promoters' cards. Because guess what? I can make $4 million fighting on a promotion, but if I go over here and fight this guy over here, shit, I'll end up with two. Because he's gonna take so much of my shit, I'll end up with 2 million fighting the cross
yeah,
promotion. Yeah, I'm gonna make the fans happy, but damn shit, am I gonna make my pockets happy? It's so much bullshit in this boxing game and so much corruption. That's why you gotta have good, stable people around you, a good team. You know what I mean? That advise you
I,
to do the right shit. And you would be a fool to sign up a death do you part kind of contract with any promoter.
I
That's
look, I
foolish.
absolutely agree with that analogy. All I'm just saying is that the day that you accept that you're being undervalued is the day that you accept that it's not immoral to go somewhere else. If you understand my point, right?
Yeah, I understand.
If you're not, yes, you've signed a contract, but if they're not honouring their side of the contract and you're not financially beneficial from it, and someone offers you a different terms of agreement, that's actually not immoral. That's actually smart because for you to stay out of ego and commitment for someone to work you over, that's just silly. That's
Well,
not
let's put it
moral.
like
That's
this.
just silly.
Let's put it like this. If I was Bob Arum, hypothetically speaking, and say, for instance, I have a young fighter, just say, I'm just gonna just this is all just humor me. I have Abdullah Mason, and he's got promise, and he's not really making that much with me. I can't even pay him that much to keep it a buck with you. You know what I mean? Um, and then Turkey Al Sheikh calls him and try to fight on one of his cards. That's bro, you stepping on my toes. Whether his situation is good or bad, ugly and indifferent, you're still stepping on my toes. You're still poaching. Like, just I'm come back to that same analogy. In my household, if I'm with my wife and I beat my wife's ass and fucked her sister and I'm just the most piece of shit of a husband ever, it does not
Don't
give
use that
nobody the
as an analogy, but
I know,
yeah,
but
I
it
get your
still
point.
doesn't It still doesn't give nobody no right to come into my house and try to dictate what the fuck I do, nor get in my wife's ear and say, "Oh yeah, let me fuck," or something like that, bro. That you're a piece of shit. You're trying to capitalize on our messy work inside our household. And that's I'm just saying, I don't agree with it either, Deej. Real shit. But I'm saying that's how those guys look at it. You see what I'm
So
saying? I'm just telling you how they
yeah,
look at it. They look at
I
it like,
do,
damn, this
but
motherfucker trying to poach my
even in
fighter.
your unfortunate analogy, you're still thinking about you rather than the wife getting an opportunity for something better somewhere else.
Yeah, because
That's the difference, right?
everybody's looking out for their best interests. That's just the way of the world. I didn't
Well,
write the
so
book,
if
bro. I'm just
if if promoters and broadcasters are just if they're just looking after themselves, why can't the boxer just look after themselves? What I'm saying to you is it shouldn't be a free for all. That's not really what you should honor a contract and agreement, right? But when that contract and that agreement is being treated with contempt, I actually don't find it immoral to take an opportunity elsewhere. Now, when you talk about when we speculate about the long run, right? I'm not going to leave a business that when I forecast over the next 10, 20 years, I'm going to earn, pick a round figure, $20 million, right? $20 million with the contract I'm on. What I'm not going to do is have someone come in and steal me from that contract to give me $2 million this year and nothing after it.
right. I feel you.
What I'm saying to you is that as soon as you employ a skill set that is a boxer, you should be actually understanding what that skill set brings to your business. Now, if you're paying a fair and reasonable price for that skill set, for them to earn money, you to earn money, that's okay. You're less likely to be open to someone else poaching. But when you promise lollies, chips, and nachos, and those employees have got to wait 2, 3, 4 years for those lollies, chips, and nachos, and someone else comes in on their side and says, "Look, my contract says that you're going to have lollies, chips, and nachos every week, every month, every year, and we're going to progressively move you." That's attractive, right? As any individual, government or otherwise, contractually, as soon as you feel constrained and not appreciated, you're going to move. Now, I'm not saying that Turkey Al Sheik's the one that's showing everyone that. I'm just saying that's just life, right?
Yeah.
If people that sign you up and promise you the world and deliver fuck all, it's not immoral to actually leave them. That's my point. You promised the world, you delivered nothing. I'm getting old. I'm not getting paydays. I'm not getting anything else. It doesn't matter whether it's a golden boy, a top
I'm
rank,
talking
a
about
DAZN.
it's
I'm
not immoral
gone.
for the fighter to leave at all, but it's immoral for you to go over there and try to poach a fighter. See, once you open them type of floodgates, then any situation that happens, a motherfucker could poach a fighter. You got to remember, I'm from the Don King era, where you know his
Nine,
fighter and he steps over his fighter and tries to poach the other fighter. That's not cool.
nine, nine. You're watching it every day in the NFL and the NBA. You're
Yeah.
watching it every day in every other sport. You you're watching teams, corporations.
Hey, Deej, give me a second. My phone is about to die. Let me do this mad dash to get this charger. Hold on, because we cooking with high grease. Hold on.
Slick, are we boring you?
No, I'm actually listening. I see both of y'all angles, 100%.
Yeah, absolutely. There's credibility to both angles. I'm just
Mm-hmm.
saying that honoring a shit contract is just not intelligent.
Yeah, no.
I guess that's a bottom line. You get in out of excitement and you sign a contract that just fucks you over.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to be a sheep, you want to be a wolf, particularly in
Right.
sport. So, just as long as you're getting paid for your value, it actually doesn't matter whether you honor your original contract or a new one, as long as you feel like you're getting paid for your value.
Mm-hmm.
Do you agree or not?
No, I agree, and I think the fighters just have to be a lot smarter, bro. When it comes to
Hello?
contracts, they need to already have their own team. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, we got you know.
you picked him, because you could say like this: there's a million housewives out there that's saying, "Oh my God, I feel underappreciated. I do everything. I cook, I clean. Oh my God." That doesn't give the next man. I'm saying it's immoral because it doesn't give like Turkey a la Sheik. Here he is. You driving a fucking school bus, and, and this motherfucker come in with millions of dollars and get up under your bitch and try to take your bitch.
Yeah, but
That's
nine,
fucked up.
you you're coming at it from. I feel like you're coming at it from a bloke that's got trillions of dollars. I'm actually coming at it from a contractual and transactional point of view to say, well, nine, if I allow you, if I'm managing you and I allow you to sign a contract in good faith that is not being brought to fruition with how many fights, how active you are you getting the best ones, are you caught up in politics? If I allow you as a promotion and a management team to say, nine, don't worry about it, sit down,
Mm-hmm.
I'll actually give you 200 grand a year and you're now in debt from me, right? So you can't go anywhere else. You shouldn't be actually part of that debt. It's not your fault that me as a management or a promotional team didn't give you the opportunity or go making fights so that you get the opportunity. Now, Slick comes in and taps the nine on the shoulder and says, get rid of DJ, right? He's full of shit and hot air, right? What we're going to do in good faith is we're going to give you X amount of money. You're going to have this fight. We're going to build you this. We're going to promise you that. And here's your guaranteed income rather than you sitting on the fence. My point is that at some point it doesn't become about morals because I would argue it's immoral for me, DJ, to just keep you hanging on the fence forever. That's immoral, right?
Yeah, the,
While
the,
I
the,
allow you to
the
build up
fighter,
debt.
the fighter is always gonna catch the brunt of it. You know what I mean? Because you got a piece of shit, and then really though you got a motherfucker who probably mean well. You know what I mean? But it's certain protocols, man. You can't open a door before you close another. So you want to help a fighter out, buy him out of his contract. Buy him out of his contract.
Yeah, that's how it
If-
usually go.
yeah, if you
Like
want to
for instance, like
fighters out,
Mikey Garcia,
pay for
like
the
Mikey
divorce.
Garcia, right? Mikey Garcia, I don't know how his contract was, but Bob wasn't gonna let him buy out, so he had to sit out. I think he sat out for 3 years. It came back and became a star, but yeah, it sucks. I think overall, just for the sake of this argument, bro, they need to boxers should come in with their own lawyer off the rip.
Yep.
If they don't have a manager, like you sign with a management, but you only talk to this dude every so often, y'all not close, and you definitely want to have your own.
And
And you
he's
want to be
not
present. You should
promoter.
want to be present for these meetings. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's probably closer with the promoter than he is with you.
Right. I think 9 times 10, that's how it usually is.
Yeah.
So I would want to be present for these meetings, or at least my lawyer. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
That way you can't get locked in. Because, like I said, I like the idea of the independent fight. I like the idea of, I don't care if you want to sign for 5 fights, but at least you had that control. You know what I'm saying? That's something that you wanted, or you had intel on everything that's supposed to go down, and you got say so. You know what I mean? Or, okay, you want to sign me for 5 fights? I want to be able to opt out on the 4th one if I don't like how it's going during the first 3. You know what I mean? I think fighters should start having that level of control. If
LeBron
not,
did.
you need to pay me for my weight. You need to pay me for my worth. Then I feel like you need to pay for the. You need to pay for my exclusivity to you. Then.
Yep.
No, you need to pay me for the effort and attraction that I'm bringing to your profit margin.
That
And
too,
if you bullshit me that I'm not part of your profit margin, I don't care whether it's 2 years, 1 year, 5 years. If I'm not part of your profit margin, I reserve the right to go somewhere else, because it's
right.
about my family, it's about my wife, it's about my kids, all those sorts of things. So I guess, Nine, all I'm trying to say is that there's a long history in boxing and how that boxers have been taken advantage of.
Mm-hmm.
It's nobody else's fault on paper, in black and white, that if you've signed a shitty contract, you just can't blame anyone else. You were stupid enough to actually sign it, or you didn't ask enough questions.
Mm-hmm.
And if you do both of those things, ask enough questions, you're less likely, not guaranteed, but you're less likely to get hooked into a stable that'll tell you what you can and can't do.
But
Because for me, if you're not paying me money, you don't actually get to tell me what I'm doing
let me
or
ask you a
what I
question.
can't do.
What if we're for the fighter, right? And if
Mm-hmm.
Turkey's for the fighter, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't it be better that, okay, say for instance, right, you got a fighter who's making, let's see, 2 million a fight. Good fighter, he's locked in his contract. You know, he's the shit. But usually fucking with his promotion, he only gets 2 million a fight. But you want him to come fight for you and you'll give him 20 million a fight. How about this? Why don't you take 10 million, buy this motherfucker out of his contract, still give him the 2 million and save yourself some motherfucker 8 million? You know what I'm saying? And let this fighter come on over, prove himself. He get the win, and then you can do business with him. Get him out of his contract first. Because I'm telling you, one side of it is, and I'm just looking at the whole picture. And I understand completely what the fuck you saying, Deej, bro. I have no disagreement with you because you're talking from the fighter's perspective. You know what I'm saying? But as the promoter who signed this kid, I got this poor little kid from the motherfucking projects. I moved his mom in the house. I did this. I did that. And that's all the things that they're going to throw up. And now you want to take my fighter? That's how he's going to look. That's exactly how he's going to feel. Whether he's doing right by the fighter or not, you know what I'm saying? That's how he's going to look at it.
Mm-hmm.
So when I give you pushback, no, bro, I totally fucking agree with you. But then it's
Don't
another side of the story too. But
don't get it
if you want,
don't
if you
get it
want to,
twisted here, Nine.
mm-hmm,
That the promoters aren't about ethics. They're
mm-mm,
actually about profit margin.
piece piece of shit.
So stop with you. I need to be ethical to my promoter and my contract. If they're
Yeah,
not being
fuck him.
ethical and fair to me, I'm walking away.
I'm not
The
saying the
problem that
fighters
you've
need to be
got,
ethical. Every fight that he tells him to fight, he's going to fight. That's ethic or not. He's feeling his obligations. I'm saying Turkey needs to be ethical about it. That's what I'm not talking about the fighter. The fighter's
Yeah, but
always gonna get screwed. I'm saying
I-
Turkey needs to be ethical about it. You want to
Mhm.
help these
and
fighters out, bail them out of their contracts, then do work with them. You
I
can't open
agree.
the door before they close another one, bro. That's just that's law.
Yeah, because he's
Nine.
stuck on the contract, regardless.
They
Of,
No,
stuck.
actually, just pull the truck up. It's law in America. It's not law across the international space.
And we're dealing
Don't
with we dealing
don't
with
get that
law
twisted,
and
right?
American fighters, bro. We're dealing with American
So
fighters.
he still
And
got to come
Turkey
home.
looked at this big bad outsider that's coming in trying to poach our fighters. That's the way it's looked at.
yeah,
It
but
doesn't matter that
promoters can't complain that someone else is poaching them if the promoters aren't actually looking after their stock.
I
This
totally
is
agree.
like nobody actually gets out of bed every morning at the age of 3 and fights and lives the life until they're 40 for a promoter to take full advantage of them and tell them what they can and can't do.
Hey, can I
Exactly.
The,
add
act-
something to this?
the actual fighter is the attraction, not the promoter or the broadcaster.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, when he said it's American fighters and you can't do this, that, and third. And I'm showing turkeys from other side,
Saudi.
right?
Yeah, Saudi.
Yep.
All right. So what do you think Turkey sees when you say you can't just come in somebody else's joint and take over and tell them what they're gonna do? What I'm saying is, what examples do you see Turkey looking at the United States that's not doing with boxing?
Could
Or
you
am I
could
confusing it?
Other
yeah,
sports.
yeah.
What I'm
Repeat your
saying is,
question,
you
G-Fish.
can't say. I'm just looking at. Y'all know more about the thing than me, but I just took that from when he said you can't come in and do such and such with American boxers, right?
Right.
You look, and I'm looking
Mm-hmm.
at the world, how the world look. Take the boxing out of it. How the world look at the United States. We go over to other countries and do what we want to do.
Mm.
Yep. I totally agree, but our
I'm
law
just saying how he probably look at that. You know what I'm saying? He
Mhm.
might not, but you get what I'm saying. You
Yeah,
can't.
that Americans
Yeah,
do
go ahead.
whatever they want to do, yada yada yada.
So he gonna
How
come
dare
over here and do what
tell
he
me?
want to do.
Yeah,
Yup.
I totally agree.
I'm not saying he think that, but he might get that impression like, yo, I got more money than all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Look,
Yep.
G-Fish, for me, it's actually the transaction isn't really about Turkey al Sheikh. Forget the name and where it comes from.
Yeah.
Just concentrate more on the competition of skills, if that makes sense. So if Slick and I are the best logistic engineers ever, right? We're going to have people that want our services worldwide, domestically, what have you. If you've made the mistake and your employer is not valuing your value, not their value, don't get that twisted. If your employer is not valuing you and you can go to someone else that is valuing you, that's not immoral, right? That is just you've worked your ass off to make a name for yourself and you're being rewarded.
Yeah,
Forget
I
them.
wasn't disagreeing with neither one of y'all points. I was just throwing that in there. It just tipped me off when he said that. I'm saying maybe that's how his mentality is.
Yep.
From outside looking in, well, America, we say a lot of things what other people can't do, but you gotta look at how the world look at us. We
Yep.
damn sure would go somewhere and do what we want to do in your shit.
Well,
Yep.
I gotta
Shit, we
agree
was
with
gonna
Mark
burn
on
the
this
kitchen,
one. Like
man.
you say, once you sign a contract, you got to see it through.
Yep.
Yeah,
It
that's why
sucks.
I said I didn't disagree with either one of their points.
Yeah,
They was going in.
yeah.
I think the
If you sign
fighters,
a contract, it just
but
starts with that fighter
they'll
from the
look at
get go.
moral, bro. I don't think the fighters immoral at all, but they'll from the other side, the fighter's in the middle. But if I got a fighter that I'm promoting, and then somebody tries to come through and take big bank, take little bank, you know what I'm saying? The promoter is going to look at a guy like Turkey as, bro, you trying to poach my fighter, and he'll look at you as being immoral. That's just the game, bro. That's how the promoter's going to look at it. Meanwhile, the fighter's still suffering. He's in this abusive ass relationship. That's why I compare it to a marriage. He is in an abusive ass relationship and he's suffering his ass off. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So if you want to help these fighters, is this: if you want the bitch, pay for the divorce. Then y'all can live happily ever after.
But the other thing, when I was confused when y'all was saying, when he was saying it's your fault if you didn't read the contract, this, that, the third, and then y'all was saying like first time boxers. Now, if it's your second time and you signed a messed up contract, that's your fault. But
Yeah.
Right.
a first time boxer signing a contract,
Mm-hmm.
life is gonna make him sign a fucked up deal to get out of his situation. That's just like a rapper. They gonna
Right.
get
Yep.
jerked. They gonna get jerked on their first deal. They gonna sign their publishing and their rights away, and be under a 10 album deal
Mm-hmm.
until one
Only
of
thing,
them albums hit. The way they can buy they self, or when you saying uh like say I signed a contract with you, right? And
mm,
I signed, let's just say I don't know how the deals work, but just say I signed a 7 fight deal with you, right? And I pop off in the first 3. We made hella money. And to where the point where I could buy myself out of that contract. I don't even do boxers be thinking that way. Like say
Yeah.
I made my first 3 fights, I broke the bank, like we popping.
that's
And I
what
just
Floyd
come to the table and be like, fuck it, I'm gonna
did,
buy myself out the contract.
bro. Floyd did.
Yep.
Mm. I
Yep.
think
Floyd,
that's a better way than
yeah,
messing with the dude Turkey talking about buying me out the contract. I'm gonna buy myself out the contract. Then you can go play ball with him all you want to.
thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Yeah, look, I tried to not make it about Turkey. I just tried to make it about principles. And the reality is that in real life, high achievers get poached all the time, and they deserve it.
Yeah.
To be honest, they absolutely deserve it. So if you're the king or queen of your trade, or your craft, you deserve people to come at you with better offers. And the reality is, you didn't wake up in the morning and desire. Yes, you should honor a contract, but the problem
Mm-hmm.
is that if the contract is set up to shit on you, you reserve every right to leave it for open pastures. That's my point. And it's not Turkey, it's not Golden Boy, it's not the Zone, it's not boxing. Just in principle,
Mm.
if you've got skills that people want, make sure you're with the people that value them the most.
Right.
Otherwise, you're just
There you go.
undervaluing yourself.
There you go. That's how you say it. You gotta be sure in the get go. It can't just be about money. You gotta go in there with an open mind, and a clear mind as well.
But
Because
most
like I
of these
say,
boxers not gonna
like G
be.
Fish, that's why I was gonna say, like G Fish said, a lot of these guys is coming from poor backgrounds and they just trying to get away from that, you know.
Yep. No
But
more projects, no more cockroaches, no more
right,
drinking Kool-Aid out of a mayonnaise
right.
jar.
So
You know what I mean?
right. So, it's just a matter of like you
No
said,
more
they
water
have
in my
to
cornflakes.
for real. And you take the cereal out the refrigerator now. All that shit. So,
Mm-hmm.
it's a fucked up situation, but like I said, they still need some sort of representation so they can come out on top.
But
But
it's
until
funny
the
y'all
end,
said
you
that.
kind of
Oh,
you,
okay.
it's fucked up because you get in a contract with one of these guys. Um, I think Mayweather shit was by percentage, so he had paid a lot of money to get out of his contract. I think um, Robert Garcia, not Robert Garcia. I said his name earlier, but anyway, I think his stuff was like 1 point something million, but he wasn't even making 150 a fight. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta really, even in that sense of buying yourself out the contract, you gotta. That sounds like that's damn sure a very important aspect of the contract that they need to think about. Like I said, I would like to do. I wish fight to fighters just do independent, just one fight one at a time. But if you sign a 2, 3, 4 fight deal, I think you should be able to. Hey, how much is it gonna cost me to get out if I want it, or I should reserve the right to opt out in my fourth fight. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
After I complete 3, I should reserve the right to get out. If I'm happy, I'll stay. You know what I mean? But it's up
Because
to these fighters.
you paying guys $20 million a fight who's used to getting 5. You paying dudes who's used to getting $2 million a fight. You know what I mean? $5 million a fight. Surely you could buy out that contract so you could have a working relationship with them. Give them 2. Offer the promoter $3 million to buy them out of their contract. That these high purses could be spent way better than what he's doing. You could buy them out of their contract.
Or if you're gonna talk to him, say, hey, I'm gonna pay you $15 million. You take that. I'm gonna take what I paid you to get you out your contract. If he charged me $3 million to get you out of contract, I said I was gonna pay you $15 million. You made $12 million this fight. Everything's square and fair, and you still made more than what you was gonna make with him. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So, but I just think it's the way he's doing it. Like I say, poaching is poaching, bro. Like poaching is like I say, you could be sued for it. That's for sure, and that's something you don't want to go through because that ain't gonna do nothing but tie that fighter up for even longer. To the point where even if he did it now, he can't go over there because now you got a case that's involving him. You know what I'm saying?
Hang on. Define poaching.
Poaching is when you're legally under contract with somebody else and I come try to steal you.
But
that's poaching.
If you're in a shit contract,
you just can't get out of it like that. Like that's what we're trying to say. You can't just
so you just hit the nut if you can't get out of it.
Yeah, and if you get out of it,
that's the lesson learned, right?
Right.
Don't sign a contract you can't get out of.
Right.
For a better offer.
Right.
Either value me and look after me, or I'm gone.
That's what I was saying. Like you should be able to opt out of your second fight. You need some representation at that point because every young kid that's coming out is going to be thirsty once they see those 6 zeros. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Or 7 zeros, 6, 7 zeros. They're like, oh, I could do that. I could potentially make that. They're never going to tell them they're going to make that. They're going to say, you could upwards and make, you know? And then they ink themselves into this deal or whatever the case may be. And then they're stuck. Like I said, they should be able to get out after a certain amount of fights or sign independent deals. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Just like Shakur did. Shakur about to make more money than what he did in his last fights. He's going to make $5 million to fight a dud. Right?
Yeah. That's all I'm saying. Everybody gonna get dirt on their first deal.
Right. Now he's gonna re-up his next fight after that and make more than that. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. That's how it should be. I think everybody should just be independent, call it a day. Don't sign now. If somebody I am a fan of the old saying, help me help you, right? So if I got what you want over here and it's 2 belts you want over here, you might have to sign for 2 fights. But it's up to you to have your limit. You get what I'm saying? Don't play yourself. It's also I just think it's time for a new era of that contract. Okay, and say I want to come there and I want to sign for this fight to get the belt. But y'all got the last belt I need is with you to be undisputed. I got one from you. Now I need this next one. I need that fight. Okay, help me help you. Give me one. Give me a fight in between and I'll give you that fight.
I actually think you're saying what you're talking about. Bud's done it. Tio's done it. Haney's done it. Shakur's doing it. They're actually realising their worth rather than actually being chained to a promoter or it's someone somewhere, and I'll challenge all of you to actually say, well, who started it? Who started the independent promoter that says, no, bugger you, I'll promote myself, I'll go where I want, I'll do where I want, to the benefit of me because no one owns me.
Mm-hmm.
When did that start?
I
And
want to
with who?
say the first person I ever saw do that, it was like Roy Jones. Roy Jones left
Yep.
HBO. He went with no stay. We started throwing
Really?
his own pay-per-views. Yep. That Jeff Lacey card was one of those fights. So he was running his own stuff. A couple of stuff was on HBO, if I ain't mistaken. But it was all him. He was the first one I know that done it. Now I know
Did
like Muhammad
Mayweather
Ali
do
had
it
management
by
and stuff, but
proxy?
he was signed to like Top Rank for one fight deals. Muhammad Ali, but he wasn't throwing the fights on his own though. You know what I'm saying? But yep.
Well, I hate Marvel. The only thing that I've learned tonight is I hate Marvel. These are just too.
Yeah. Hey, this is a non-boxing question.
What's it?
You know that countdown ticking, boy.
Oh, what?
Yeah, would you mean what? What that 50? That about to get cut down to that 53-man roster.
Yeah, boy.
How you gonna act in Brazil, man?
Man.
Yeah, you
When
thought
is
I
that supposed to
forgot?
go down? I know, man. We all in all that white, ugly white jersey we got. What day is that?
What's this? The following? No, I gotta check. It might be next Friday or the Friday after. It's coming up
Okay.
because they doing the last everybody doing last preseason this week,
Mm-hmm.
and the cut day is Tuesday.
Okay.
Next Tuesday. The Eagles are already cutting people now. We done cut 3 dudes already.
Damn. Well, in case you ain't figured it out yet, you know we kicking y'all ass, so it don't matter, bro.
Hey, bro, how
I
y'all
mean,
schedule looking? Because ours is Oof.
You know.
I was just
How y'all
wanted to know
schedule
if
looking?
I still wanted to know if you were still trying to do that special. The first game of the season special on here. This is my team versus your squad in Brazil.
Yeah.
Ah.
I think hold on, who we got? We got for the Eagles, our first 3 is Green Bay,
Mm-hmm.
the Falcons, which I'm going to that Monday night game in Philly.
That's dope.
And then and the Browns. That's our first 3 games.
It's
Well, you might
cool.
win. You gonna win 2 of them.
Yeah.
You just ain't win. It ain't gonna be Green Bay though.
And if y'all win all of them, y'all beast mode this year. We got I think we got the Ravens. I know I looked at it, it was tough, bro. We got Baltimore. I think we got Cincinnati, bro. We got some shit.
Is it
Like,
in that order? The first you said the first 3 games, right?
hey, can you look up the Chiefs schedule, Slick? Our first 3 games is rough. I remember look.
The only thing I didn't like, this is what I like. I don't like the Chiefs, but this the thing I do like about the Chiefs this year, which I wish the Eagles would have did it. Man, Patrick Mahomes then played all
Ravens.
3. Then played both preseason games, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but think about that. Like. All right, so Aaron Rodgers played, right, and a couple of people played. They played a couple of series. Like they played more than the series. They damn near played almost a quarter, bro. And in the last 2 preseason games, and I think they doing the third.
Hmm.
y'all probably looking at it like, what is he talking about? I'm thinking, yo, the mentality is on a different level than everybody else right now, yo.
Staying
Yeah.
sharp.
That shit is insane. And
You
that's
got
kind of pissing me off. That's kind of pissing me
this
off
is
with the
kind of
Eagles.
pissing me off.
It's
Why
pissing
we
me
ain't
off.
doing that shit?
Why we not doing it? Especially we got a new offensive coordinator, a new defensive. I mean, offense and defense.
Damn, y'all do?
Why the fuck we not doing it?
The Chiefs
We
got the
practicing,
Ravens,
man.
bro. First
Yeah,
game.
the Ravens and who else?
Bengals, the
Yeah.
Falcons, Chargers,
Yeah.
then the Saints, and
Y'all
then
ain't got no bitch ass
49ers.
schedule. That first three is tight, boy.
That's what I was telling you. It's a motherfucker.
Cause the Falcons ain't no sleeper right now, yo. With Bijan Robinson, now you got Kirk Cousins, and they got a couple of receivers now. Like none of the games I just said to you for the Eagles are walk in the park. The Browns ain't no bitch neither.
Yeah, we got y'all.
The Browns are running right down y'all throat.
The 6. We got the Eagles, Colts, Titans, Vikings, Rams, then Cardinals.
No, you got to solve the schedule.
Yeah.
You got to solve the schedule. But as far as like Green Bay, like Eagles fans talking hella shit, I'm really not. I feel like I was playing y'all in Brazil. It's like it's an advantage to y'all because it's not we the home team, but we not the home team. You about to say how? Because you ain't playing in the stinking link. That's why. Ain't no cheesesteak smell in Brazil.
Hell no.
You ain't got no rowdy fans ready to throw a beer can at a cheese hat, man.
Right. You stupid. But yeah. I hate the Vikings. I do. I hate that we played. But y'all, I'm finna go ahead and lay it down, man. It's been 5 hours, man.
Yeah. Damn, 5 hours?
Yeah. 5 hours.
Yeah, y'all was going smack hard on that Marvel shit.
Yeah, bro.
Hey, Deej, what
happened
time
every
is it
once in a
there?
while.
Deej, what time is it, bro? There in Australia.
It's like the evening time there now.
Yeah.
Because he said, Deej, did you jump off? He said 10-hour difference.
I see his icon up there.
Yeah, I see it too. But it's not muted. Oh, there you go.
3:30 p.m.
Evening
Shit.
time.
3:30 p.m. And it's like 12:30 here. So damn. How many what's shit? My math ain't mathing right now.
It's
No, that's
1:30
right.
East
You
Coast.
got it. Like simple math says, you've definitely got another 3 hours in you. So stop making excuses.
It's
Shit.
It's 1:30
My
East
wife
Coast,
walked through here and
12:30
looked at me a couple
Central.
times.
It's
Yeah, my
12:30
wife
where Slick at.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, 12:30
I'm
where I'm
in
at,
Central
for
time
sure.
too.
Right?
Sure, my hot boss so you close.
Well, all right, fellas, man. I'm gonna stop this though. Get up out of here so I can get up.
Hey, Deej, I'm gonna hit. Oh well, shit. I'm gonna hit him about 4 p.m. my time if you still listening, bro. I think he
4
gone.
p.m. your time.
Would be what for you?
That's like 24 hours from now.
Yeah, for you. Yep.
I'm trying to look at the sweet spot. I know it's a sweet spot where we can all talk. And
Okay. Look, let me make it easier for you. Get on your iPhone or your Android and hit the world clock and put Sydney, Australia in there.
all right, you
That
in Sydney?
that's
Okay.
my time.
I'm gonna do that too.
See, Mark Wynn and I get perfect. You boys are up late, and we just get to sit back, relax, have a laugh about what you're talking about, contribute where we need to. But you're about to go to bed. You're broken
Right.
entities. Don't get me started on Theo. I'm going to have a talk to him about some commitment. Mr. Casanova.
Yeah, the hour ahead of us.
An hour.
He's an hour ahead of us.
No, we're not.
No, not
We're
you.
So
T.O. is.
right now, where TO is 1:30 in the morning,
Yeah,
and
T.O.'s
then
an hour ahead of us.
RC is 10:30. He's 2 hours behind us.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, me and Slick is in the same state. He's just on one side of the state, and I'm on the other side of the state.
Mm-hmm.
Did you think it was going to unfold this way?
What's that?
No, I'm talking to Slick. Slick,
Oh,
did you actually?
the way it went down tonight? No, I mean,
Oh, you come on here to talk about a Rosario fight.
no, I like it. I mean, I like the way it goes sometimes. Like, as long as it's good conversation, it's fine with me. I have no problem with it.
I'm going live tomorrow, so you guys more than welcome. And we're gonna have to get more into this subject because that was a dope ass subject
Yeah.
for real. So we're gonna have to piggyback off of that.
Yep. All right, y'all, man. I'm finna shut it down. Let
All
everybody
right.
know what's up. And I'll
Thank
see
you
y'all
all.
tomorrow.
Mike came in here and looked at me like, now. Okay.
Right. All right, fellas, man. Thank y'all for coming on.
Thanks, Slick.
No problem. All right, everybody. I'm shutting it down. Salutes to everybody who came through. Hit that like button. Everybody on X who hit that link came through. Hit that subscribe button. All my people with the subscribe button period tonight. Thank y'all. It means a lot. Like I say, for my rewatch gang, make sure y'all hit the comments. Run it up. Whew. We went 5 hours tonight. I know I've done longer, so I know y'all like, oh, what are you complaining? You done way more than that. Yes, I have, but I'm tired. You know what I'm talking about? School started back for the kids and all of that. Parents, y'all get where I'm coming from. But y'all will see me again very soon, most likely tomorrow over there on 913 Boxer. So make sure y'all go over there, 913 Boxer, hit that subscribe button, like button, hit that bell. We probably gonna take the show that way. But y'all know every Thursday, the Judges Table podcast most definitely is going down. So, live. So make sure y'all come through, show up and show out as usual. You know what I mean? And like I always tell y'all, man, win, lose, or draw, make sure you keep on pushing. All right? Salute to y'all. I'm out. Deuces.